What's going on, everyone? Now, this is the first time I'm streaming from here, so I don't know what the sound is like. So you guys might have to help me. If it sounds messed up, just let me know. I know it's a little bit echoey in here as well. I have no idea how it sounds to you guys. It's nice to see all of you in here. But yeah, this is my new setup, but it's not all complete yet. It's not fully complete, but we're getting there. Just before we start, Nyo Tengu, thank you for the 1 month. Keep up the good work, Mike. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see the sneak this. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Sound is good. All right, cool. Basically, right now I'm not streaming on my new setup. I'm streaming on my laptop, which it's fine right now. But I've got a new. The mic is a bit low. Let me try to turn it up a bit. All right, I've turned it up a bit. Let me know if that's okay. Yeah, my new setup is on its way, but I sound a bit far away. Okay, I can turn it up. I did turn it down because when I was listening to it back, I sounded really loud. But if I sound quiet to you guys, then I'll turn it up. You missed the old room. Old room is gone, man. This is you're gonna have to get used to this one. But we've got a picture coming that's gonna be going there. We're gonna be filling that out. I'm gonna put some Common Rider stuff over there eventually. But yeah, the new P. Do you guys want to hear my PC specs? My friend built me this PC, right? So I'm not the best when it comes to PCs, as you guys know. So I'll tell you what's in this PC. You guys tell me what you think of it. Where's the screenshot of it? All right. So before this podcast gets started, I'll tell you guys a little bit about what's going on. Eventually, Clayton is going to get here and C4. Clayton will probably be in and out of the stream. C4 will be here for some time. It's not going to be a super long one today, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. And then tomorrow we're doing the BlazBlue thing, part 2, the BlazBlue files. Now I've got a new PC coming. Yeah, bro, my other PC broke or in transit basically. Like it still turns on, but the fans are all messed up. So it sounds like a jet is taking off. So I had to scrap it. Listen, I had it for 14 years. So it did its job. 14 years. So I'm pretty happy with it. I forgot your video. Well, yeah, if we got time today, we can watch it. But we need to make sure, because obviously Clayton hasn't got all the time in the world today. I need to make sure I prioritize that first. When I do a Shambolic Showdowns, then you guys that want me to watch your videos, I'll probably have more time to watch it then. Gotta hold that PC in your lap like a baby. Bro, the PC was secure when we were moving it, but I think it was so old. Any little knock was gonna kill it. So that's it's all right though. The new PC is coming, right? So just before I rattle off on all of these specs, who in here understands PCs? Who here actually understands PCs? Because there's no point in me reading these specs off and then no one knows what I'm talking about. Because when my boy was putting it together for me, I didn't even know what the hell he was on about. He just said that this PC should be strong enough to kill the Avengers. You do, yeah? Okay, cool. So the case is listen, if I sound stupid, it's because I am when it comes to PCs. So correct me if I read something, it sounds a bit silly. So the case says PCS Illumis ARGB mid tower case white PWM. They gave me Resident Evil for free. I didn't even see that. They gave me Crimson Desert for free as well. The processor, the CPU is AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D 16-core CPU, 4.3 G8Z, 5.7 G8Z. I don't know what this means. Motherboard is Asus Tough Gaming X870 plus Wi-Fi, AM5, DDR5, M.2. RAM is 64 gigabytes. Corsair Vengeance RGB DDR5. I don't know. Is that good? Top tier PC. That's what I like to hear. Graphics card is 16 gigabyte Asus Tough GeForce RTX 5080. I was told that 5090s were like too ridiculous. So I went for a 5080 instead. That's the only thing that I know in here. It says 4 TB. So it's got 2 SSD drives, 4 TB Corsair MP600 Pro NH, something like that. Power supply is Corsair 1000 watts RMX series. Power cable don't matter. Process cooling NZXT Kraken Elite 360 RGB. Yeah, it's got some other shit in here. Don't know, but yeah, it sounds good. It sounds like we can finally get some PC gaming going. Genuine question: now that Evo is owned by Saudis, instead of PlayStation, will we finally get Smash back? No, I doubt it very much. I doubt it very, very much. Finally out the dungeon, yes, bro. I'm out the dungeon. I'm living with my missus now. It's nice here. I got these nice Pokemon. Put my water on. It's very nice. Got loads of them around the place. But yeah, the setup. We're still putting the setup together. I'm gonna dump that bum ass console. No, I'm still playing PlayStation. Don't get it twisted. PlayStation is going to remain a staple around here, but we can do PC stuff now. If we want to do Tag 2 stuff, we can do Tag 2 stuff. I don't think there's any game that I can't run on this PC, so we're fine. So once my new setup gets this, because I'm on my laptop right now, then anything on PC that you guys want to do, I'll be able to do it now. Not a problem. Let's play Lethal Company. Let's just calm down for a second. Hope I have good neighbors. Let me tell you the best thing about this place. Dead silence. I was walking around today. I got a pin and I let it drop and I could hear it. It was bliss. I don't have to hear those animals next door anymore. What did that say? I mean this respectfully, but hearing you talk about your PC made you look 3 times as older. Well, listen, I said that I don't know much about PCs. I called my friend up. I said to my friend, I need something that's going to last me 10 plus years. He said, don't worry, I got you. He built it for me. So yeah, listen, I ain't going to sit here lying to you guys. I don't know fuck all about PCs. Do be warned ahead of time, Mike, that some games on PC might have unstable ports, such as Square Enix ones. So be sure to check the newer releases. Well, my plan is to do anything that has to be done on PC will be done on PC. Everything else that you can do multi-platform that has crossplay, I'm still going to be on PlayStation. So that's basically what I want to do. Anything that I have to use the PC for, I'll do it because I can now. But anything else, Tekken, I'm still going to play that all on PlayStation. But obviously, it's got crossplay, so it doesn't matter. I'm not anything that I can anime games still going to be on PlayStation because I know that they handle like shit on the PC. So I'm not switching to PC like that. It's just now that I've got a PC, if we do need to do something, then we can. When remove Windows Copilot, it takes away CPU performance. I remember that. I remember that. How much did that set me back? You don't want to know. You do not want to know. So, all right, well, whilst we're waiting for C4 and Clayton to get here, the reason I'm going to have Clayton on is that Rooflemonger won Fighting Game Content Creator of the Year. Now, I personally don't care. Like, I personally do not care who wins Fighting Game Content Creator of the Year, mainly because I don't watch the Evo Awards. I forgot that it was even on. But I saw a lot of discourse surrounding Clayton, KSRD, and this Rooflemonger situation. And I thought, you know what, Clayton's always people always trying to silence him. Let me get him to jump on here and talk about what's going on. It also involves James Chen, but Clayton will probably run through that when we get here. I got sent over Majin Obama's video yesterday while I was in the shower and my phone was pinging off. And I was like, what the hell's going on? So I looked and I saw people sending me Majin Obama's video saying, oh, this is blatantly about you. I didn't watch it initially because I was just like, I just don't care. And then a mutual friend messaged me and said, watch it. So I did. It's kind of what I expected, but it's a bunch of sneak dissing, so I'm gonna go over that when C4 gets here. I want C4 to be here for that because I know C4 will keep me in check if I step out of line or if I say something that's not accurate. He's not gonna play sides. And I guess we'll talk about the Evo Awards because people are really bent out of shape about it. Tom, thank you for the $5. Hey, bro, I heard those neighbors that were loud at your old place are moving next door to you. I could show you the DMs, bro. If those guys move next door to me, then I'll be in prison the next day. No, I've got my peace and quiet now. I got my peace. Can you hear anything around you? Silence. Silence. So nice. Absolute silence. I love it. Obama trying to protect his meal ticket while being disingenuous. Shout out to Vampire Savior. I have a lot of issues with the video, and I don't really appreciate what he did in the video either. But when C4 gets here, then we'll go over it properly. With how crazy the streams get, you're going to be the problem, Mike. Yeah, I'm always the problem. But the thing is that these people don't come and address me directly because we all know what happens when they do. Every single time I have somebody here, we go over their grievances with me or the things that they've said. Suddenly, it's crickets. Suddenly, it's crickets. Like, so I'm gonna go over it, but I'm not hard to contact. Yeah, I mean, you guys talk to me in private. You guys that message me, when I sit down, I respond to everyone's messages. So it's not like if someone had an issue with me, I'm gonna ignore them. But there's a lot of sneak dissing going on, which I don't appreciate. I'm not a 10-year-old girl, so if someone has something to say, then they should just come and say it to me. I haven't actually got a camera on, Piglet. This is my laptop's camera. So my camera's not even connected right now, but I thought my laptop camera was good enough, so I just left it. I've still got the same mic. I had some issues with it yesterday, but it's okay now. I've seen a couple of Rufus videos, not bad. I don't watch Rooflemongers content. I did used to watch his content for Virtua Fighter stuff. I thought the Virtua Fighter stuff was pretty helpful. I think that I don't know, like people saying that he steals his content and stuff. I don't know about any of that. I don't know if that's true or not. But I thought the Virtua Fighter stuff was pretty helpful. What was that C4? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, C4. I know you're in chat. Yeah, but yeah, people took issue with. Oh, sorry, I didn't put chat on screen. People took issue with his content. So yeah, I haven't watched this stuff since I got into Virtua Fighter. But look, I will admit, even though me and Rooflemonger don't see eye to eye, and he's blocked me on Twitter, I found his Virtua Fighter content very helpful. But outside of that, I just don't think we get along because we had a disagreement on Twitter and it didn't go so well. You didn't know that? Yeah, he's had me blocked for a while. Sent me a screenshot. Hey, Tom, that is absolutely that's disgusting, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's disgusting. Delete that message. I didn't know he had a plagiarism issue. That's what people were saying. I don't know. That's what was told to me. But he won fighting game content credit. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Good for him. I ain't gonna shit on someone's accomplishments, you know. Nah, Tom, you should be ashamed of yourself. Outside of that, what's been going on? I haven't played any Tekken 8. Me and C4. So I sent C4 a message in the morning the other day because I've been playing a lot of Pokemon, and obviously Pokemon Championships is coming out. And I said to him, let's open up a new YouTube channel. We'll both have control over it. So we'll both have the password and everything. And it'll be just dedicated to our journey through Pokemon in the Pokemon Championships. And yeah, we're going to do that. So there'll be another YouTube channel that me and C4 are doing. Is something wrong with the quality? What's wrong with the quality? Yeah, this is the first stream on this laptop. So if there's issues, just tell me what you're seeing, and I'll try to correct them. Looking 240p. Let me see. I don't know if I can improve that. Let's have a look. Camera's at 720, like it was before. It looks like a potato. Wait, hold on. Let me look at myself on YouTube. 1 second. Because that it doesn't look horrible. Yeah, I mean, until I get my new setup, it probably is going to look a bit murky. Oh, guys, no, you guys are right. Oh my lord. 1 sec. Okay. That looks awful. All right, let me. It looks like I'm in a Zoom call. Oh my lord. Okay, wait, hold on. Is that any better? Let me see. No, that okay. I'm sorry. You just gotta wait for the new setup to come. Yeah, that looks awful. Feels like you're back in uni. All right, well, give. I think it said 5 days that my new setup will be here, so we're gonna be on this potato shit for a little while. But I think when I put the screen, wait, hold on, let me. Yeah, I mean, when I'm talking to people, it should be okay. Red Hero, thank you for the $5. Congrats on the PC. Those are some damn good specs. You should have no problem running or emulating anything for the next 10, maybe even 15 years. Yeah. Even this laptop that I'm on right now is really, really good. But I'm using the camera from the laptop, so that's probably why it looks like a potato. My phone camera would be better. Guys, please allow me, man. Just the last few. Oh, okay. Do you know what else it might be? Because we've just had internet installed here, the guy said to me that the internet is going to go up and down a lot. So if it's looking a bit funny, that might be why. He did say to me for the first 2 weeks, going to go up and down. So that could be the reason. I was doing some work early and it did drop down a lot. So I apologize. But by next week, we'll be back to normal. I promise you, it's not going to look like, the Lich King has just come out and I'm sitting in my friend's room waiting for the DLC to drop. Tobton, thank you for the $5. If you were bored right now, I swear I would have thought you were a pork chop with this low quality. Is it still bad? I just put it on 1080p. Yeah, it looks terrible. Oh my god. I look like do you know what? I look like I've been kidnapped and I'm like live streaming to you guys for help. Imagine if Mike said that to my yeah, I'm sorry guys. It looks like I've been kidnapped, doesn't it? Have I thought about no, I've got a new webcam coming. There's a brand new webcam coming, there's a brand new PC coming, there's two new monitors. I think they said 144 hertz. So these monitors that I've got are going, or they're gonna go over there. What else is coming? Yeah, don't worry. Next week it's gonna look official. It'll look official. It looks like a dark web video. But you know how these streams go, man. You never know. They already took 2 of my limbs. Oh, do you know what? Speaking about taking 2 limbs, my missus goes to me yesterday. I want to watch, not yesterday, a couple of days ago. I want to watch a film called Tusk. Yeah. And it was about this guy. I can't remember what his name is, but he's the guy in Jeepers Creepers. And he goes around interviewing strange people. And he goes to Canada to interview some kid, but the kid dies. And he goes to the bathroom and he sees this paper on the wall about this guy. It sounds like he's lived a really interesting life. Anyway, he goes to the guy's house to interview him. The guy turns into a fucking lunatic, and he has an obsession with recreating this moment that he shared with a walrus on an island. So he drugs the guy and turns him into a walrus. It's one of the most disgusting things I have ever seen. It was honestly, when we were watching it, I was mortified. Like there's very few times where I've watched something and I said, you know what, I'd rather you just killed me. My mind always goes to there's got to be a way out. After I saw what he did to him to try and turn him into a walrus, because he amputates him and he starts folding his skin over, bro. I turned to my girlfriend and I was like, just shoot me. Just shoot me. And the funniest thing about this film is that it's actually got good casting. Johnny Depp is in it. when he popped up on screen, me and my girl were looking. I was like, "Is that Johnny Depp?" Turns out it was. It's actually an interesting film. It's very dumb, but it's very interesting. Temu Human Centipede. I actually think this was worse than Human Centipede. What he did to this guy, I think that might have been worse. It's a Kevin Smith film. Yeah, but we only found out afterwards. I'm not a big fan of his stuff, but that was definitely interesting. What else have we been doing? Yeah, we've just been getting situated, really. This desk is huge, so I can have 2 setups on it, which is really cool. Human Centipede is more gross. Yeah, I think the worst one of those kinds of films that I've seen is it called a Serbian film? A Serbian film is the worst by far. No, it's not even close. That is the worst. Serbian film and then Martyrs. Those were the 2 worst that I saw. Martyrs made me feel sad watching it. I was watching it, by the end of it, I was like, oh, this is just depressing. Serbian film, I couldn't wait for it to be over. It was diabolical. Like, whoever came up with that film, I would throw them in prison just for having the thought. If I told you a Serbian film was tame compared to August Underground, what is August Underground? August Underground. Let me type that in. Where can do I even want to see that? August Underground. 2 serial killers go on a murderous rampage as one films the outcome from behind a video camera. Is it? It's an hour long. Is this just a snuff film? You're not into torture porn. I'm not really, but then there's sometimes, as long as it's not real shit, that's next level. But there is like morbid curiosity sometimes. It's supposed to be snuff, but it's not real. Yeah, as long as it's not real. When do I want to start? Whenever you're ready, bro. I sent you the link, so we can do your segment first. To be honest with you, Clayton. If you wanna click on the link and jump in, then we can do your segment first. C4 will jump in at some point, and we'll just go from there. Because I know that you're gonna come in and come out. So we can do your part first, and you can go and do what you need to do. What's this? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna talk about the Saudi thing as well. I definitely want to speak about that. C4, 100%. This Obama thing ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, speaking of Yaya, now that you're here, Yaya, did you see what they're doing to you on Twitter, bro? Let me just bring this up for the stream to see. Where is it? Here we are. Hey, Yaya, they got you good on Twitter, bro. I've never shared the screen on here. Let me try and share it. And then I'll bring Clayton in. Yeah, they got you good, bro. Listen to this.
He doesn't follow me, but he comments under my tweets. Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Like, stop.
Oh, that's bad. The Urban Boy is gonna have a field day with that one.
There's no way out of this one. You're done.
Bro, I cannot remember this song. If y'all can help me remember this song, it'd be lovely. I don't know who it is. My brain is telling me it's Monica, telling me somebody else. But just hear me out, listen through it all the way through. And it goes, get your dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Out my throat, bro. Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Dick out my throat, bro. Everywhere. Dick out my throat, bro. Stop. Get your dick out my throat, bro. Dick out my throat, bro. My God, no costumes. My pussy hurt. Stop. My pussy hurt. My pussy hurt. Stop. My pussy hurt. My pussy hurt. Stop. Stop. My pussy hurt. My pussy hurt. Stop. My pussy hurt. My pussy hurt.
Couldn't be me, yo. All right, I'm gonna bring Clayton in now. I guess we'll get started with Clayton's part. Let me see, what is it? Get Smo fake for the $5. I was sent in tears when he said that, bro. Listen, there's more from Yaya where that came from. Hey, Clayton, how you doing, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Hey, what's going on? I wasn't expecting to do this, but I guess thanks for the opportunity to call this asshole out again.
Nice, that's all good, man. I saw the situation on Twitter. I guess for everyone that's like watching now, could you run? I know that everyone knows about your beef with Roofle, but could you like run them through what restarted this conversation on Twitter?
Well, I mean, I guess he won this Content Creator of the Year award, and I was just surprised that no one with power wants to like call him out, because let's say you even, I don't know, let's say James Chen, he cares about the history of fighting games, right? Like during Buttmonger's award acceptance speech, he once again talked about how he's some great OG from Quebec. But I've gone to Quebec tournaments. When they had the National Street Fighter Championship in Quebec one year, I went there and I beat the guy who was considered the best in Canada at the time. And you can go look those tournament results up. There's no mention of Buttmonger, anything like that. So I'm just kind of flabbergasted that he is so protected that he's allowed to say that I faked cancer. You know, he's allowed to openly joke about me dying, encourages other people to lie about me. And then on a stage where you're supposed to be, say Mike Watson was there, an actual OG of Street Fighter, where you're supposed to be celebrating him, you have people like Rooflemonger, who is talking about how he's one of the OGs of the scene too. And it's like, how do people just stand up for that? So I called James Chen out again. And I guess you saw, even on my own Twitter, James Chen is like, yeah, Clayton, you're one of the greatest of all time in fighting games. I know Rooflemonger lied about you, but I won't talk about it. Like, does that make sense to anybody? And I'm like, he's made up so many excuses like, oh, well, yeah, you know, I've never had chances to talk to Rooflemonger, but you know, I will. And it's like, dude, just send him a fucking message. And then I looked at his Twitter. They've been talking about Street Fighter this entire time. And I'm like, dude, you have some power. You've said I'm one of the greatest of all time. You say that you know he's lied about me. Why don't you just message him and be like, yo, dude, why are you lying about Clayton? And he's like, I won't do that. That's very strange, don't you think? When he will virtue signal for anybody, but oh, hey, my friend Clayton that I've asked for help. Oh, yeah, you know, Clayton was dying. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know he's lied about you, but I'm not going to get involved. That sounds extremely suspicious, right?
Did you ask him why in this particular instance? Also, what's going on, C4?
Yo, what's going on? Mike, what's good, Clayton?
What's up, dude?
Did
Actually,
you
wait,
ask
time out.
him-
I don't know C4's real name. What is C4's real name? Sorry, I apologize.
Mace.
Mace. Okay, Mace. Nice to know your real name finally. Okay, now I know Mace's real name. Okay, there you go. Anyway, salutations.
Have you asked James Chen in particular? Because James Chen even defended Arturo at one point, like he spoke out for him. Why is it that he won't say anything to Roofle?
Yeah, so that's very strange. I mean, that's something else I've posted, and people can let me know. Don't you think it's kind of funny that you have all these people who, some more than less, but for sake of argument, are seen as evil in the community? Infiltration, Arturo, Marn, you know, whoever it might be, right? Again, some more evil than others, some more justifiably so, but this is a sake of argument kind of conversation, right? Don't you think it's kind of strange, though, that you're not allowed to say my name? These people are, oh, yeah, even Maximilian, he had like a panic attack when people mentioned me on stream. He's like, no, Clayton never did this. It was other people. People call that Max. Is like, Max, no one has ever done this stuff in Dragon Ball. What are you talking about? And then finally he admits, he's like, okay, it's Clayton. Let's not talk about Dragon Ball anymore and change the topic. That's very suspicious. Just like Bandai Namco. Oh, hey, our chat is broken whenever anyone is talking about Clayton. Like, what the fuck did I do? I've helped you guys while I've been in a hospital. Like, I mean, that's very strange, don't you think?
Do you
That
have
doesn't
any?
make any sense.
Do you have any, like, specifically about the Rufus situation? Do you have any theories as to why people are so anti calling him out?
I mean, you know, you could. I mean, okay, so C4, this is what I told you in a private message, but, you know, I haven't talked to C4 privately, but C4, you remember the Sepher VA thing, right? Okay, so now this is something. So I don't know, does Rooflemonger have something on some people? Because remember, Sepher VA, he had at least 7 different fake accounts. I called him out very early because I knew he was faking his health. But you remember, one of the things that Sepher was doing on some of the accounts that Sepher was pretending to be a girl, he was trying to get a collection of other players' naked pictures. Now, I theorize that he was trying to get their naked pictures because, hey, don't talk anything now because I have your naked pictures when I was pretending to be a 14-year-old girl and you were sending me these, right? Now, I know that sounds crazy, but it is true. That happened, right? So do you think Roof is, does Roof have something on these people? Because that is very strange, right? You're laughing.
You flashbang me with the Sepher thing.
There
the
is some
thing flashbang me. It's been so long since I had to think about that guy because I was on their stream like helping commentating. I never DM'd him though, so miss me with that shit. Miss me. He can release the Kraken, send the nudes. They're not me, so I don't give a fuck. But yeah, on the surface he looked like super wholesome. He was doing charity streams and then he was kind of like pocketing the money. It was fucked up shit.
Yeah.
For Rooflemonger, my clout level isn't that high. So there's things that I kind of got a gist of, and Rooflemonger's his content's never been for me. I used to hate him. I used to think I remember seeing a video that he did about Guilty Gear Pot, and I was like, you're making money off of giving it misinformation. So I just stopped watching him. I was like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just pumping out content to get money. But some people say like, oh, you know, surface level is very informative. So I thought, you know what? Instead of me hating on his content, I've been pulled up by Mike and, you know, King J. I'm not allowed to say someone does shit content. So instead I'll say their content's not for me.
No, hold on. I didn't say that. I said that your go-to shouldn't be to tell someone they got shit content.
Okay, yeah. So I've moved my statement to his content's not for me. It might be for someone else. I don't get it. I don't know in terms of like the pool that he has. I have no idea. He hasn't got anything on me. I would, in I guess defense of James Chen, I think James Chen is just a people pleaser for the most part. There's sometimes when he'll clap back, but for the most part, he wants to get peace so much it's to his detriment. I want to say he doesn't have anything with James, but I wouldn't know because I don't have anything with James. I don't look for like, you know, those kind of gambling chips. But yeah, I don't know much about Rooflemonger besides the videos that I've seen from you. I've not heard his side, and I never will. I've got no need to talk to him. I'm never going to be at an Evo Awards. I understand my place in the bigger picture. So
I mean, even that's a thing. I mean, Rooflemonger in his own words. It's him in videos. Oh, Clayton faked all this stuff, right? Oh, go ahead. Did you say something? Sorry.
No. It's a C4. Can you hear me?
No, it's my mic. You keep talking. It's my mic.
Oh, sorry. So, I mean, the thing is, even when James is like, oh, well, I can't call, wait, me down?
No, it's I think C4's camera is like chopping up as well a little bit for some reason.
So, I mean, here's the thing. I've even said before, you can watch any of my haters. People watch my videos. Oh, Clayton talks shit about everybody. I tell people to watch my own haters, right? I mean, look at it. You don't have to take my word for it. And that's the thing, like, or James was like, well, I haven't heard Roof's story. It's Roof in his own words encouraging people to lie about me. It's him on video saying that I faked all this stuff. It's him at the Evo Awards saying that he's an OG of the scene, right? It's his own words. Like, and like I said, then James tried to give me something. You're trying to guilt trip me into helping you. James, you shout out anybody. You talk about people being sick. I just saw them recently. Oh, hey, someone else was in the hospital recently in the FGC. You know, James said, well, and James was given so many weird reasons why I can't say my name. First, he tried to say, I can't say your name because I'm not allowed to say Clayton Chapman. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. You say Justin Wong, all this other kind of stuff. And then he's like, oh, well, I can't promote you because you're a YouTuber and I can only promote people if they post videos on Twitter. And so that's why I put out those videos. No one else in the history. I put out new stuff in CVS2. No one else has ever done it in 25 years without tasks, right? It's brand new. James even privately messaged me. Then he said, well, yeah, Clayton, I saw that you did do all this new stuff, but why do I have to promote you? Because you're mean to me. And I'm like, I'm mean to you, motherfucker? You are in my DMs asking me for help with video games. We've showed this all these years ago. I'm like, James, I'm helping you. Can you please put in a good word for me that I'm not faking all these videos? He said, no. I'm like, that's fucking weird, dude. Like, what is the problem? Then all these years later, it's just, I don't know, man. That's fucking weird. Like, the community will never be able to say the evil thing that I've done, right? It's just insane to me, dude.
Can I give you my take, Clayton? I'll give you my take.
Sure.
I think I'm in the middle ground where it doesn't matter what I say. I think sort of in the same sort of lines as technicals, you're just radioactive. If someone gives you praise, it can fuck up their path to a certain position because there's no better word, drama. Like, there's a lot of things that you've pointed out, like the Sepha thing, the girl doing stuff with dogs, like loads of stuff that you pulled out. As well as,
did you actually? Okay, wait, time out. Wait, did you know Charmander? Did you see that Charmander faked their own death? Did you see that? I was pissed that nobody told me.
I did not know about it. I found out for you video, but I didn't know about it beforehand. I didn't know about it. That was
ridiculous. They faked their own death, and no one in the community wants to talk about it.
This is the thing. So to be the whistleblower, you also have to put on a hazmat suit. And I think there's going to be a level that you get to where, like you said, with the Bandai stuff, it wasn't a hard rule like don't say Clayton's name. But for me, I was doing it before that rule. I knew about your stuff because I'm friends with Raw Kid. So I saw the Raw Kid drama from both sides. And I was like, Raw Kid was like young. I was like, you kind of fucked up, right? He had a bit of an ego. I'm cool with him now. And I understand your position against him. Houdini, I don't really know Houdini. I only know him a little bit. But Raw Kid was my friend. So that's when I started seeing your stuff. And as the time went on, it was like a balance of calling people out and having drama with certain individuals and content in terms of like combos and stuff that people weren't doing. And I think a lot of people see you as like a drama person, and it kind of washes away the stuff you do. Look, obviously, that's not everyone. This is my perception of what other people see about you. So when I was saying, oh, he's doing the Clayton combo, or saying the Clayton confirm is like saying, oh, it was a hard thing to do and probably not necessary. It was probably an easier B&B tournament viable version. I was saying that before people like, let's not bring attention to some people that are radioactive. But it wasn't a hard rule. There wasn't like a thing we had to sign saying don't mention Clayton. But I know some people were like, I don't want to talk about Clayton because they might get vacuumed into the drama.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, I never started any drama. You know what I mean? I ignored Buttmonger when he was making all those lies about me. It wasn't until he started posting how it was making him money. Because you can go look at the history of my YouTube. I never made a single drama video until I saw Rooflemonger started bragging how lying about me made him money. And then I made that first video, and then I got all these messages. They're like, wait, you didn't fake cancer? And I'm like, look at the fucking pictures of me. You can see the radiation, all my hair coming out. Like, what are you talking about? And then I went back and looked, and you say, like, people like Raw Kid Houdini. Why do you see Rooflemonger?
No, say his real name. Say the name you put in the video.
He's encouraging them to lie about me. Is that not crazy? Why is he messaging Houdini and Raw Kid to lie about me? That
is fucked up. That is like, I've seen the receipts for Rooflemonger. I've seen him. Like, I think what maybe I don't know if this is like a normal thing or maybe like a commentating like FGC thing, but there comes a level where it doesn't matter what you say in terms of if it's true or false. It's who it's coming from, and people just don't like you. I can see it from a stance of So I don't have a problem with this. I'm not just saying that because you're here. I don't care if people are arrogant. If they've got credentials to back it up, you can be as arrogant as you fucking like. I don't care because I have to respect it. But some people will say that you're arrogant and that will give them a reason to not care about the truth that you come up with your receipts. And they're like, well, I don't care that someone's been shitty to Clayton because he's an arrogant arsehole. That's how I see some people act. I'm not like that personally, but I think that's what's happening.
No, I mean, dude, you know what? I can say this, how about this? And I've said this on my own channel. When I was dying and giving my will, well, I guess maybe you don't know. When you're dying, right, you start to go, do I have to apologize for anything? And I was like, you know what? I guess maybe I've been a pretty selfish person or something like that. Now, obviously, I ended up surviving and I wasn't always posting on the internet. But then when I saw that all these other people like James and all these people in the fighting game community used to ask me for help. Look at Clockwork. All these guys that now work on video games are in my DMs asking me for help. And then I found out all these years while I'm dying in the hospital, nobody is shouting me out, being like, damn, I'm sure Clayton's going through a lot. And look at all this kind of stuff he found. And I'm like, maybe I'm not as selfish as I thought I was. I mean, you could say I'm narcissistic, but I would never do that to somebody else. I tell people to watch my own haters. I tell people to do my tech. I'm just like, just don't lie about me, dude. Like, that's all I'm asking, right? It's just, and like I said, you got people, dude, Charmander faked their own death. That's insane, bro. They said they had worse health problems than me. They faked their own death. And nobody, I've never seen it. I'm pissed off at you, Mace. No, no, I'm just joking. Right? No, I just can't believe nobody even told me about that. I found out about that because I was looking through messages on my phone, and I'm like, who the fuck is Ellie? And I looked at this, I'm like, there's a Charmander who supposedly died. What, they're Ellie? Yeah. And I'm like, oh my God.
Wait, hold on. What was the purpose of faking their death, though? What were they trying to escape?
Yep. They didn't want people to talk about me. They said I was faking my health problems. They didn't want people to post my Vegito tech. And they're like, don't post anything about Clayton. They said, I'm the real sick person. They're like, I'm about to die of a heart issue. And talking about Clayton was triggering their heart issue that they were about to die of. Well, they ended up dying, and they came back as Ellie, a transgender, who was also their girlfriend they said they had, which is obviously they faked helping their girlfriend go through a post-op surgery when it was actually them.
Clayton is like...
It sounds as ridiculous as it is, but I mean, I found out about it myself on accident. I was like, I can't believe nobody told me this.
And is this the same person that had intercourse with the animal?
No, that was Lily. Although Lily is another person who Damascus used to shout me out. Then when Lily started lying about me, Damascus is like, oh yeah, you're all about drama. I've never seen any video of yours. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm like, this is Lily asking me for naked pictures in my phone. What are you talking about? I politely turned them down. And then Damascus says, I'm talking about drama? That's weird, dude. I would actually say, if I was a girl, can you imagine all the sexual harassment stuff I would be able to say I've gotten from the community? I mean, it's just, and here's the thing. I'm going to say it again. I encourage you to watch Buttmonger. I encourage you to watch anybody that hates about me, because see what they're talking about. Go look up Rooflemonger saying that he is an OG of the Canada scene. Go look up those national tournaments that he supposedly was at. Why do you see me beating the top people at the time and you can't find people mentioning him? James Chen is an OG. Why doesn't he call that out? That's very strange, dude. So
I think it's
one thing I've observed though is that like I always get messages for Clayton to come back on here. And even people that don't I get messages from people that like don't like me or like the content, but they like Clayton. And one thing that I've seen is that I don't think that people think that in general that he's radioactive. I think that the people that have power in the scene think that, and they try to radicalize people against others. Because I've noticed that like the more down to earth people that I speak to, like your everyday guy in the fighting game community, they seem pretty normal and rational. It's as you go up the ladder, because Clayton was creating a lot of the stuff that people were using and not crediting him for. You know how people want to like sort of keep everything for themselves. They don't want to share anything. And I think that they probably, like what he's describing with Rooflemonger or James Chen or any of these guys, they probably just wants to keep their position, not have their name dragged through the mud for whatever reason, and steal all of his tech. I don't think it's the everyday person that has issues with people like us. I'm not saying people don't like us, obviously, but it's very obvious to me that you get these people that do really fucked up things in the fighting game community all the time. We hear it every day. Like I text C4 every day. And I'm like, oh, this happened. He texts me going, yeah, something's happened today. Something's happened today. I could literally run a channel on things that are happening by the hour in this community. But what surprises me is that they don't like the people that talk about it and tell everyone what's going on. Those are the people they go after. But the people that are actually doing the fucked up things, they just sort of sweep it under the rug. And then they use their positions in the community to get other people who are not really privy to what's going on to point the finger. That's why Technicals get so much hate. Technicals is out here calling out pedos and people committing crimes, and he's the one that gets the hate. And it comes from these people like TOs and people that own corporations and whatever. So you got to look at these people sideways and go, you keep on talking about community this and community that, but you only really care about what's in your pocket. You don't really care about the community, because if you did, you would be using your standings to call out these sickos in our scenes as well.
Can I defend? I know you're not attacking me. I feel like I've got to be on the defense because I am the kind of people you're talking about, where, especially in Dragon Ball, in the whole Dragon Ball arc, I try to keep my nose clean. So I wasn't in any Discords because I saw glimmers of this shouldn't be going on in a fighting game Discord. There's people asking to go in private DMs not to fucking T-mode. There was weird shit. So I was like, you know what? I don't need to know this. I don't need to be in a Discord and see these interpersonal relationships. I'm only here for the game. So I left. But I wanted to not rub anyone the wrong way because I wanted to get to a spot. Now, after Dragon Ball, I realized I like playing in the mud. I like playing in the mud. I like fucking chatting shit about people. I can't not do that. That's just kind of my personality. So through all the strive, I was doing that. And I'm not nuclear yet. I'm probably going to be eventually. But I think with some people where it's their like livelihood to commentate or be a TO, they have no choice but to be, I have to turn a blind eye. Even if it's making them look sus for not calling it out, which I agree with, is kind of fucked up. But if it's going to stop you getting a paycheck and this is your livelihood, I can kind of understand. I don't think it's right. I can understand. I've got a job outside of commentating. So if this all blows up in my face, it's you know what? I just have to be an online warrior and it's okay. But some people don't have the opportunity. So it is fucked up though. I'm not trying to justify.
I totally believe it's for money. I mean, for sure. I mean, I know that's why James 10 doesn't want to do it, because a lot of LGBTQ people have been part of lying about me. And that's the last crowd of people that you want. Do you think James would ever talk about Charmander faking their own death to become a girl?
That's not his wheelhouse.
You know what I mean? Of course, they don't want to call out this kind of stuff because they're going to lose money. But then the thing is, don't tell me you're a good person. Don't post to me that I'm one of the best of all time in fighting games on my own page and then say, I also know people are lying about you, but I won't say anything. I mean, that just
I understand that principle,
money when you say that.
I understand that principle. Like I have that as well. There's nothing I wouldn't send you in a DM that I wouldn't tweet out in public. I don't do that. So if someone's going to ask you for tech and say you're the greatest, but wouldn't say it publicly, it is a bit fucked up. And James shouldn't do that. If that's what he's doing, he shouldn't do that. He should be able to stand on it. Like if he said to you that he respects your like knowledge and stuff, he should say that like, openly. Like I'll do that. I wanted, out of all the three things you do, I think you do like drama, game theory, and combos. Your game theories are the most important ones. I think they're the most informative ones for me. I stopped watching the drama ones after Dragon Ball because it's all like Marvel 2 stuff, and I don't know the old heads. And the combo things, I saw the Hayato stuff, was like, yeah, but that's not my character. But the game theory things, I think are super interesting, super fucking sick. But I think they get washed away by the other two things. And that's what people think about. They think he just does combos and he talks shit. And like, if they watch your other stuff, they'll be like, no, you played, you've entered tournaments, you jump online. Like, you're not just a lab rat.
Yeah.
And it sucks. But I wanted to ask you, I know you talk about it on your videos, but can you see the reason why people wouldn't do it now? Not back then. I think back then there was no reason not to, but now, do you understand why people don't want to, like, they treat you like Voldemort? They don't want to say your name in public.
Oh, well, no, yeah, because I think you don't want to admit that you know what? I totally believe that there are probably some people that I faked how sick I was, because I won a lot of tournaments very, very sick. So there probably was some people that thought that it was fake. And then maybe there are people, they're like, maybe people thought we're going to call Clayton's bluff. He will never actually show his own health record, show tumors in his body, all that kind of stuff. And then they saw that there was, and they're like, oh, fuck. Well, we just have to double down because then that shows that we were the evil people. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe I found that CVS2 stuff. And the weirdest thing about this is, okay, this is sort of strange. Okay, you had the guy Shigulations on your channel, didn't you, Mike Hollow?
Oh,
Wasn't that
yes,
the guy called?
yes.
That was funny.
Sugar.
There's a guy called Shigulations. Well, you know what was weird? I made that video about CVS2, and you know I'm not in a lot of fighting game discords because I'm banned, because people ban me. I got messaged in a streamer thing, and they showed me a message, and they're like, Clayton, do you know a guy called Keats was behind getting you banned on SRK back in the day? And I was like, I didn't even know that, dude. And so I looked it up, like, wait, so Keats ran SRK, and I had to look at, and I'm like, holy shit, he is. And I looked it up, and you know, I saw, oh wait, Keats is also friends with Josh the Funk Doc, who is a huge Clayton conspiracy theorist, crazy guy. And so I think at some point, you know, maybe people did think that I fake stuff because just some jealous people. And now it's kind of like, oh shit, how do we go back 20 years and admit that we've canceled this person, got him banned from all these forums without making ourselves and the whole community look bad, right? So it's like kill one person for the sake of the entire community. Does that make sense? You know, that's how it is to me, right? Like, oh, Clayton's still going to put out tech even if we lie about him, right? Why would we admit all this stuff in the first place? So, I mean, I can see why people don't now. Yes, I can see, obviously, because they're like, why would we admit that? We're gonna lose money. It's gonna make our community look even worse than it is, that we lied about a guy that was dying. Why do we want to admit that, right? You know?
Would you say, do you think you can have, I'll talk about James. I'll take James as an example. Do you think James could be a good person even though he's done shitty things to you? I know obviously from your perspective, he's a shit person, but do you think besides you, he does good for the community?
So I would say this. I believe that, yeah, of course, James is possible that he can do good things. Is he a good person deep down? I don't think you can morally say you're a good person deep down if you were to do that to someone that's supposed to be your friend. Is he still capable of doing nice things? Of course he is. There can be a murderer that has done something good things in his life before, right? It's not like he's, you know what I mean? People are capable of good and bad, but I don't think you can tell yourself that you are some amazingly good person if you are willing to do that. Does that make sense? So yeah, I think James does good stuff. Of course he does. Do I think James can say deep down that he is some amazing person? No, I don't think he can say that. Right?
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I just wanted to hear your opinion on it. That's fair.
Yeah, so I'm with Clayton on that. I think like those sort of things. One thing I've noticed about the fighting game community, and maybe it's like gaming communities in general, but obviously because we operate in this one, I see it a lot. It feels like there's a lot of people that don't acknowledge that there's somebody behind the arcade stick, there's somebody behind the buttons, and they don't like personalities in the FGC. They like the curated ones that are good enough for the Evo Awards and whatnot, but the actual people behind the characters or whatever, they seem to get bothered when they come to a fighting game channel, or like they go to speak to anybody like Clayton or you or me, and they see you just talking like normal people, and it's not necessarily about frame data. And then like I watch Clayton's videos whenever he uploads. I watch them, and I don't understand what the issue is, because it doesn't seem like Clayton is the one causing the drama. He's just covering it, and something terrible happened to you, and people lied about you, and your name is the one that's been banned from there. And I think it's because like you won't stay quiet, and it's become apparent to me, obviously doing this kind of content, that there's a contingent of people in the fighting game community. I would say probably a lot of them were at the Evo Awards, who do not like certain types of people, maybe people like me and Clayton, or even C4, who don't follow the status quo. And I'll talk about it a little bit later on when I bring up Majin Obama. But it does feel like if you behave like your own person and you form your own community without their help, they just start to talk shit about you, literally like lie about you, like they did to Clayton. That's how it comes across to me.
I feel like I'm code switching for like normies or the other people, but I don't know.
No, it's important to have you here, because obviously you're a commentator, but the reason that I have you here all the time, the reason that we chat in private, is because I don't think you're fake like a lot of them. A lot of them are fake, and I think you know that a lot of them are fake as well.
Some of them 100%, but I think the majority of people aren't fake. They're just hypocrites. And an example is, I think I think I said this about PL, right? When you've got someone who's arrogant and says, "I told you so," everyone dislikes it. But if they're liked beforehand and they say, "I told you so," everyone's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I think when you're like in the middle or disliked, you can't be vitriolic. You can't take victory laps. You can't be arrogant. But if you're already liked, you can be. And it turns people off. And I said that same thing to Technical. When I said to Technical, it's like, what's more important, your message or your image? Because if Technicals gave someone information to do his videos and it wasn't Technicals, a lot more people would be on board and be like, yeah, get these people out. But it's because Technicals is saying it, people are like, fuck that. So I think there's an optic war that I don't want to be a part of. I don't give a fuck. And I try to not look at, does it look bad what they say? Because I'm an arsehole. I've said fucking dumb shit to people that probably didn't deserve it. But at the end of the day, I try to look at the message, not the messenger. And I think a lot of people will look at the messenger and then judge what they've said. So I don't think people are like being snakes or backstabbing. I think they're just hypocrites. But there is definitely people that are fucking shady as fuck. 100%. 100%. I just don't think it's the majority.
I was just going to say, don't you think that speaks to their level of like, I don't know if intelligence is the word that I want to use, but if you hear somebody say something, you know that's factual, that they're pointing something that needs to be spoken about, but it comes out of somebody's mouth that you don't like. Doesn't that sort of speak to the fact that they're either like, I don't know if I would call them emotionally inept or just like low IQ, but if you said that, say me and you had a falling out and you said something that's factual, I would still hear it and say, well, he's right, even if I don't like him. But if you're the kind of person that hears something and you know they're right, but because you don't like them, you dismiss it, even to the point of where like Technicals has pointed out criminal behavior and people are still dismissing it, and their fallback is, you don't play the game, you don't go to tournaments, so why am I listening to you? Doesn't those kinds of people, wouldn't you class them as somewhat stupid?
I would, but I'm logic brain. In normie talk, for a human being, you would just say they're biased. That's all it is. It's the bias. I would say they're stupid, but they are being biased, and most people are biased.
Yeah. Well, something, I don't know if you guys are a part of, I've made videos talking about this. I guess you watch some of my game theory videos. It sounds like C4. So you can tell me, I don't know if you guys are part of other video game communities, but I've always said that I think one of the reasons that the fighting game community particularly has so much hate is because the best thing about a fighting game compared to say like an RPG where it's just you versus the computer, or you're playing Sonic or Mega Man, is a fighting game is something that's competitive, right? The best thing about fighting games is that you actually can be better than someone else. And just like the worst thing is that you can be worse than somebody else, right? Yeah. So that's why there's so much drama, because there has to be somebody better. Unlike if both you and your friend play Sonic or you both play Mega Man, you don't be like, hey man, I beat Mega Man before you. Like, okay, like you're not going to get in a big fight about that, right? But fighting games, somebody has to be better than the other person. And that's why I think there is so much drama in the fighting game community, right? So I don't know if you guys are part of other video game communities. I don't know if it's actually like that in the speedrunning community, but I think fighting games are kind of special in that way. And that's why there is so much toxic stuff, because obviously you're going to lie about somebody, because if you can't beat a person in a fighting game, what value do you have? You're going to have to fucking lie about them to get any kind of clout, right? Because we're not all made to be better than somebody else in a fighting game. Does that make sense?
Yep. I'll add on top of that real quick, Mike. I think fighting games are especially brutal because most other games have a RNG factor. So when someone's better than you, you can be like, oh, I didn't draw the right card, or my teammates were shit. They've got something else to blame. With fighting games, you are just worse. There is no like, there's no other factor other than you weren't good enough. And it tends to stay that way. And that's why people get upset when games are more like RNG heavy and, car crash neutral shit. So I agree with Clayton. The ego in fighting games, I think, is especially higher because you don't have much else to blame but yourself.
Right. The only community that I would say is on par with the fighting game community for that sort of stuff is racing games. Like if I used to be heavy into Gran Turismo, and I used to play Colin McRae, I played Drift, Grid, and those games, I would say they kind of mirror fighting games, because it's another thing where it's like it's just you behind the wheel. Like if someone's better than you, someone's better than you. It's not like you're both racing on the same track. So if someone's better than you, it's the same thing. And egos in that are crazy. I went to one Gran Turismo tournament as an unknown.
Oh, there was a tournament though. So if there's a tournament, that implies that there must be something competitive, right?
Yeah, no, those games are hyper competitive. Like those are the only ones that I would say mirror fighting games on the same level, because you don't have a team. You have like some of the racing games get technical when you like pull into the pit stop and you have to make sure you're doing everything right or setting your car up properly. But for the most part, you're just on your own. And when I've been to one, and it was like I'd say they could be worse because they're seen as a bit older. The guys that are competing in racing in Gran Turismo, they're a bit, I would say on average, they're a bit older than us. And they had choice words for each other. It was my first one. I came fourth, and I was an unknown. Like I didn't obviously advertise that I play Gran Turismo every day. And I got some. They didn't say anything like rude to me, but they let me know that we didn't appreciate you coming here and almost getting a podium finish. Whereas when I went to my first fighting game, my first Soul Calibur tournament, I also got second, and they were so nice to me. So I think racing games might be the only ones that might be worse than fighting games, in my experience anyway.
All right. Okay. Noted. Like I said, I just think that's interesting because I can't compare it to anything, because I actually do I like RPGs, but I just know, that's not a competition, right? So that's why I just think fighting games are, but even like you say, Gran Turismo, so there is some competitive factor to it though. So that kind of leans towards, if there's a competition between you and another person, right?
Yeah. As soon as it's competitive, at least in my experience, especially amongst men, it tends to get, eventually it tends to like turn sideways.
Yeah.
I think the fighting game community, ever since COVID hit, I don't think it's the competition aspect, to be honest with you. I think that when COVID hit, something happened like mentally in this scene. Like it turned on its head. It feels like we're in the upside down sometimes with some of the things that I hear. Before, like I understand like there was a level of competition that could turn ugly, but now it doesn't feel like competition. Now it feels like it feels like that people in the fan game community try to destroy you on like a social level, removed from the games. Like they're not interested in like how you compete on the games, because we've seen players that are really, really sick at games and they still try to socially destroy you. Like the whole infiltration thing that happened. I don't know to what extent was true and what isn't, but from my understanding, infiltration never did what he was accused of, and apparently he had proof to back it up. I only saw 2 of his 4 videos, so I didn't get to see the whole thing, but apparently he never went down for it. But they ruined him for that. So
right, exactly. And that's why I had mentioned that, it's just kind of strange that and first of all, I'm gonna say I don't to my knowledge, okay, so actually I don't know if this is true. Okay, I don't want to like bring up any drama, but I don't know if you know this, Mike Hollow. Arturo has messaged Arturo has messaged me about you. Apparently he doesn't like you, but you know what I mean? So I've said before though that, some of these people that are evil, how much is true that they've done? Like, I'm not defending anything that Arturo has done, because to my knowledge, Arturo has done some shady stuff, to my knowledge, right? And I think he has to hold that. To my knowledge, the infiltration stuff has been exaggerated. But what I would say for these people is that, to play devil's advocate, is even if what they did is worse than maybe, or the accusations are just as bad, I think it's wrong that the community has tried to erase their accomplishments in the video game, right? I don't think people should try to erase infiltration. Again, I talk to Arturo sometimes. Arturo, admittedly, when he messages me, Arturo does not sound mentally well. I've told him that myself. But I've also said, Arturo, I do think it's wrong that people are trying to erase your accomplishments. And I've told him, like, dude, you got to hold whatever you've done, because it sounds like it's true. But if you want me to defend you, if they're trying to erase you from the history of fighting games, I can defend you on that aspect, because I think that's fucked up. Just like infiltration, the dude is a world-class talent. And if anything, it sounds like it's exaggerated what he did, right? Yeah. So I'm like, why is the community trying to erase this guy, right? So,
well, with infiltration, I understand. With Arturo, I agree with you. You can't erase what Arturo has done for the fighting game community historically. We all watched him for years when we were growing up. helping to build his scene and scenes around the world. So I would not diminish Arturo's accomplishments and basically being a pillar of the fighting game community for a long time. I think, unfortunately, in my opinion, in Arturo's case, I don't think people are erasing what he has done for the scene. I think he's doing that himself. And I don't think he even realizes it, because no matter what Arturo says about me and no matter what he posts on his timeline, I won't ever diminish what he did. I'm always going to acknowledge that. I remember the videos. I remember sitting there watching them like for hours, just watching stuff that he would put out. So I would never diminish it, but he is burying what he has done under like an avalanche of the most batshit crazy stuff that I have ever read from somebody in the fighting game community. I'm talking about one day I'm reading about witchcraft. Next day I'm reading about you sent me a post about his fucking what was it? He took
vibrations and
ChatGPT. I was like, bro, what am I reading?
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I've told him too, you know, I've been like, yo, dude, I've told him before, like, again, obviously I appreciate, I don't know, Mace, I know your name now. Now I'm going to call you Mace. Mace. I don't know you guys. I don't claim to be friends with anybody. Just like, and I'll say this too, anybody that watches my YouTube, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to keep you at arm's distance. I don't want to say anybody's my friend, but I can show you respect, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. I get afraid of people. But, you know, I've told Arturo, like, man, I think you need a real friend, dude, because the stuff you're telling me, you sound kind of kooky. And I've made the video on my own channel. I'm like, dude, Arturo is a perfect example of what the fighting game community will do to you. Because, I mean, he sounds crazy, right? I'm like, Arturo, dude, magic and vibrations. And I'm like, dude, you need a real friend to talk to you right now. Like, this, you don't sound good, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's just,
you know what it could be? No, I'm not defending Arturo. I think he's a fucking waste of it. So when Mike was talking about how people nowadays are trying to erase people, I think what COVID did was it just opened the floodgates, because I think it happened before that, but it was more covert. Because there's a lot of people that just got erased. Like I'm a commentator, so it's a little bit biased, but Ski Sonic got erased from history, and he was a sick commentator. Don't know what happened to him. He just got removed from fighting games. I haven't seen him in years. I think he turns up every now and again. But I think back before COVID, it was more like narrow. It was like SRK, and then you went to event hubs. That was it. There was like your only avenue. And event hubs notorious for being fucking shady as fuck. Super shady.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are, yeah.
Yeah, but then event hubs was the only way to get big. I got a video on event hubs. Like, if you didn't get on event hubs, you was basically a nobody. You was either an SRK mod and everyone knew you through that way, like an admin, or you was just a player. There was no other way for like a content creator to get known. And then after COVID, obviously everyone started to get their own mics, get their own recording equipment, and they made a name for themselves. Shouts to Gambit. And then I think it became more acceptable to gun for people in public. And if I'm being good faith to some of the arseholes on Twitter, the reason they don't want to give people flowers or like acknowledge that, oh, Arturo optimized fucking gaming, offline gaming. He did that. They don't want him to have that pillar because they don't want him to have a foot back into the community. So they want to erase everything. So he doesn't have something to say, well, I did this, let me back in. That's my good faith. Again, that could be a small minority of people. That's their reasoning. I don't agree with it. I think you can separate the art from the artist, but some people can't. And I don't think I'm in a place to say your principles are wrong. I just think I don't agree with it. I don't think you should take away someone's accolades because you don't like the individual. I think there's a way to balance both. You can say this person's the arsehole, but thanks for what you did. I don't see the harm in that sentence.
Yeah. Well, you know, again, and I'll say this again, you know, just to say the same thing about event hubs. I mean, look at those posts I've showed event hubs. Event hubs would let Buttmonger go wild in the comments telling people I fake cancer. But any people that would respond to him, they would delete the comments. That's extremely, you know what I mean? So you talk about, you know, so I'm like, dude, no wonder people think I actually did stuff because it makes it look like, you know, no one wants to defend me, you know? Yeah. So, I mean, but for sure, I would say that, so I think the fighting game community has always had toxic stuff, but I will agree from the perspective that it has been more socially acceptable, quotation marks, if you will, to cancel a person socially as the internet and COVID has become bigger, because ultimately we're playing online more, so to speak, right? So yeah, person's social status is, I mean, you know, here's something crazy too. I don't know if you guys ever did a video about this. I know Technicals did a video about it. How the hell have people like Vicky Viper been able to talk about that they're going to go to a tournament and kill people, and then they're still allowed to go to the tournament? That's insane, dude, right? I mean, is that not crazy? You know, if I was that, I said before, people are lucky that I don't go to tournaments anymore, because I would have Karen maxed. People are look maxing. I would have Karen maxed. I would have called the police right there and been like, yo, dude, there is a person talking about killing other people at this tournament. I'm Karen maxing right now. If you're not going to ban them, you're not going to ban them because they're a transgender. They said they're going to kill people at the tournament. We're Karen maxing right now, dude. I mean, seriously, right? I mean, but people won't do anything? That shit's crazy.
I think people have their favorites, and we've seen time and time again where like somebody will literally do something heinous or say something terrible and there'll be no repercussions. But if like any one of us did it, it would be an immediate like dogpiping. So it's not a case of we're a community that wants to like do the morally sound thing, or we want to stand up for the right people. It's this person said it, I have my belief on this person, and so fuck that guy. That's how it's been, because anytime I've brought somebody here, and these guys have all witnessed it, when they're saying dumb shit about me, saying things that are not true, I bring them on here and I ask them while they're sitting here. So tell me why you said that. We're gonna go over what you said now. And they sit here twiddling their thumbs, going, oh, you know, I don't know, blah blah blah. And it's just like it's the same shit over and over and over again. So I'm not surprised. That's why a lot of them, they keep it on Twitter, because on Twitter you can sit behind the keyboard and nobody could check you, because all you got to do is type out your dumb message. It goes out to thousands of people and then you go about your business. But when you're sitting there face to face with somebody, or like this, as close as you can get, it's not so easy to lie and chat shit, because now you've got to chat shit in front of people watching you live, and you've got to chat shit in front of the person you're lying about. That's why they stay on that app, and that's why they'll make their YouTube videos and then they'll go quiet about it. They won't talk to these people, and then in the same breath they'll say, oh, what happened to the community in FGC? They're full of shit. They're all of these people that do that, they're full of shit. I'm tired of them. So I don't know if the UK Home Office was being honest when they said that, hey man, we're not going to ban you for memes and saying naughty words on the internet. But if it is true, then I've got a lot of choice words for people now. UK got a balance patch, so I'll be letting people know how I feel. Was it an April Fool's? I don't know, because they did it on March 31st. So I was reading it and I was like, I don't know if UK Home Office is pulling our leg.
This is over my head. I don't know about the meme thing you're talking about, but
we can't say much. I think you know what? That's my excuse for not saying anything.
Okay.
We're not in the UK. We're actually not allowed to say people are like arseholes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we will, if we say something that's like offensive to a particular group of people, or if we directly say something that is deemed as hate speech, so I mean, we don't even know what that really means anymore, then the police can turn up to our houses and say that you attacked this group of people.
I think I heard about something like that in Germany.
Yeah, Germany's got it as well.
Yeah, I heard about that in Germany.
Yeah, but apparently the UK Home Office has said that we're no longer jail people for free speech. So everybody's like, well, you posted it a few hours before April Fool's, so we don't know. But why would the UK Home Office lie about that? People were testing it, though. People were saying slurs on the UK Home Office's page yesterday, and none of it got deleted. So, oh, no. Good times, I guess.
Video games.
Yeah. But was there anything else that you wanted to talk about with regards to this Rooflemonger thing? Because I know that you
No, it's too bad that he still has refused to show up, despite the fact that he says he can expose me whenever he wants. But I don't know. I'm interested in this Majin Obama thing because that guy's been shady to me too. So I haven't seen this video you're talking about. So I'm willing to watch this Majin Obama video. I don't know what this thing you guys were talking about.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, yeah, you can stick around for it. So basically, a while ago, Evo posted it's like early release registration numbers, and Tekken 8 looked really bad. Like it was doing worse than Vampire Savior. Guilty Gear was beating it, and Street Fighter was like off to the races. But we expected that with Street Fighter. I wasn't surprised at that. I was more surprised at where Tekken was, because I expect Tekken to not be on Street Fighter's level, but to be away from the other fighting games, not really be in competition with them. Maybe Guilty Gear, but it looked like it was doing really poorly. So I released a video basically going over it. Now, in the video, I was very specific, and I said that it's ridiculous to suggest that Tekken is going to end on these numbers. Obviously, it's going to go up, but I was anticipating it going down. So was Majin Obama. He also said it's probably going to go down a bit. It's probably going to be around 800. So there was no disagreement there. It was more in the language that he used towards people in the fan game community that were critical of Tekken 8 and where it was in the Evo standings. Now, I think if Evo is going to release information, there's nothing wrong with us talking about it. And there's nothing wrong with us exploring different avenues. We did that on live stream, and I did that in a video. Majin Obama at the time, he showed up to my stream once, and he said to me, "You don't know what you're talking about." I saw the message, so I responded to it, and he disappeared. He did it a second time, and then on top of that, he's made snide remarks at me on Twitter. So yesterday, when I was showering, my phone started pinging off. People are sending me this video, and they're like, "Oh, Majin Obama sneak dissing you in this video." So I was like, at first I saw it, I was like, I ain't watching this guy's fucking video. I can't be bothered. Like, people kept on messaging about it, and then a mutual friend, a friend of the channel and a friend of Majin Obama's, I guess, someone that watches both our content, got in contact with me and said that he was trying to facilitate a conversation between us, and he was speaking to Majin Obama and speaking to me. For the sake of this, I'm not going to say his name because he doesn't want to be named. But Majin Obama was apparently trying to make out to him like he feels like I've been personal with him and that it's a one-sided thing. But last time I checked, this guy keeps on coming over to my streams. He keeps on getting involved in conversations that I don't tweet to him about. So when I finally do it back, he releases this video months later. And what I don't appreciate about this video is that if he had just directly referenced me, it would have been a thing where it's like, okay, cool, he's directly talking about me. Now, it's obvious that he's talking about me, and you'll see in the video, but he's framed it in a way that multiple Tekken content creators could be, it could be seen that they're being spoken about in this, which I think is a bitch-made move, because it just means that someone like Moonsault Slayer, for example, who might get thrown in the same bubble as me, is going to have people in the comment section going, yeah, he's talking about Moonsault Slayer, blah, blah, blah. So I'll show you the video so you can get more understanding, but it's just I don't have like an actual beef with him, but my problem with him is that whenever I've interacted with him, he speaks from like a very holier than thou place. He almost talks like he knows it all, and I don't like how he talks down to people. And he even says in his video that he's one of his, like, I don't know, New Year's resolutions or things that he wants to change is to stop being pretentious. So for me to react this way shouldn't be a surprise to him, because he comes across as very condescending, pretentious, like almost like the older brother wagging his finger at you. So yeah, it's difficult to like say that I have a real beef with him, because the guy kind of like whispers and then runs away whenever there's like a conversation between me and him. Instead of just coming here and saying to me, oh, this is the problem, this is the problem, he'll say, I'm going to say my piece on this, blah, 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 I'm out. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, to me, that seems like silly behavior. So yeah, that's where I am.
For sure, I've had unpleasant experiences with Obama as well. I mean, I saw Obama making smart comments about me being sick in his Discord just recently. I mean, if you saw all those things, I mean, I don't know. That guy got mad that I didn't want to play video games with him and I just wanted to hang out in Japan. I mean, he's no, he is I don't know. He tried to tell his chat that I wanted to use him for money. And I'm like, dude, here's the private messages, dude. I'm like, I don't need to do any interview with you in Japan. I want to hang out in Japan. And he's like, no, I'll only see you if you play video games with me. And it's just like, I don't know. He's I don't have a good opinion of that motherfucker either, to be honest with you. But, you know, okay, here's something, you know, about those Evo Awards. Don't you think it's weird that Obama just did a cancer donation stream and then he's standing right next to Rooflemonger? I don't know, bro. That's pretty weird, dude. I mean, that's whatever, dude. But anyway.
Yeah, well,
you've got to assume that he knows what. Yeah. Well, maybe he doesn't believe it. Maybe. Maybe he doesn't. Because I'm assuming he doesn't watch your content, and I don't think there's anyone else that's calling Rooflemonger out. Maybe there is. I've never heard of it. The only person I know who's doing content on it is you, Clayton. So
Oh, well, no, I mean, no. So Obama does know, because during the one interview I did with him, I mentioned the Rooflemonger thing. And so
okay.
he knows. He knows. He's just a shady motherfucker. But
it's one of those things, yeah, where 9 times out of 10, someone that is being and I don't, this is not a diss on C4 at all, because obviously that's why he's always here. So, but I believe this for most commentators and most people that work within the industry. Yeah, he's saying that in this video, the reason why I took issue with it is that he wasn't just talking about like my opinions and that he was indirectly attacking other content creators and calling their content slop. Now, if Majin Obama came here, it'd be very easy to disprove him. He's another one of those people that talks out of both sides of his mouth. But it's hard, you can't really disprove him because he won't have a conversation with anyone, even though he's all about community. But when it comes to like him talking about people's content, I took issue with it because I was like, I don't really talk about his commentary. I've not said anything about his commentary at all. I haven't made any remarks. But if you want me to be completely honest, I watched him there. Well, I think he was commentating with Ru Kang. And they're sitting talking about how great Tekken is. And how, people overreacting and people saying stuff online. I'm like, bro, the whole community is pissed at this game. And you're saying, oh, it's not that bad, or people are overreacting. And my thing is that I can't take a commentator's opinion seriously 9 times out of 10 because you're sitting there under Bandai Namco's umbrella. What can you possibly say that's going to reflect what the community feels, how we truly feel about the game? You can't, because we've watched commentators do it before and we've seen what's happened to them, specifically when it comes to the Tekken team. So when he wants to talk about content creators spreading misinformation, content creators putting out slop, if you're going to commentate, and I'll say this directly now, if you're going to commentate, just commentate the game. Don't sit there with your opinions, because all of them are paid. Those are paid opinions. There's no chance in hell you're going to sit on that commentary desk and tell us what Tekken 8 is really all about, because we know what it's really all about. We know exactly what's going on in Tekken 8. The whole community saying the same thing. Even Shinblade, bro. All this time, Shinblade's been defending Tekken 8. Even he said the Season 3 patch is shit. So now what I can't wait to see is when the next Tekken World Tour starts, I'm going to love watching the commentators sit there and tell us how great the game is and how exciting it is to watch somebody go into heat for the 50th time in one match. Like, it's... Don't sit there talking about content creators who are not paid by the company, that they're producing slop, when you're sitting behind a commentary desk literally telling us that our opinions are overreactions, we don't know what we're talking about, and you're the one on payroll. Like, you can't sit behind a Bandai Namco Tekken team commentary desk and speak your mind. We all know that. There's no arguments with that. There's nothing like, and I don't discycle any of them like that. It's not a thing where I'm like, I want people to send hate their way. It's none of that. But if we're going to talk about people's content now and what they provide, I can't listen to a commentator's opinion 9 times out of 10, because 9 times out of 10 they're talking out of both sides of their mouth. Am I lying? Can someone tell me if I'm lying?
You could. No, you're not lying. I will say I commentate. I'll use myself as an example, but I'm very careful with my words. I will always say Nen Impact is fun. I'll never say it's good, but I will say it's fun. Yeah. There's word games you can play for sure. I agree. I know for me, there's only one time where I got you can't say certain words, and it wasn't about the game. It was like, don't say this character's broken. Like, don't say the character's broken. Say they're, I don't know. What was the word they said I could use? Was it overtuned? It might be something like overtuned or something like that, or overly popular. But we couldn't say the character's broken. Yeah, overly popular. Like, this is something like Pokemon fucking OU shit. But that only happened once, ever. And it was in Dragon Ball. That's the only time I've ever had it. But obviously, I would never go onto a stream thinking I'm going to shit on Strive. But if I don't like the way the patch that Strive was in, I'll say, like, you know what this player's doing is really good. What they've added to the game is really cool. I'll just find ways around saying the game is good. So I might say maybe Obama does think Tekken 8 is good. I don't know. It's not, but
it's fine if people think Tekken 8 is good. It's fine. But saying things like people are overreacting on the internet about this game that they've been playing all their lives, taking shots at the community, when, obviously we can't clap back when someone's behind a commentary desk, because, it's, what are we supposed to say then? But in situations like this, we can actually have an open conversation about why the community feels the way it does. And because of what I've observed with commentary in Tekken, we already know that you can't have genuine conversations. I mean, But I know that you guys know how this works, but I've worked with companies before in gaming and outside of gaming, and they always tell you, don't say this, don't say that. Try to avoid this. There's obvious things where it's like, don't start swearing and calling our game an absolute like piece of shit. But there's a situation with a company that I spoke to not too long ago who were going to give me some codes, and I told them behind the scenes, I don't really like this game, so it's like I don't want the codes. And they said to me, take them anyway, but just don't badmouth our game. And I already said to him, the guy I was talking to was my friend. Like I've known him since I was in primary school. And I said to him, I don't want it though. He said to me, just take it because I've already told him that you're taking it, and just make it sound like you like the game on stream. I never used the codes. I said I'm not using them, but he had to give them away because he told them that he was going to give them. So I know how these companies work, and they can sit here and they can bullshit us and they can talk down to content creators, but at the end of the day, they hide behind their keyboards. They will never ever confront people face to face. They'll start talking about it, and then as soon as someone brings it up, then they'll shy away from it. Which is the same thing with like Clayton's situation, where he'll expose something, he'll talk about it, he'll talk about the person doing the bad thing, but then they'll hyper focus on him talking about it rather than the person that did the bad thing. It's just nonsense.
Tekken's always been a bit weird. I feel Tekken's the only, maybe a little bit in Street Fighter, but Tekken more than the other games where the commentators are promoting the game. I never see a commentator as someone who promotes the game. I always see a commentator as someone who's promoting the players more than anything, and they have fun on the game. But Tekken players seem to they want people to play Tekken. Whenever I commentated Strive, I was talking to Strive players. That's it. I was never trying to get people to play Strive. But yeah, maybe it's a bit different. Same with Dragon Ball. I never really, maybe like on my Twitter, I'll be like, yeah, Dragon Ball's the sickest game at the moment, blah, blah, blah. But on commentary, I never do that.
Are you saying that the commentators are promoting it rather than just talking about the players?
It feels like that. Like, it feels like more than other games, certain Tekken commentators are like trying to big up Tekken, which I don't think it's bad. I think it's dangerous. I think you shouldn't do that because that's when you sound compromised. That's when you sound like a shill.
The reason they're doing that is because the press around Tekken 8 is disastrous. Like it's like we've been calling it an Armageddon event when season 3 came out. Season 3 was such a disappointment. It was so bad that people I'm sure you've seen Blackheart's videos of him screaming down the mic. I know that it sounds like an exaggeration, but that is actually the frustration of most Tekken players. It feels like we're talking to the developers. They're going, okay, we've heard you. And then they've gone the other way. And it's like, what are we doing here? So I feel like the commentators they're probably being told by Bandai Namco or the Tekken team, talk up our game because everybody's shitting on it right now. Every article's writing bad things about it. The Steam reviews are all down. Every time you see a post on social media, it's something negative. Every time you see a content creator talking about it, it's something that's painted in a bad light. And the worst thing about it is that nobody's saying, oh, this person's lying. That's actually not true. It's all true that they're saying. And so I understand why the commentators are doing that. But with that being said, if you are a commentator for the Tekken thing, it doesn't mean I hate you as a person. It's just that your opinions I can't take seriously. How could I? This massive fighting game, the biggest 3D fighting game in the world, is getting ruffle stomped, and you're getting paid to talk about it. Of course, they're going to ask you to talk about it in a good light. Make your bag. Just don't expect me to take you seriously. I don't think there's anything like that.
Allow me to make a bit of a generalization. I don't know anything about Tekken, so Tekken 8 being bad or good is lost on me. But I think that, when people, and I do believe people are getting paid to hype up a game, but when you're also in that position, you're seen as a leader. And so there are people that are gullible enough to believe you that the product is good, right? So that's a dangerous thing because I would think that we all want the best game possible. But when you are in that leader community role and you're saying the game is good, not everybody that is playing fighting games is in the FGC. They might just see a random tournament and be like, oh, this game is good. So this is how the game should play, right? So I think that's a dangerous thing when you are hiring people like that because people are gullible. We're never going to get the best game ever, just like Street Fighter 6, whatever it might be, games like made by robots. But when the game was first coming out, oh, it's so amazing, blah, blah, blah. If we can't have an honest conversation about the game, regardless of if you're being paid or not, we're never going to get the best game. Does that make sense, I guess?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's just a mess of a situation. I mean, I mean, what we could do is we can watch the video and you guys can give me your opinions, because obviously it's, like I said, I don't have a beef with Majin Obama like that. It's not like a beef like me and Fate had, but I would be lying if I said that I didn't like the guy. I'm not a big fan of him. So if especially C4, if you feel like I'm stepping out of line, you let me know and be like, okay, wait, let's read it back in. So,
yeah, I've never spoken to him. Yeah, from my knowledge, I've never spoken to him.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just quickly read these super chats and then we'll watch the video. Senate of Truth, thank you for the £2. Mike, do I say names or not when growing a channel? What do you mean, like other I mean, if you, I think that you should say someone's name if you're addressing them. I think if you're talking about somebody, I think you should 9 times out of 10 probably say their name, unless there's like a legal reason not to. Otherwise, it just looks like, why are you making the video? The people watching are going to be like, who are you talking about? And then they might assume it's somebody else, and it's unfair on that person. So yeah, use names. Al, thank you for becoming a channel member, bro. Appreciate you very much. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. How the FGC isn't going through a major investigation like the Roblox community currently is absurd. Yeah, the Roblox community is another level. They're another level.
Yeah, that's a fucking petri dish of fucking scum. Like,
yeah, do you guys watch like Gideon's To Catch a Predator stuff or Skeeter Jeep? A couple of Roblox players have ended up on that.
I've seen it. I've seen it. It's like the biggest one. I think it was the Roblox, the kid on Roblox, like calling them out.
Yeah. And people that work there, stuff has gone on as well. So yeah, they're another level.
Oh, people that work there?
Yep. Making crazy really servers, bro, for very specific reasons.
It makes sense though, because they were so like anti everyone getting involved in this, and like they were trying to make excuses that I was sitting there like, are you protecting these people?
Yeah, they literally were. They were shutting down people that were calling out.
Yeah. It was, and there was definitive proof. It wasn't like a theory or whatever. There's definitive proof, and they didn't want to take action. So yeah, if you've got kids and you're watching this, keep them off Roblox. That would be my advice. Keep them far away from Roblox. I will never ever let somebody that is in my life, like a cousin or a nephew, play that game like with my knowledge. It's not worth a kid's life. Midnight Green, thank you for the $5. Seems like a bunch of these people just throw others under the bus because they put all their eggs in the FGC basket. Yeah, I would agree. So I think that from the top down, it's like that.
I think when it comes to like content and commentating, it's way easier to throw someone underneath you than get better than them and getting over them. 100%. It's way easier.
Yeah. I've just never understood why we can't all just like share the pie. You know, like I feel like there's enough to go around for everyone to
it's just
have
crusts.
a good time.
It's just crusts. If you're a commentator, it's just crusts. I mean, I'm okay with it. Like I said, this isn't my like full-time job.
Yeah.
But if it was, I probably would just be a player. I wouldn't want to have to do the shit that you have to do. I'm not saying everyone does that. Like, I know like Jammers, he was one of the few people that I knew like grafted, like him and Logan, like I say for sure, because I wasn't really a commentator and I saw what they had to go through. Logan got fucking slandered on Twitter. Crazy dragged. And Jammers, everyone told him like you can't do it. You haven't got a partner. You're too analytical. It's not interesting. And like, look at him now. Now he's irreplaceable. You can't replace him. The last time he didn't get taken to one of the Capcom Cups, Twitter said like, "What are you doing?" Like he had the community back him and talk to Capcom. That's like he's like the people's commentator.
I never understood it because I remember the last time I spoke to Jammers face to face was at what's the European game show called? Is it like EGX or something?
Oh, the one that used to be in Birmingham.
No, it was in London this time. But was it in Birmingham? Either way, I was there and me and Jammers were playing Street Fighter 5 together. And I told him, I was like, you're like definitely one of the best UK commentators. And I don't understand why people are hating on him. But do you remember, Lion O? I had him on there like not too long ago. He told me a long time ago that the commentary gig in fighting games is one of the most cutthroat thing. Like commentators will badmouth other commentators to get the positions taken away from them. I won't say any names in this instance because it's ancient news and I'll just be bringing up stuff that happened a long time ago. But within the Street Fighter and Tekken commentary space, he told me that there was so much snaking going on during the
I'm curious.
Street Fighter 5 times. What's
Yeah,
that?
Clayton's curious.
I don't know what names.
Yeah, it's such an old situation. I don't even know if like you would know them because they're UK guys, and I don't think some of them are even
Okay, yeah, I
around
don't really
anymore.
know. Oh.
Yeah, but he just told me like the Tekken and the Street Fighter C4 commentary. I mean, C4 probably knows like how cutthroat it was and people throwing each other under the bus.
I mean, it was one of the main reasons I didn't get into Street Fighter commentary. I was like, if Jammers can't do it, I ain't got a fucking chance. Because Jammers is really good. And through Street Fighter 4, he was kind of cock-blocked. He couldn't do much for whatever reason. But yeah, he broke through. And I got lucky. I commentate the anime games. That's why they chucked me on Dragon Ball. That's literally the only reason. They were like, oh yeah, you placed in Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball. And I was like, they're not even remotely the same, but sure, fuck it, whatever. And I'm here now because none of the top commentators were focusing on the anime games. We was under the stairs, remember? Back then, anime was not popular. This is like the Rev XR days. So commentators were only Marvel, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat. Anything else, you was just someone who pulled up and said, and as long as you could promise you wouldn't swear on the mic, you was a commentator for any other games. That's how it was.
Crazy times. Mummy, it's a crazy name. Thank you for the $5. Very good talk between all three of you guys. Glad to see Clayton make another appearance on here. Yeah, Clayton, you're like one of the most requested like people to jump back on here.
I appreciate the opportunity once again. Thank you.
It's all good, man. All right, let me bring up this video. Now, this is the first time I'm watching the video on this new setup. So if something goes wrong, just let me know and I'll try to fix it. Probably will have to be 360p though.
Brother, may I have some?
Oh, geez.
No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the
content slop
at me. Me, brother.
Hey guys, Majin Obama here.
I did think that was pretty funny, I'll be honest.
Coming at you, and I want to talk to you guys about the Evo Japan registration numbers for 2026 and the discussions that we could have about this, man. Like, take a look at these final numbers and the way they ended up, right? And we could talk about like Master Cup wrapped up a month ago with regards to Tekken 8, and that had over 235 five-man teams sign up. A Master Cup try on the back of that with over 300, closer to 400 people that ended up signing up, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the final numbers for the single entry tournament here at Evo Japan. We can talk about the disparity between those and like the role that pot monsters, people who don't necessarily hop into the events expecting to win or anything like that, but enter in spite of it. We can talk about that. We can talk.
Just before he goes on, like, just look at how Street Fighter 6 has cannibalized the fighting game community in Japan.
Eclipsed, bro.
It's crazy.
I'm going to be listening to this in the background. I'm going to start making some food. I'm listening though in the background. All right.
Cool. Yeah, all good, man. No problem. Jack, thank you for the €5. Silly comment. Oh, nice. We still appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
About the amount of DQs they anticipated in this event for each respective title. This is a big thing that also ties into foreign entrants versus domestic entrants and how some games are more popular overseas than they are domestically and vice versa. And in the background, how the global economy is going to affect that and how different things are now from like 2019 compared to like post-corona era now, and then with all the crazy stuff that is going on in other places in the world and how that's going to affect travel costs. The big thing that's going to stand out is, like, especially when you look at it in a pie graph form like this, Street Fighter 6 in Japan. I've been covering it on this channel for years at this point, not just me either, by the way. Yuna's talked a lot about it on his channel, etc. Definitely think that post Capcom Cup this year, you guys are a little bit more seeing the vision now, like, oh yeah, they really just care about Japan. And my question, there are a ton of conversations we can have about that, right? Like, is this good? Is this a good thing for the genre? It's a great thing for Street Fighter, no doubt, right? But is this necessarily healthy? I have my doubts. But here's the thing, we're not going to talk about any of that. You know why? And look, I normally avoid this kind of stuff, but when y'all plaster me on...
No, if you haven't realized yet, that's my thumbnail. I think, personally, I think it's a bit of a bitch-made thing. If you're going to put my thumbnail up anyway, then just fucking show my face. Because all that this does is, for the people that don't know that that's me, and with with the things that he's talking about in this video, they're going to assume that it's another one of the Tekken content creators that might cover similar things to me sometimes. And it's going to make the audience assume, hey, that could be Blackheart, that could be Moonsault, that could be Finn T, it could be any one of those guys. So if you're going to reference somebody, just do it properly. What is the point? I mean, you tell me, C4, what do you think of this?
It's going to be a cop-out answer. It depends on your principles. Like, I understand. I can see a world where what he's doing there makes sense. There's two things I can think of. One, that he doesn't want to promote you. So he might really dislike you and be like, I don't want to promote Mike on my channel. Or it could be I'm more likely going with, he doesn't want it to be about you. He wants to talk about the topic, and you're a catalyst to the topic, but you're not important. But yes, with our principles, it's like, just fucking just say it. You might as well. I'm also like that. With the size of an audience that Margin has, I think his audience knows it's you. Most of them, like the hardcore followers, I think they know that it's you. So he might be thinking, well, I don't want other people. He could say he doesn't want people to attack you, because I'm guessing if he made this about you, it would kind of be inciting people to be like, oh yeah, that Mike guy's talking shit. Maybe there's a lot of possibilities to why he could justify it, but if you're a 10 toes down sort of person, then it's all gonna look like pussy move. But I don't know him. Like I said, I don't know him. Let's see what he says. Okay. I want to see how obvious he makes it about you. I mean, this is pretty obvious, to be fair, but
that's what I thought. When it was sent to me, I saw it and I was like, why would you that? I mean, that even looks like one of my thumbnails. Even if I'm not in it, it looks like one of my thumbnails. So I was like, it seemed pretty pointless, but I'll take into consideration what you're saying. We'll listen to what he said. I'll be honest, I watched the video, but I was doing something else in while I was watching it, so there might be some stuff that I missed. So it'll be good to actually watch it here.
Thumbnail slander my name, and the way this came off is oddly personal. And I understand, I'm talking about this. We're a few days into Tekken 8 season 3. It's been rough, man. There's been a lot of molding. It's really popular to.
Also, let me just say I didn't say anything personal in my video. I went back and watched it to be like, okay, maybe I said something fucked up. I didn't say anything personal. My video is no different than when somebody else is talking on Twitter and we're referencing it. I just reference people directly. The fact that he took I wouldn't even call it a clapback, but what I was saying about his tweets as personal is kind of ridiculous. But I don't know if you saw the video, but I went back and watched it just to make sure that I wasn't making any like nasty remarks or like throwing him under the bus. And I was just referencing what he was saying, and I was basically saying that I feel like he was wrong in what he was saying.
I think it's almost impossible to say someone's a shill and for that person not to take it personally. I mean, I get this from, I think there was a conversation we had, who else was here? Maybe it was Yaya, when we was talking about the jammers thing. And I was just like, I don't think you should take it personally if someone says your commentary is not good. But you guys are saying, well, that is personal. And I'm like, okay, cool. Then if you say someone's a shill, you're talking to that person. That's a personal thing. You're saying they can't be trusted. You're saying
so I didn't call him a shill in the video.
Did you allude to him being a shill though?
I don't think so. I went back and watched it. I don't remember me alluding to him being a shill.
Okay, I can't remember. I think there's a lot of comments you can make about a content creator, or even when I said that Yaya's content was shit, I didn't say he was a shit person, but Jay gave me pushback. Like, you can't say that's about someone's work, even though I wasn't saying to Yaya. Obviously, I'm cool with Yaya. If he hates me, totally understandable. I'm very hateable. But if I say to Globku, anyone, if I say, yeah, that fucking content is shit, to me, it's just like if I'm watching Jammers play a match and say, you played shit then, but I'm not talking to him. But I think with content creating and commentary, it doesn't work that way. Like, if someone said, I'm a shill for Net Impact, I'll be like, yeah, I am. I would just own it. If I wasn't, I would take it personally, because you're saying I'm unreliable. I'm compromised. But yeah, I can't remember the video. Do you know if he watched it though? Did Majin Obama watch the video, or did he
I
get
don't-
told about it?
To my understanding, he watched the video.
Okay.
I watched the video yesterday. If you want, I can also bring that video up. It's 20 minutes long, so I didn't want to like bore people with it. But if we need to watch it like to get the full context, then we can.
Mm.
But I don't remember calling him a shill in the video. I remember saying that that I was referencing his tweets, and I was saying that he's saying in his tweets he doesn't have any sort of like reasoning for what he's saying. It's just something that he's observed. And I was basically like, well, if you don't have any reasoning, then I can't. What are we supposed to do about it? You know, those sort of things. But yeah, I didn't feel like it. But again, this all stemmed from other things. This is not something that just happened in a YouTube video. This is obviously, as you know, has been brewing since I think Bleach came out. This has been going on since March 2025. For anyone that's watching, in case you're like, oh, has this just started here? But I'll go back and check.
Get on here and get really, really negative.
I think there could be a big crossing of wires if he watched a video versus someone told him that you was talking about him, because then someone could have said, "Oh, Mike was talking about you." I would hope that he watched the video, even if someone told him about it. But yeah, who knows? Yeah, if you don't know, that's fair enough. But yeah, he might be getting bad information from someone saying that you was talking shit about him. But
don't you think that's mad that, like, assuming, I think he watched it, but assuming that you would have somebody come to you and tell you there's a video on the internet about you and they're saying mad things, wouldn't you go and check to see, okay, let me double check first before opening my mouth? I'm not saying Obama did this, but don't you think it's crazy that people do that?
Yeah, and I know when I told you about when everyone was thinking I was being racist about gang signs, people watched it back, but the well was already poisoned. Someone said to someone, "Oh, C4 was being racist." The well's already been poisoned. They're already going into the video or the clip looking for the racism. So he might have been told Mike's talking shit about you, so he's gone into the video looking for where you are talking shit about him. Maybe. All hypothetical. I have no idea. Maybe he could be an angel, he could be an arsehole. I don't know which one. I don't know.
No, I know that well poisoning is something that goes on a lot in spaces where you're trying to like where you're trying to like push somebody out or make them look a certain way. Because I see it with it's a common thing they use in like debate tactics before it starts. Before they've already poisoned the well, so the chat goes in there and they're like, "Oh, they've already got an idea of this person." I think I saw Andrew Wilson describing like how it all works in that. So like I get it's a common thing that people do. I expect better from an adult to not do something like that.
Yeah, you've got to. I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating my ability to be unbiased, but I think it is very hard for people to go into something unbiased. Very like it's super hard, and when you do, you come off as a contrarian and devil's advocate. So you lose both ways. You either look unserious and then you're a fence sitter, or you go in there preparing for war and there might not be fucking anything to fight. I don't know.
But that's a separate discussion again from the one we're going to talk about. You know why? Because a couple months ago, Evo registration happens in phases, where in the beginning, typically they'll offer incentives for you to register early. Incross makes a tweet about it, showcasing the numbers, because for some reason, Evo Japan has this thing where they'll show actually registrants. I don't know why, but people took that and were running with it. I saw some crazy stuff that's being discussed.
I imagine that they show the registrations early to either create like a sense of urgency or to show people where the interest is. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with showing early interest. Do you?
Nope. It's FOMO. I mean, if he was really anal, you could argue that it's dishonest. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep.
What would be dishonest about if it says early, then we know that it's not final. So what would be dishonest about it?
It's kind of like, say you've got a shop and you've got a shop and you tell people, "Oh yeah, 10,000 people came into my shop," but you know only 500 bought stuff. It's like, yeah, you've not lied about the number, but what do we want from the data? The data would want to be like, how many people are playing in the tournament? And registrations don't give you the number of how many people are playing in the tournament. So it's an easy way to bolster the numbers. I agree with you. I'm not a sheep. So as soon as they say registrations, I'm like, oh yeah, well, we're going to shave off like 10% or something.
Yeah. So that would account for final registrations as well then.
Yeah, final registrations. I think he said it in there, like it doesn't count for DQs. But other than like the 2xKO situation where so many people DQ'd, I think on the most part, you kind of take final registrations. It's a bit difficult because a lot of people, I know some players that will sign up to a tournament like 4 months in advance and they've not even bought the plane ticket to go to the place.
Yeah. I've done that before. I've signed up for a tournament and then a couple months later, I'm like, oh, it's this big thing's come up, I can't go. Yeah,
exactly. So, yeah, I don't know what, I mean, the best numbers you can get are after the tournament, but you can't promote the tournament then. So you have to use some sort of metric. I think registration is kind of the only metric you can, if you're doing it so early, that's the only metric you can use, I guess. Yeah. I'd rather say like how many people are coming to the tournament. I think that's a better number. But
yeah, I mean, I think with Tekken 8s, even with final registration, because season 3 has come out before around the same time as final registration, I think there's a possibility that although Tekken's got around 800 entrants, I think there's a possibility that there might be like mass DQs with that game. Because I can imagine people seeing that and being like, I'm not fucking dealing with this shit. So I'm not, obviously in my video, I remember this part of my video, I said that it would be ridiculous to suggest that Tekken is going to have anywhere near 130 entrants. That's just not going to happen. But I think seeing Tekken next to Vampire Savior was a little bit alarming because everyone can say, oh, Street Fighter 6 is like lightning in a bottle. But at the end of the day, there's an urgency there to play this new game. There's no urgency to sign up to Tekken 8. Like, none.
Yeah, it's a bad look. As someone who's been there with anime games, you don't want to be next to games that are only on 5K, bro. Like, it's not good.
Look, man, throw the thumbnails up, man. Like, you can just type in Evo Japan registration number in YouTube, and like, this is the stuff they'll give you. They throwing me on thumbnails saying I'm coping, and I made some comments on this too, so and that's really what some of this was based on. And again,
he did have thumbnails of other people. I mean, yours was the main one. Yours is like main stage, but he did have other thumbnails of other people. But
yeah. Also, it was just again like these thumbnails. That's Moonsault, 100%. That's Steal Away G, and I'm almost certain that's Boogod. I'm almost certain that's Boogod. So it's one of those things where it's like, just like the fighting game community is not that big. If you're gonna talk about these things, just fucking talk about it, bro. Let's be men about it. Just have a conversation about it. I put people's faces on thumbnails and I say their names in videos because I'm not trying to sneak this people. If I'm talking about you, I want you to know I spoke about you. It's not a thing where I'm whispering, but this kind of feels like whispering. This feels like when you're in a group chat and then you private message someone, you're like, well, we were literally we're talking over here. Why are you talking to me in private? You know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah.
It feels like Facebook in like 2005 when people would like write a status and it's like, we know who you're talking about. Just say the fucking name.
Yeah,
YouTube and like this is the stuff they'll give you. They throwing me on thumbnails saying I'm coping, and I made some comments on this too, and that's really what some of this was based on. And again, like normally I don't talk about this kind of stuff because I don't like to contribute to that. Here's the thing though, man, is in the end, when we look at the end of registration now, we're 3 months down the line, I want you to ask yourself, was any of that real? Does it matter? When you look at the numbers now, you had people taking pre-registration numbers and just driving it in whatever direction they wanted to, conversation, narrative-wise, whatever. And it's, again, my thing is, today, none of that mattered.
When he says that none of it mattered, I don't get what he means. Because it's the same level of conversation that we have about anything. Something comes out and we give our thoughts on what is going on. And what I said about Tekken 8 turned out to be true. We've lost numbers again. I know over time players tend to drop off on games, but my thing with Tekken 8 was that I expected it to be second place, but like Street Fighter 6, stand on its own in second place. So the Street Fighter 6 is all the way up here, Tekken is here, and then Guilty Gear is here, and then whatever else. But that's not what happened, and that's what I predicted. So when he says that none of it mattered, I don't really understand what he's getting at there.
I would say probably that speculating can like harm a community or a game or whatever. And he's saying, obviously, it's like he's being Captain Hindsight. I get it. It's like, yeah, all those numbers are irrelevant because in the here and now, when we have the people sitting down, we can count how many players actually, entered the tournament. I understand that. But yeah, kind of like what you said is, well, what are you going to do until that point? Until the tournament starts, are we not meant to talk or give numbers to how many people were meant to be playing? That's kind of absurd to say in this day and age. Like, I get what he's saying, though. He's like, it doesn't matter. All this talk beforehand doesn't matter when you get to the point. But it's like, yeah, what do you want us to do until then? So
yeah, we're just having conversations about it. And like around the time when we saw those low numbers for Tekken, the sentiments were extremely low. So everybody was like, oh, well, what did we expect? Tekken's in the shitter right now. But I didn't see the issue with talking about it like we talk about anything. Like even his way saying it doesn't really matter, neither does his video if we really boil it down to it, because we all know Street Fighter 6 has cannibalized the fighting game community. We all know that everything's under its thumb. So if that's the stance that we're taking, then none of it matters.
Yeah, I think there's a bit. Yeah, I do agree with you in the grand scheme of things. I agree with you. I think he's coming from a place of nuance, which is a bit too. It's too vague for my blood, brothers. For my taste, it's been way too vague. Like, well, when does it matter? When do we look at the numbers and go, we might have a problem here? Or, I mean, he said that at the beginning of the video. He said I've seen these numbers. It's good for Street Fighter 6. Is it good for anything else though? So he does acknowledge that. I think he's just coming in with a lot more nuance, which is normally good. I personally think sometimes nuance is not needed. I might be wrong here. I don't think I am. I think you can look at the reg and go, you can use that as interest. I think who's interested in entering the tournament is almost as good as how many people actually played, because people that are interested in cater for the people that can't afford to do it, who can't afford to go to the tournaments. So I think the registration is more important than the people that sat down. So, but that's me.
Yeah, no, I completely hear it. I mean, the other thing that I don't understand is that we had the same conversation about Mortal Kombat. And when it was about Mortal Kombat, everybody was like, yeah, well, it kind of, I mean, the writing's on the wall when you look at the registrations. I mean, how many times has Tom Brady been on here being like, look, Mortal Kombat's losing to 30-year-old games? And I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing out that a brand new game doesn't have any urgency behind it. Like, I wasn't expecting Tekken 8 on when these numbers to be above Street Fighter 6 or even near it, because Street Fighter 6 I don't know, it's captured everyone's attention. But I expected it. It's Tekken. This is Tekken. This is Tekken's the second biggest. It's the biggest 3D fighting game and probably the third biggest fighting game in the world. You would expect better. That's why people were talking about it. But given the fact that Tekken is doing so poorly with the core community, and then those numbers come out, of course people are going to talk about it. But if we take his stance of did any of it matter? This doesn't matter either, because basically what we all said was going to happen happened anyway. Street Fighter cannibalized the entire registration. So why what video matters? Like you said, it's too vague to have a conversation about from his stance point. And it comes across like, it's like you said, Captain Hindsight, like I told you so. But he's not really saying anything.
No. The bit that rubs you up the wrong way, and I'm not going to like fact check him, I feel that this happened the other way when we looked at registration numbers for when Strive was getting popular, and no one thought they would see like Strive and last day of Evo, an anime game, on the final day of Evo. But when we saw the Strive numbers getting close to the big names, we were like, oh, this is sick. We weren't looking at people sitting down. We were looking at registration, because we were like, oh, look at all these people that are getting into an anime game. So then the nuance wasn't really needed. I don't know if he had that take, but I know most people were like, oh shit, people are interested in Strive. Not sitting down necessarily and playing it, but they're interested in playing Strive. So yeah, on the other way, it doesn't, then no one cares about the nuance. No one cares about it then.
Yeah, no, 100%. I even remember the numbers at Combo Breaker, and I was looking at like, is Strive really about to beat Mortal Kombat in its backyard? So yeah, you're right. Yeah. The nuance was lost in that conversation, I guess.
None of it mattered. It was just like useless discourse. It's just slop, dude. The FGC is supposed to stand for community. Every day I'm thinking the C stands for something different. Today I'm looking at it, content slop. Fighting game content slop. And we're the fucking pigs, dude. So my thing is this. There are a few points that people were pointing out about this stuff. Just off the top of my head, right? They're talking about using pre-reg numbers as a reference to shit on Mortal Kombat when we have years of data on Mortal Kombat, and it's not even like anything against it either. My thing is with MK, you know what you're getting into. You hop into it, you know it's going to be popping for 18 months to 24 months, then the next game comes out. That's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just how it is.
See, that when I heard that, I was like, really? Like, we're going to talk about nuance now and like and open up the conversation, and then you're also saying it is what it is with Mortal Kombat. Like, it is that way with Mortal Kombat because there's a problem. And the reason that we bring up the registration numbers and the reason that we talk about the lack of interest is that there's been a problem for a long time, and people like Tom Brady are trying to address it. But then you got people like this going, "Where it is, where it is." Like, Mortal Kombat is the most, and next to Street Fighter, the most popular fighting game on the planet. It is played at Evo, Vegas. It's backyard, right? It's an American fighting game. And the people in the fighting game community don't like showing up for it. So obviously there's a problem there. And people like Tom Brady have been trying to speak about it. It's not to shit on it. It's to point out that there's no sense of urgency to play this game. Its own community turns on it. The developers drop it after a year and 8 months because things don't go the way they want, or Warner Brothers pulls the plug. And people talk about it because we want the game to do well. I want to see big numbers. It's not to shit on it. This whole idea where their mind immediately goes to, oh, they're being negative again, rather than we're pointing it out because there's a reoccurring problem with Mortal Kombat that we would like to have addressed. Am I seeing that wrong?
No, I agree. I think the core problem is slop. As of like, you know, all words when they're overly used, it loses its meaning. I've tried to never look at slop other than, oh, it's low effort. I think you can have good topics with low effort. I don't know if Clayton can hear me. I think you could look at Clayton's content and say it's slop because it's just his camera and he's using like fucking Microsoft Paint, but he's getting the point across. And I think I saw a couple of people in chat saying, yeah, the game theory stuff is super interesting because he's not fucking using Dolby and shit to, you know, make nice transitions and stuff. That could be considered slop because he's not putting a lot of effort in. But I don't think it means anything. If you can have an interesting topic, that's more important. I think slop just has fucking no meaning. Slop now just means bad. Like the thing is bad. And I just think it's just say it's bad then. Stop. We don't need another word for bad or shit. We just don't.
I don't understand it. Like, they'll say it and I'll say to them, what do you mean exactly?
You're muted, Clayton.
Oh, it's Clayton talking.
Shit, he might go after me because I said his content might be slop.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we
I
can
think we're
hear you
echoing.
Oh, I said FTC on NBC. Okay, Tom. Well, first of all, I do got to go here. I'm going to listen on my phone, but I got to run it here. First of all, unfortunately, I'm listening in the background while I was making some food. I don't know the original video you made, so I can't really comment on what he's commenting, but I am listening, right? Although, as for slop, I'm actually very proud of my game theory videos. I don't think anyone talks about a lot of the stuff I talk about in those game theory videos. And so I'm actually pretty proud of that stuff. And I'll say this, I know you guys are UK guys. I'm going to throw a little bit of shade just when we're talking about content slop. Okay. Now, I don't know him personally if you guys are friends with him. And just like I say, if he is a hater of mine, I don't know. Anyone can watch any hater of mine. It doesn't matter, right? Watch what you want to watch. I would say look at that one Theory Fighter guy's video when he made a video, which I would say is kind of content slop, just to promote 2XKO when he said that there is no objective reason to ever have inputs in a fighting game. And he's supposed to be a big brain guy. I took that as pretty sloppy content, despite his content being edited very well. I mean, don't you think that was kind of a pretty hot take that was basically just a shill piece for 2XKO? And he's supposed to be a smart guy too, right? Which he could be. Again, I don't know him personally. I think he's a UK guy, but I would say that's kind of a well-edited, sloppy piece to say that you're a big brain, but you can't think of a single objective argument for why there would ever be motions in a fighting game. I mean,
I wouldn't call Theory Fighters content slot, but I would say
I'm saying that particular video. That particular video. I'm
Okay,
not saying
I haven't seen that video, but that take, if he said that, that's a disastrous take. But I don't know if I'd call the whole. I need to see the video, but that take is really bad.
Oh, I'm just saying that video was just basically a shill slot piece for 2XKO. And I'm like, bro, there's no way this dude is supposed to be as smart as he is. And he's going to make a video saying, I cannot, I was going to do my best.
No, do it.
I can't think of, no, that's not his voice. No, whatever the video hits, I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be one of the smart people in the community. And you're making a video saying, I can't think of a reason for why that would ever be motions in it in the game. There's no objective reason for it, mate. I swear to my mom. And I'm like, oh, God, come on, bro. You're smarter than this, mate. Are you having a giggle? Are you having a giggle at your audience's expense? Come on, you know you're smarter. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no other smart person in the community, but that shit's kind of and this kind of gets what we're getting to when we're talking about people that are the announcers for the game. People look up to Theory Fighter, I'm sure, right? And, understandably so, right? He's probably a smart guy, right? But when you have people that are in the position of power and we want these video games to be better, and he's telling his audience that, well, 2XKO is a great game because, there's no reason to ever have motions in a video game in the first place. Like, bro, what are you doing? There might be people that are stupid enough to believe you, right? I mean, there's no reason for motions in a fighting game. I mean, what about charge characters versus character? We can balance moves depending on if there's a charge or not, right? I mean, it was so un-Theory Fighter. It was so intellectual. I was insulted. I would say that was a well-edited, sloppy piece by a guy that is supposed to be smart, right?
Can I jump in?
I'm going to say off rip. I'll let you, mate. I'll let you have. I'm not have a giggle.
Thank you. Okay. I can't do an American accent. I'll fuck up. But off the rip, I'm going to say I'm omega biased because I know Theory Fire. I've known him for years. He's one of the reasons I'll get into fighting games. I know him super well. I would say sometimes he does the provocative content where it's like he doesn't want to give his opinion because he doesn't care about the opinion. He wants the conversation about it. I agree with it. There's lots of fighting. Well, I don't know if you would class them as fighting games. I would class something like Footsies or Dive Kick as a fighting game where it's only focused on neutral. And it eliminates the execution barrier, which some people might not like, some people can't do. I know it's a bit of a reach to say Dive Kick is a fighting game where it's literally 2 buttons. I understand that. But I think there's other ways, like you said, I can't remember the video. Maybe he could have alluded to, you can balance moves around with proximity.
Motions. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but there's other ways to balance moves, right? Like proximity attack. It's not. Most people don't like it. I don't think it's that bad. It depends on the game. Or like Grand Blue, where you've got a cooldown on how much you can use the move. That could be another way to balance a move. Maybe he didn't say that in the video, and it is kind of like a throwaway comment to be like, you don't need motion inputs in a fighting game. I understand your take on it. I just think the idea was to provoke a conversation, not to be like, this is right and this is wrong.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Let me say this. Even as an old school dude, and I'm one of the old school dudes that actually I think Smash is a fighting game. It's a different kind of fighting game, but I would say Smash Brothers is a fighting game. Dive Kick, I've never played it. Would I say it's a fighting game? Yes. I think that's a lot of people being silly. There's just different kinds of fighting games, right? Just like there's different kinds of RPGs, you know what I mean? Turn-based RPGs, whatever. What I was insulted by that video is you got a dude that has a lot of power, right? And I would assume he has influence, right? And people probably should respect him. I assume he's your friend. I assume you're saying he's got you into games, so he has some influence, right? But when he said, because he actually said, I'm not an exact quote, but he said he can't think of any objective reason. He actually used the word objective for why there would ever be motions in a fighting game. And I'm like, bro, how can you say you can't think of any objective reason? Like, I'm like, dude, we got charge. You can balance moves around different commands. I'll give an example of, say, if we're talking about Super Turbo, which to my knowledge, I thought he likes old school games, right?
Yeah, he's ST head for sure.
Yeah, right.
Play Bullrog.
So say an example, if we do a mash throw versus a charge character, mash throws are going to automatically be better versus a charge character because they can't mash out of the throw like a character with motions. That's a objective reason for why you might have motion. Now, does every game have to have this? No, but it is an objective reason why that is something that we can't do without motions. We can distinguish characters with, you know, different moves and motions like that. I just thought that video was, anyway, I know that obviously they were trying, I'm sure, I would assume he has friends that work on 2XKO. I would assume maybe
he doesn't.
He doesn't? Oh, well then, geez, that's even worse then. That's very sad.
He likes the game.
Tell your friend, bro, you're smarter than this. I love you, bro. You know that was a hot take, bro. You're better than this, right?
I think it was a lukewarm take. I think it's the opposite. I think it was room temperature. To say something's not objectively true is such a, because you, like you said, it's subject. Well, you gave an objective reason to why motion inputs are used for, you know, balancing characters. The rebuttal would be, well, it's subjective, that's the only way you can do it. You could do it another way.
I never said that that's the only way you could do it, though. I was just saying,
right.
You know what I mean? So,
okay, cool,
I guess I'm just, whatever. Hopefully, Theory Fighter, I don't know you. I just met Mace today for the second time. I'm only at a first name basis with Mace right now. Mace, high five. Boom, we don't hate each other.
Definitely not.
I'm giving you guys a little bit of shit, but you know, I do think that's interesting because obviously I don't have the power. I appreciate you for watching my Theory Fighter videos because I would love for fighting games to be better. I want to see fighting games be the best they can be. And when you have people that have power, just like when you have commentators, it sounds like Obama is shilling Tekken 8. If you have power, you should be able to be like, dude, I'm responsible for some of the community when you have power. I want my game to be better too. And so if you're telling your audience something that is misleading or false because of money, you're never going to get the best Tekken 9, let's say, because you just told your audience that Tekken 8 is great. Does that make sense? Like, just like when you make 3 videos like, oh, well, you know, we don't really need motions. I'm a respected guy who loves these old school games, but we don't need these. It's just kind of like, geez, are we ever going to get games like this again when you're actually saying words like objective that I can't think of an objective reason why we would ever do this? I think I think it's scary as someone that actually, although I don't play fighting games like that anymore, I still enjoy them, right? I enjoy the thought of them, right? And that's why I do the Theory Fighter stuff. And I just think it's scary. Just like I'm sure there's stuff for Tekken that you guys like that maybe is not used as much anymore, that maybe there's a part in your heart, Mace and Mike, that you're like, man, I don't know if we're going to get this again, dude. If we don't have somebody with power standing up for the stuff that made Tekken what I like is, right? Maybe I'm not going to see it again. Does that kind of get what I'm getting at? Maybe.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's the whole like fight right now over Tekken. That a lot of the Tekken community feels that Tekken is losing itself, and it's especially frustrating when you talk to like brand new players. And I don't mean to shit on them, but they just don't understand. Like we've spoken about like this concept of like the martial arts fantasy in Tekken on this channel before. And if I talk to like a player from like the Tekken 1 to 6 era, I don't even need to explain what I'm on about. They know immediately. But talking to like a Tekken 8 player, they think it's even ridiculous to suggest that Tekken was ever a grounded martial arts fighting game at one point. They don't understand like the fact that it was more martial arts, less supernatural, but it's flipped on its head now. And people are they're trying to stop Tekken from going down the anime route, even though it feels like we crossed the line now. So I get it. Like people want to protect their games. Well, I don't know, man. So fighting games are entering a new age, and I feel like we're just being pushed out. Maybe there won't be any motion inputs in 5 years. That'll be it.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of like, I don't want to distract you guys too much, you know, from your video, but you know, even getting deeper into this, saying that one thing is good, one thing is bad. I think one of the problems with fighting games nowadays is I don't know, and you guys can correct me, I don't know who is in charge of the design philosophy of Tekken, right? But I do know when I look at 2D games and you think about 2XKO and you think about the development of that game, I always say that we need to realize for fighting games, if we want to make the best fighting game, we have to realize that fighting games aren't just for me, they're for you too. We don't all like the same kind of character, right? Maybe you like a grappler character, maybe you like the Shoto kind of character, right? And that's why I always said that 2XKO was not going to catch on, because they hired people who only like one kind of play style, right? Like, how about this? I'll give 2XKO some love right now. There's some new ninja bitch. I don't know who ninja bitch is. I saw the trailer.
Yeah.
You
She
know,
does the Tsunami drop. That's all I know.
yeah, so she's doing some ninja moves, whatever. It looked like she had some cool supers. But what I also saw is, like, even though it looked like she was doing some cool shit, she looks like a, let's use the adjective, degenerate character with tons of mix-up, locking you down the whole time. And yet this is the same team that told you, we don't want touch of death combos. We don't want you to be locked down all the time. But you hired a bunch of people that just like degenerate, quotation marks, characters, right? We need to realize it. And I'm not a Tekken player, right? We need to realize that not everyone likes Jin. Not everyone likes Hwoarang or whoever has a different kind of play style. We need to actually have a boiling pot of different opinions, right? To make the best fighting game, because we don't all like the same thing, I think. And I think that's one of the problems with fighting games is when you have people always telling you that only one thing is good and everything else is bad, we're never going to get an amazing game ever again, right? Because you just had people, this is good. Other stuff was bad. Oh, hey, I don't like degenerate mix-up. I don't like touch of death combos. Let me hire all Marvel 3 players and Guilty Gear players and make a tag team game, right? You know, you have people that don't even like Shotos anymore in games. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's scary to think where fighting games are going. You know, again, I don't know who's in charge of Tekken. You could let me know if there are players that tended to only like one kind of thing. And maybe that's why Tekken has gone in the direction it is, or, you know, I don't know, right? But
yeah, well, it's the same. It's the same sort of thing. Like Tekken's always had degenerate moves. Like if you've got a character of 100 moves, there's probably a degenerate move in there. But it feels like Tekken 8 just has degenerate characters now. Like whole characters where you see them when the match is about to start, and you're just like, oh, I don't want to play this. Like I never played a match in Tekken 7 where I was like, oh, I don't want to play this match. There's definitely degenerate characters in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8, it's so over the top that, like, say for example, if I'm in ranked and I see Victor, I actually don't want to play. I have no desire to fight that guy, not because I feel like the guy's gonna like beat me down or anything, but it's exhausting to fight that character. He's everything that Tekken isn't, or it shouldn't be. And yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's because casuals like degenerate characters a lot, but they're not. Victor's the kind of character that I would say is not the thinking man's character. And you're starting to get more of those characters as time goes on across the board. Victor's the kind of character you like you say, he's a degenerate character. You play him, you turn off your brain. There's a bunch of stupid shit going on. It goes against everything that like Tekken diehards like about Tekken. And I don't know, man. Like you said, it's scary to think what fighting games are going to be in 5 years.
Well, I mean, there you go. I mean, and that's what I'm saying, dude. We got to have people that, you know, I've always said I would love to leave the community, make my own fighting game or something like that. And, you know, even though I talk shit about the people on 2XKO, if I was making a fighting game, I probably would have maybe one of them on the team, right? Because I know we all need different perspectives, but a game like 2XKO, they brought in everybody with the same perspective. That's why it turned out like it did, you know? So again, Tekken, I don't know. Again, I'm not deep in the Tekken scene, so I don't know who's making the games, but maybe you got one guy that just has too much power when we need to spread the power out, you know? I mean, I don't know. And like I said, if you have, you know, announcers that just shill it to people, you know, the younglings or whatever, the chicklings, I don't know, whatever, young kid, a young guy, what a young gun, where the fuck it might be. Yeah, Obama was like, yo, Tekken 8 is awesome. And like, maybe they're like, well, Obama says it's awesome, so I'm not going to believe Mike Hollow or the Yapinator, you know, whatever, dude, right? So I don't know. Yeah. We need to, you know, people will say that I'm some huge narcissist or something like that. If I was making a fighting game, I wouldn't be against having someone that, if they're smart, if we have different opinions, like, show me a cool opinion, dude. Like, we can't all have the same opinion. I want to make the best game. I don't give a fuck about Zangief. You got a good idea for Zangief? Let's try it out, dude. Dragon Ball FighterZ, I don't give a fuck about Android pussy. You got a good idea for Android pussy? Fucking give me the vibrator. Put the vibrator in her, dude. How long will it go? You know what I mean? This is a good idea, bro. Fucking let that vibrator move you came up with suck me up like a vacuum. Android, that's a great idea, dude. You know, we can't all, not one person can make the greatest fighting game ever. And hopefully one day we stop giving power to just one type of person.
Yeah,
Shout outs to vibrators and Android pussy, though, I guess.
That's more content for Urban Boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Mixtape.
bubblegum blowjob. Was that Android 21? I forget what I
the
named
bubble.
that video.
Yeah.
Bubblegum blowjob. I forget what I called that video. But
Andrew's sitting in the Yaya's sitting in the back office right now, salivating over that.
Yeah, he's a DJ. Yeah, I agree. Maybe again, I said I'm biased. What you just said makes me think about the comment about motion inputs. There's no objective good about motion inputs. You could make a good fighting game where there are no motion inputs. It probably won't appeal to us. It might appeal to someone else. But obviously you heard it in a different way. I think you looked at it a different way when he said objective. It is a strong word. To me, it was more of a nothing statement. Like, yes, you can make a fighting, as long as you've got a health bar and a timer, you've basically got a fighting game. You can do what the fuck you want with it. It doesn't mean it's always going to be good. And to say good or bad, I think that's the subjective part. That's why he said there's no objective reason to have that. But again,
it could be. Like I said, I'm not. I was just kind of. I don't actually know your friend. This isn't me talking shit about it. I mean, I just kind of made a joke at a light joke. I'm sorry, Theory Fighter, whatever your name is. It's a light joke.
Right.
If you hate me, what else is new? Who else doesn't hate me?
I'm biased. Clayton, I'm biased. Maybe I'm just talking shit just to defend my boy. Maybe he is a dickhead and he's talking rubbish. I don't know.
It's okay. I just thought that, again, I just think it's like, you know what? Again, Theory Fighter, I like theory videos, right? I mean, because I think the video games are interesting. I've been interested in them since a kid. I just worry that we need people in power that hopefully they don't lead the community down to one button games and thinking this is what it should be. I just think that's not that there can't be that. I mean, of course, we can, just like you said, dive kick. You know, fuck it. If you like dive kick, back off to it. I mean, whatever you like.
Arena fighters, a lot of the time they don't use input, so you can make a good. I consider them fighting games.
I liked Virtual On as a kid. I liked Virtual On. I wanted to like Dragon Ball Z, Sparking, Tenkai, whatever the fuck new one is, but it's kind of lame. But I like the old Tenkaichi games. I thought those were fun. The new one is kind of,
it's watered down.
But I mean, we all like different things. I don't know, bro. Again, I always feel like people want me to be some terrible guy. You know what? If I was making a fighting game, who knows? Maybe I would have Theory Fighter on it, even though we don't agree. If he seems like, a smart enough guy, yo, dude, let me hear your opinion. What do you want on this? You want to try it out? I mean, even that's something. I don't know if you guys how are long into the scene is. If you remember HD Remix, one of the problems is that when Serlin was making that, apparently he brought in people to actually like test the game and test his ideas. But apparently, to my knowledge, it was all kind of just a facade that he never really had any intention of listening to anybody. And it was just, he didn't really respect anyone else's opinion. He just brought them in. He's like, oh, hey, okay, well, I don't like any of your ideas. I'm just going to keep my game the same, right? That's the story I've heard. And that's why HD Remixes, some people have kind of,
I like HD Remix. I thought it was good.
Oh, did you like HD Remix?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Street Fighter 2 noob. Like, I can play the game. I thought I was decent at it, but I don't know the ins and outs of everything. So I had a good time with it, and I like the soundtrack as well.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it was just kind of like I would have hoped there's a little bit more different. Like, have you guys ever seen that? And again, I don't know him. Have you guys ever seen that? It's like some Street Fighter 2. It's like another not HD remix, but like the Born Free Street Fighter 2 hack. Did you ever see that thing?
Born Free.
And it's like New Edition, New Legacy, Street Fighter 2 New Legacy.
It rings a bell.
I don't know. That's a very that guy put a lot of time into it. I don't agree with everything that he's done with it, but man, you got to respect the level of like nerdiness that he did with that, because it's extremely nerdy, right? And so Born SPD, right? Like, I don't agree with everything that he did for that, but that's like an extremely kind of nerdy, let me rebalance the game. And I respect that in a way, even if I don't agree with everything. But
yeah,
I'm rambling now. I'm starting to ramble, but sorry.
Nice, that's cool, man. Did you want to stay on, Clayton?
Yeah, I got to run an errand. If you guys are still on, I will listen on my phone though. And if
Yeah.
I don't get back on, Mace, nice to know your real name. Mike, thanks again for the opportunity. I appreciate it, guys.
Clayton, real quick before you go, would you ever do a game theory with someone else?
Yeah, possible. I guess if you guys wanted to. All right.
Cool.
Thanks again. Thanks for the opportunity, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries, man. Take
Peace.
care. All right. Let me just catch up on these super chats, and then we're gonna bring Yaya in here because he has some. I think he has some pushback.
Did he?
I don't know. Yeah, he's in the back office right now. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. I've come over to C4 side. Tekken is just bad. You're poisoning the world, bro. You're ruining the Tekken community. Do you know what the worst thing is? That it's so hard to argue your points right now with this fucking installment of Tekken because it is so bad that I can't sit here and be like, you know what you're talking about. Because a lot of the things you said, I'm like, if this was like Tekken 7 or Tekken 6, he wouldn't get away with that. But now we're just like, we have to hold the L.
You know what? It's a blessing and a curse. I'm sad that I was right about your game being bad. I'm sorry. I pray for a patch.
No, there's no patch that can save this game. I don't know if you saw Knee's comments, but even Knee was like, it's done. The greatest Tekken player of all time sitting on stream going, it's cooked. He said that Tekken 8 he said Tekken 7 is like they added a bit of flavor on top. Like they sprinkled some flavor in. And then he said Tekken 8 is that they put every single ingredient in at the same time and just started mixing it like this. And this is, we've got in this mess now. So if Knee is ripping the game like that, the greatest player historically of all time, it's not going to be a thing where it's like, oh, so-and-so doesn't know what they're talking about. I'm going to pull him up on frame day, or maybe he doesn't know this little thing in the patch. I don't want to hear it. The greatest player, one of the best minds for Tekken is saying that this game is cooked. We already knew it was. We might not be able to illustrate our points as well as we can because we're not Knee, but we all knew what we were playing. Even if we couldn't say it as well as him, we all knew it was shit. So you shit on the game. I guess this is the best installment to just take bullshit from Guilty Gear players.
I mean, I'll give you a little bit of hope. As someone whose one of like top 3 favorite game is MVCI, even if your game is not popular, you can still play it. It might be harder, but if you really don't like Tekken 8, you'll find a way to play 7, 6, or whatever one you like. Just use that as motivation. Use the hate as motivation. I
took Maximilian's advice. So previously I couldn't because my PC was shit. And he was saying, just go back and play the older ones. And I was like, I actually can't. But when I was clearing out my old house, I found my 60 gigabyte PlayStation. So I don't know if you saw my community page, but I've hooked it up now. I'm gonna have a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have a second streaming station where I can play Tag 2 now, and it wasn't nostalgia. All these people were like, "Oh, go back and play Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tag 2. You'll see these games weren't as good as you remember." I sat there playing them with my mates. I was having the best time on Tag 2. Does it have its problems? Yes. The damage in Tag 2 is absurd. I was using Jinpachi. I felt bad for my boy because I'd hit him once and he was like, "Where's my life gone?" But I was having so much fun playing it. And I'm going to do an online run on it again and see if there's anybody on there. If not, then I'll just play it on PC. But all of that, Tekken 5 is not as good as you thought. Yes, it is. Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 are brilliant Tekken games. Are they perfect? No, of course not. But all of this BS, all this Tekken 8 propaganda, no. Tekken 8 it's insufferable at this point. I haven't streamed it since the first day Season 3 came out. And I've been sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know if I can sit here for 5 hours and play Tekken 8. I actually don't know if I can do it anymore. But I know Yaya's going to have to do it for 24 hours because he lost a bet to me. Time's ticking there. You got 2 months to do this.
I got a lot of time. Don't worry. All right. It's going to be... One day you're just going to see it happen. You're going to be like, what the fuck?
But you need to tell us because I want to sit down in my front room with my feet up. I'm going to tell my missus, babe, please make me the best banana bread or cake, whatever it's called you can. I want to sit there for as many hours as possible and watch you suffer. And remember, if you don't do it, by 1st of June, it has to be 24 hours and you have to use Feng Wei, not Asuka.
Hurry up, Av. Mr. Yaya, you need to hurry up. Invincible's out next week. Invincible Bay is out.
Damn, you are right.
Yeah.
Because that deck. All right, look. Point is, the conversation that y'all was having was really good. Now, I have no stake in the Obama back and forth because I feel like I can't tell if he watched the video all the way and then watched yours, right? Because Obama, his content angle on it, right? He said you can't goon y'all. Shut up, y'all. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all been roasting me and I ain't get to say nothing for like an hour, bro. Point stands. Number one, the whole content talk thing that's happening within the space and FGC because Rooflemonger won. To be honest, it's y'all fault. Number one, it was community voted, right? So y'all could have voted for y'all favorite content creators to win. Now I get the angle of feeling like, damn, Rooflemonger, he don't really edit his videos like that compared to like Diaphone and Brian F when he comes there. But if you think about it, right, in both ways, Rooflemonger has legacy over some of them in terms of content creation, and he's helped so many people get into fighting games, even if you don't agree with the content or how level it is. And my thing with content creation is like everybody's content is slop. Shit, mine could be considered slop to somebody else because not everybody's gonna like what I do and how I do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a very important thing to realize that, like, for example, I'm the person that do like the editing aspect of videos, right? One of my best friend, SSK, I was like, hey, if you're gonna do this Tokon shit, you're gonna do it right? And I was telling them like, this is the pacing for videos. Learn how to go in there. You already got the voice. Start from there. For some people, like watching Mike, if I'm being honest, like if you didn't have the context or topic, I wouldn't watch the shit, right? Because you don't edit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like. But at the same time, there's videos that just like if somebody's just talking about some shit, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm fine with it. And you talk about it in a very well-rounded way. You've also told me you don't like fucking editing. I understand that. That shit is annoying. You record the video for 10 to 20, 30 minutes, and then you got to edit it for 3 hours plus. That's not everybody's thing, right?
Yeah.
No, I completely understand that.
I will say, though, that like one of the other reasons why I don't edit my videos is that a lot of the content I consume is from content creators that don't edit their stuff. So like I like watching a lot of debate stuff, and most of the time it's just two people sitting there talking, and that's what I find entertaining. So I didn't want to make videos that I wouldn't watch myself. So that's part of the reason why. Like I think overly edited videos are fine. Like I watch your ones. I think your edits are pretty sick. But I think a lot of like people that do YouTube forget that when you work full time and you've got
you got other shit to do.
Yeah, like I have to be responsible with my time as well. And editing is a fucking ball ache. Like, you know, when I did the Akira Toriyama tribute video.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. I started and I was like, what have I gotten myself into? It took, because I had almost 100 people featured in the video, it took about a month to edit that video before it went up. And I only did it because of my love for Dragon Ball, and I wanted to pay tribute to Akira Toriyama. But the editing in that video was so long. And I don't know how you do it consistently, to be honest with you. It's one of the most painfully boring experiences. And when I do YouTube videos and I do live streams, it's so that I can have fun. Like I have fun sitting and talking to people. Editing is a boring process. And if I get bored of something, I'm just gonna
You're just not gonna upload it. Like, I'll be honest, like, okay, so, and I'll tell you this. So I saw Foxy Grandpa say in the chat while we were talking to him. He's like, 3-hour edits is lazy as hell. But I mean, like, it depends on what you do in those 3 hours, right? Like some of the biggest videos in other game spaces is literally the first minute edited, and then the rest of it is just cut clips for like 10 to 12 minutes because you want to meet that 8-minute quota to get ads and stuff like that, right? The longer the better. And essentially when it comes down to like certain types of content, right? Like I like editing because I come from I've been doing it for the love of the game. I was here when people was making Linkin Park AMVs on Goku versus Majin Vegeta. That's how I got into editing, right? The drowning pools, all that stuff. That's where I come from, right? Yeah. If you want to make a high quality video, it takes a long time. Yeah, but it also depends on certain people's channels. Like, for example, high quality is also subjective to you. But if you want to be real honest, based on YouTube, it's whatever YouTube fucking likes. You get what I'm saying?
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think it's fair to say.
What I'm
I
saying, let me explain what I'm saying before you go further. What I'm saying is that YouTube has the 1 out of 10 system. If you ever uploaded a video on YouTube, right, in that way, and YouTube, you can edit a 20-hour, 25-hour long video and stuff like that, and that shit tank, right? The real truth is, at the end of the day, is either A, what you proud with, but in reality is what YouTube and the algorithm wants to see. That's just the truth of how that works.
I was just gonna say that, like, I wouldn't necessarily say it's subjective, because I wouldn't say that my videos are high quality, but they're not designed to be. Like, my videos are not designed to be looked at like, oh, this is like a, you know, like when you watch Technical's videos, it's very informative, but there's a lot of editing going on. I don't know if Technical's edits his own videos, but if he does, I can imagine that is a massive time sink. And I enjoy watching them. I really enjoy watching them. But if someone said that, Mike, your videos are not high quality, I'd say, yeah, they're not. I'm literally just sitting in front of a camera. If you don't like me, then you ain't gonna like my videos. Whereas like some people that do, I don't know, like, have you ever seen like Nuke's top 5, like those ghost videos?
Yeah.
It's not about Nuke. I'm just there to watch the ghost stuff. Whereas mine's is like, if you don't like me, then you ain't gonna watch my videos. So if someone said my videos are not high quality, I wouldn't take offense to that. I don't think they're high quality either.
Yeah, I'll curse your ass out. Fuck you. That's literally what I'll be on. But my thing is
high quality, yeah. It's quite high quality. That edit of Urban Boy.
Shut up, bro.
That is.
He smashed it. Bro, like, I've had fucking Yaya and Ken. I think Third Strike was there as well. When I wouldn't fucking timestamp my podcasts, I got roasted for an hour with them guys saying, "What the fuck are you not doing?" I was like, I can't be bothered.
Okay, no. No, I've done it. Your content's not trash though. And I'll be honest, and I'll say this: sometimes I am emotionally charged because somebody came at for me. It's the Chicago thing in my soul. All right, but if I've watched the pod, y'all just did a podcast recently. It was like 4 of y'all. I don't know everybody on there, but that podcast with your Tokon, like the content, the context of it, I view content as the value part, not the overall package all the time. Right? The only time I get defensive is when you come to me and I'm like, you can't edit like me, bitch. Like most people can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like the video Mike made, the Akira Toriyama tribute, was hell. But like I looked at the process of what he did. I was like, I could have did that in 2 hours. Like, because I've been doing it for years.
I'm not good at editing, but what made that video painful is I had to go and speak to almost 100 people.
Well,
like, hey, do you want to be in the Toriyama video? And then I had more people going, hey, can I be in the video? So I had to edit things around. And then I had like people like Tom Brady, where I'd message him being, can you do a 1 minute submission? And he sends me 6 minutes. And I'm like, now I've got to shave this down and make it make sense. So
yeah, I get you. I get you.
Like I watch you had a lot of layer. Like, yeah, the editing is sick. Like it looks really, really good. But there are people that can heavily edit their content and still fall under the slop banner that people are throwing around. Someone simply sitting in front of a camera and talking into it doesn't necessarily make it slop. And I don't know if that's what Majin Obama is alluding to.
Yeah, I think the whole ordeal with the slop, like in the video, he uses your thumbnail. And I personally think in that case, like he doesn't necessarily want to attack you per se. He wants to attack the common opinion around the topic. Right,
he didn't need to use the thumbnails. He could have just said.
Well, I know that, but the whole video is about. See, he didn't do it right. Majin Obama makes videos like the top 1% content creator, which it works for him many times. Not to throw shade or hate on that, but like he did, like stop the slop, and essentially the whole video. I watched most of it while you were still talking with him. Like. It's literally like, hey, I'm tired of this same sentiment opinion that people are running a mile with, right? So he put y'all thumbnails to reiterate that in a way it is content slop because everybody is sharing the same opinion. However, right, I don't think he watched all 4 of those other videos about the like Tekken Evo Japan numbers going down. Your video, a lot of your content personally to me has more nuance than the average person. Right? Like you could be like, this shit sucks, but you don't get that from a lot of other content creators that do stuff in the space. You know, it just it depends on what it is. But I'm just saying personally, like when
I
it
was gonna
comes
say,
to go ahead.
well, sorry, go on, yo. I was gonna say we'll keep watching the video, but yeah, make
Yeah,
your
go
point.
ahead.
Can I say
Look.
something real quick about the slop thing? I'm coming at it from a different angle from streaming. It does sometimes benefit you to just make slop, though. I think that's something that people aren't talking about. If you see some of my tournaments, I am sick nasty at tournaments. YouTube, I'm shit at editing. If you watch one of my Dragon Ball Z tournaments, I'm probably doing better than what most people are doing now. And this is like 5 years ago. So it doesn't always benefit you to time sync all of that for no recognition because you haven't got enough clout in the first place. So it kind of benefits some people to just put slop out and keep up with the timetable instead of having quality content out. But,
I was gonna say that, like, in a way where, like, for example, I like reaction videos, not because I get hella views fast or quick. They depreciate over time once people move on to the next thing, right? Like, I could upload like a reaction to something, and if the reaction isn't constantly like glowing every day, it just fucking flatlines at a certain point. I like reactions because I like being able to go back to see how I felt about something, and if I still love it when I finally get the product, or damn, this shit suck afterwards. I did react my thing with reaction videos because when I first started, I was like, I hate this shit. I was hating on every content creator doing reaction videos when I first saw it. I was like, bro, why is everybody just doing? They ain't doing nothing. It ain't even transformative. I was like, this shit is dumb. But then I realized, for me, right, I like capturing memories of games, right? Like my first time playing something or things like that, you know, and that's why I like doing those reactionary content. And I just think at the end of the day, the best thing for every content creator is just do you, bro. Like everybody ain't gonna like what you gonna like. That's all. That's
I don't like doing reaction videos myself, but that's mainly because I'm a bit of a like monotone person. So when I see something that I'm really excited about, in my mind, I'm like going, oh, this is sick. But my reaction is just like, oh, sick. They finally did it. I think the only time I've put like a reaction video up is, well, I've done them before, but most recently was when Marduk we got tricked into thinking Marduk was coming out. And that's only because everyone was laughing at me. So I thought, oh, if everyone finds it funny, I'll put it up. But typically I don't really do reactions because I'm not a very like reactive person. But, all right, well, let me read this super chat real quick. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $10. Doesn't matter where these companies lead us. What matters is where the community is willing to go. Melee players didn't like Brawl, so they played Melee, and they never stopped. You see the results. Yeah, well, for as much as we talk about Smash, they did rally behind their game.
Yeah. And before y'all go further, I want to answer another question. I want to ask a question of Foxy Grandpa. He said, not enough comedians in the FGC. Where are all the comedy videos? You mean like the funny highlights of gameplays and stuff like that, or just like general comedy about things that happen in fighting games? Because
I think we have a good laugh on here. Like we have a good laugh on here.
This is probably the best place because it just be vibes and then stupid shit happen. Then Urban Boy keep clipping me out of context. But I just saw that shit on Twitter. It just popped up on my phone for some reason. But I think I think when it comes to content, like if we talked about fighting game content creators by game, there's obviously different tiers, right? And some have rose up. Like at one point, I would say, like, if I had to be honest in terms of Tekken, right? They low-key kind of trash. Like outside of like the certain guide ones, a lot of them are doing what people would deem slop. They just open up the patch notes, talk about it, upload it, right? But then like for me, like in terms of just the games, I would go like Smash Bros, MK, Guilty Gear's up there. I don't care if you can hate on Strive all you want, but the Guilty Gear creators are crazy. They damn near JoJo fans, but in another lane, right?
Have you seen Blackheart's new his content?
Blackheart is funny. Blackheart is like the exception. Like the Sophie shit,
content,
bro.
It's not even that. His recent content, he did a video covering Alyssa. Bro, this shit made me and my girl crack up. Like I'm not one of those people that like laughs openly, but I watched it. I was actually laughing. It is so funny. And I know he's exaggerating it, but I also know that everything he's saying is true. Like I hear the pain and sorrow in his voice, and I get it. And I messaged him and I said to him, everything you put in that video, you need to put on a t-shirt and you need to sell that shit. I would buy that immediately because he kept on saying not only, and he kept on shouting it in the video, and I was like, this is the best Tekken guide content because he tells you what's wrong with the character, but he sprinkles in the comedy as well.
Yeah,
So
he's really good at it. Yeah, Blackheart is an exception of the rule. I feel like if he was around doing what he did, like during Tekken 7, or at least if it came out more so at that time, I feel like he'd probably be one of the bigger Tekken creators.
He's on his way. I think he'll
be there. He'll get there. He'll get there. I don't even play that game. Like I don't even play Tekken no more because like I was one of the people that was like, yo, I'm tired of the negativity. And it's not even that like I don't give a fuck if you like what I like or don't. Like the concept of it was funny yesterday, right? Because everybody was calling me this 2X shield. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And everybody's like, how do you not know? I'm like, I don't even like League. I like Arcane. I've been saying this for like 3 years now. I will never play League of Legends in my life again. Right? Because that's been my most toxic experience. Right? But again, it's funny because it's like, I can see how people are looking at Obama as the shield. But at the same time, like, for example, there's this one guy on Twitter named Zane, or like he hates Tekken 8 right now, right? And I see it in real time, and I'm like, bro, Obama did tell y'all like a month and a half beforehand that the back to basics that people wanted wasn't going to happen as fast as people wanted it to happen. Does that excuse it to be okay? No, but he did say prior to all the patch and the whole back to basics trailer, I told y'all that. I was like, this is a Bandai marketing thing, right? Back to basics. They did that. Like, I know how you guys feel because I hate seeing it on Twitter. I see that seeing Storm 4 on Twitter. I think that game is Tekken 8 but for Naruto. That shit is garbage, right? Storm 3 is literally really good. And you know what's funny? I say this all the time. You can disagree with me, but 99% sure, I've done it in the AGC Discord. You are not beating me in that shit ass game. And 2, I can prove to you why I'm beating you and explaining why that shit is ass. Right?
Well, okay, wait, hold on a second. That sounds like a challenge to me.
You want to play Storm 4? You want to play Storm 4? We can play Storm 4. You're not gonna have a good time. I'm for real on that one.
I heard this on Mario Kart. We saw how that worked out.
That's Mario Kart. This is Naruto. This is why I'm here.
This Naruto, I don't know if you can see behind me. Can you see those PS2 games over there? I got Ultimate Ninja Storm.
Okay, I have them too. Wow, Ultimate Ninja Storm. That's it. That's the bar.
Sorry, not Ultimate Ninja Storm. I've got Naruto Ninja Storm. Right, the PS2.
Okay, that's cool.
Naruto Ultimate Ninja.
Wow, I have the Japanese and EU version in the closet.
No, you said, do you want to come at me with Naruto? Yeah, we could play Naruto. We could play it.
I could destroy Yaya if I play Storm 4.
Which Naruto you want to play, Yaya?
What you want to play Classic Ninja? Because I'll make it hurt.
Yeah?
Yes, I'll make it hurt.
Are you sure about it?
Classic Ninja, the GameCube one? Run the GNT 4.
Okay. Do you know what? Now that I've got this, now that my good piece is on the way, we're gonna run that. And do you know what? When I win this, Yaya, let me just warn you, that was not the game to challenge me on. You could have.
What you mean?
You made a big mistake bringing out that game, but we'll run it. Not a problem. That's fine. I'm happy to do that. Just before this stream ends, I just want you to make sure that you're okay doing that because I'm gonna put a big bet down on this one.
No, I ain't doing that because you're gonna put some bullshit. You're gonna put some bullshit on the line. He'll go in the Discord and get all the players to teach him. Now, Storm 4, I'll fight it. I fucking hate that game, and I cook most of the player base. I have a 99% win rate in that game. So that's how garbage that shit is.
Games that I'll tell you not to challenge me on. Clash of the Ninja, Budokai 3, Burst Limit, and Rebirth of Souls.
I can't get... Okay, Bleach I could get you. It's hard to play Bleach because of the differences between that. You are really good at it. Because I have to hold you like I did in that biscuit tournament. I have to hold you to win. Budokai 3, I'm not that good at. I know how to combo, but I haven't actually played it against people. Burst limit, I could probably hold you in that because I'm just gonna pick Frieza.
That's
that,
fine.
but I need to
itself.
find a copy of Burst. I don't even know what my copy of Burst limit is.
Yeah, you just
Storm. I'm guaranteeing. Like, if you beat me in Storm, I'm just washed. That's just what it is.
All right. Who's
Like,
using Storm?
Random button.
Random.
I don't pick characters. I pick random. You know who? I'm gonna tell you how I blew up. My character was 1010 in Storm 3.
1010.
Everybody said she was bad. Storm 3 1010.
Okay, Storm 4 1010 is good.
Assist wise, yeah.
She's
her
good
damage is
timing,
ass. I mean, her assist maybe.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're gonna run this. I'm not gonna get too off topic. We're gonna run this. We're gonna have an anime games gauntlet. All right, let's get back to the video. We'll come back to this in a bit.
I'm gonna listen.
That's just like how the community is with it. In spite of how successful it is on a mainstream level. You know, one of the most, like, who is even debating that? Tekken is a popular one, obviously, because, like I said, season 3 just came out, especially not really the best reception. And they're kind of, I see a lot of people trying to use that as ways to, like, talking about Tekken in Japan versus, like, MK. I don't, there's no connection there. And in the end,
I never saw people doing that. Like, did you guys see people comparing it to Mortal Kombat?
Yes.
Were these notable people?
I don't think it's notable people, but it was a common sentiment around the game.
Is it that I used to just both doing badly and that's it?
I think that's what it was pretty much that. Like, people comparing Tekken to, like, at least it's not MK1 or it could be worse than this.
I don't know if that's a fair point to bring up then. That's just being like, oh, both games are bad.
YouTube viewer, I used to play with Poised Okami, by the way. So if you know, you know. you know.
Listen, don't worry, okay? Like I told you,
Mario Kart, he finessed me out of Mario Kart because I didn't know who his brother. If he would have told me that first and foremost, I would have said hell no. He finessed me out of Mario.
I tried to warn you 10 times. You weren't having any of it.
You didn't say nothing about your brother though. You was like, I could cook you on Mario Kart. You don't look like a person who plays Mario Kart like that.
What is that?
Like, let's be real. He don't look like a person that would just be good at Mario Kart.
He said you look trash.
Like you look like you play like Gears of War on Xbox 360 still.
What gun and baller? You're a gun and baller looker.
How dare you? You calling me a gun and baller?
I'm not calling you a gun and baller. I'm just saying the way you just be chilling, you a gun and baller asterisk with Tekken.
How can you look like a casual, bro? That is slander.
That's crazy. I don't even know how to respond to that. That almost feels like when you see that, when someone says, "Oh, you don't sound black." That's what it feels like. You just said to me.
He say, "Look,
you look rank, bro. You look."
The thing about Mario Kart is that when he said he had that heavy experience in Wii, I was like, "Oh, I'm cooked," because in the back of my mind, I didn't play Wii to that extent. I got Wii at the end of the Wii and went to the Wii U, so I didn't play it like that. So then he brought up the brother thing. I was like, "Oh, so he just finessed me out of a bet," because once I played him that second race, I was like, "Oh, he knows how to keep the acceleration up without not fucking up." I'm cooked.
I tried to tell you and Jay. I tried to tell you both.
Now, World, when I won that, I should have did World, but now you know what was very bad. I played World beforehand, and then I played that, and I was like, "Damn, 8 so damn slow." I was like, "This shit so damn slow." No, but World sucks.
World is shit.
World sucks.
Another racing game that ever come from me on is Diddy Kong Racing.
He say play Crossroads. We could do Crossroads.
I've played that once. I'm not even gonna cap about it.
I was about to say I put money on Crossroads.
Like, you can't really compare anything to Street Fighter 6 because of a lot of reasons. The way that game works here, the systems that are put into place, the marketing power, the lightning in a bottle kind of effect, and the way this worked out. We've been covering it for years here on this channel, on Giuna's channel. Pretty much all fighting games not Street Fighter 6 are kind of in a similar boat, to be honest with you. And one of the things...
You know when people say like lightning in a bottle when they talk about Street Fighter 6? Is there not a way to like sort of like open up that discussion without saying that?
Nope, it's full terminating. You know what it's like? Special snowflake. It's full terminating. You just have to end the conversation.
It is a lightning in the bottle, though.
Yeah, once you say that, you can't compare it. Like that's what I mean. It's full terminating.
yeah.
The conversation's finished. When you say,
okay.
"Oh yeah, you can't compare anything to Street Fighter 6," then you remove Street Fighter 6 from the conversation.
Yeah.
Let's take the lightning out of the bottle and try to talk about
Oh,
why
my.
this fucking game has cannibalized the fighting game community. Because I don't think we've ever seen this before, right? Not since like what Street Fighter 2, if that. Why do you think it is that this game in particular? Because I think Street Fighter 6 is a good game, but I can't put my finger on why it is this popular.
Wasn't Street Fighter? I don't know the numbers. Wasn't Street Fighter 4 this popular in comparison to the other games around it? No.
I think Street Fighter 4 came out at a time when there wasn't that much because Tekken Tag 2, Street Fighter 4 came out in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
That was what Tekken 6 was still floating around, I think, then, and that wasn't doing good anyway. And then Tekken Tag 2 came out, almost killed Tekken, so that wasn't much competition. MK9 came out in 2011, so there was still 3 years of a head start from Street Fighter. I don't think there was that much around at that time, but in terms of competition versus what's going on now, I feel like there's fighting games everywhere.
Yeah, maybe. I was just thinking of the if we had a pie chart for when Street Fighter 4, I don't know, maybe like even like AE was crazy popular, like more than any other game. Maybe I'm misremembering it though. I just remember Street Fighter 4, Marvel 3, and everything else felt like a side game.
Yeah,
at most stages. Yeah.
That really kind of bugged me about this was people using Vampire Savior and their community rallying. That's an old game, man. That's a damn near 30. We're going like 28 years old, damn near 30. And they're using a small community like that rallies its numbers the second that they're given a big stage for the first time in Japan in like 22 years. I think it was like at SBO 2004. That was the last like big stage that it had like that. That community stays around in spite of that. They rally their numbers, and people are using their success and their community drive to like shit on something else. That's not how that should work. Evo Japan's a weird event where when you want
for people to look sideways at Tekken 8 doing like in early registration being next to Vampire Savior, that I think it's reasonable to raise alarm bells. I'm not saying there's not a wider conversation to be had about it, but it's like we said earlier, like I think you said, C4, like if your game is on par with a game that's only played on Fightcade, there might be a problem.
I don't know, maybe the point he's making here, if I'm being like good faith, is that he's saying you shouldn't use a game's success to shit on another one. Which
that's what I get from it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they was doing that last year with I saw a couple times they was like, our game's getting fucking cooked by budget Vampire Savior.
Yeah. It's a backhanded comment. Like, if anyone says like, I mean, I just did it. I technically already did it. I didn't mean it like that, but it always comes across like that. If you're a Vampire Savior head, if I say, oh, it looks bad for Tekken that it's getting the same numbers as Vampire Savior, it's a backhanded compliment to Vampire Savior. I think that's
it might be a backhanded compliment, but I still think it's a worthwhile observation. I mean, we did it with Mortal Kombat 1, right? Mortal Kombat 1 lost to Marvel 2 and Third Strike, and everyone was like, you just lost to 30-year-old games.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really see it as a slight on those games because those games are 30 years old. This game is ancient and Tekken is brand new. So I don't see that as an insult. It would be, I think it would be an insult if you were like Vampire say that garbage game from God knows when is beating Tekken 8. Then you're insulting it. But to point out a game's age and be like, you guys in early registration are losing to Vampire Savior, I don't see how that's an insult to Vampire Savior. It is 30 years old.
Yeah, no, you're being factual for sure. But the reason the statement hits is because you're comparing something that's old and not very popular or good and something that should be and saying, look, you should be up here, but you're with these guys. It's like, you're sitting at a table with the fucking kid with acne and the fucking, you're not at a cool kid table where you should be. You're over there. That's what you're saying. You're not at the back of the bus. You're sitting at the front with the nerds.
Yeah, I'm saying that Vampire Savior should be wildly unpopular in comparison to Tekken 8, and it's shocking to see it floating around there. I did say in my video that it would be ridiculous to suggest that Tekken 8 is going to stay there, but in terms of like early registration and urgency, I was a little bit surprised. I think most people were surprised when they saw that. But I wasn't saying it as an insult to Vampire Savior.
I think, again, being good faith, you could make the same argument without invoking Vampire Savior. You could just say, oh, damn, Tekken only got 150 players. That's not good.
Yeah,
you don't have to invoke Vampire Savior to prove the point that Tekken's not doing good. I think it's super nitpicky. But yeah, I get the point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Talk about certain topics with it, there's a few things you have to understand with it. First of all, the way monetization is working with this event. Ticket sales is a new thing. It's only been a thing for, I think, 3 years at this event. And every year the format changes. That's important because traditionally this event suffers from a lot of like DQs because it was free to enter before. So you would see some games with like a lot of numbers, but then the actual amount of people, just because, again, if it's free to enter, it's really easy for you to just sit there and be like, oh, I'll be in Japan in 4 months. Sure, I'll sign up. And then stuff happens, you don't go, whatever, right? That is its own like kind of conversation. It makes like doing analysis kind of hard, I think, on numbers for this event. But the thing is, we're not even going to get to talk about all that because in the end, here's my thing, man. It's like, simply speaking, it's normal, actually, if you, and we have data to prove this. Historically, it is normal for games to have a lower entry and attention as time goes on. That's more common than the opposite. So, for example, like Tekken 7, how it had a couple years year-on-year growth in terms of tournament entry numbers. Smash Ultimate, I believe, is also the case. Street Fighter 6 for sure is this case. And that was a big question that we had going into this year. Like, man, they had over, 6,600 entrants last year at Evo Japan. What's that going to look like this year? Is that like, was that the peak? Is it peaking now? It looks like it's peaking now because it ended up hitting the cap. And that's another cause for discussion. Again, it's like when you have an event where they announced immediately with registration open, they're going to cap Street Fighter 6. The reason why it drove the numbers up so high in early reg was because the players in that community know there is a real liability. There's a real chance that it could have capped out, and it did. So they were right. That sense of urgency didn't necessarily feel the same way for communities like Strive, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, because you got to remember, like, we're in December, we're talking about the finals, then we have Master Cup that happens, Arc World Tour just wrapped up. When communities are focused on like tours and circuits, other events, it's really easy, I think, speaking just from experience, for people to kind of get distracted until like, oh, that's the next thing. When's the deadline? Let me hop in there. I can tell you from experience too, and I said this in the tweet as well. I'm not going to I can't get proof on the time that people register on StartGG, but I can tell you from experience, especially like Tekken players, especially, but other communities as well, they kind of have some tendencies to wait until the last minute to sign up and decide if they want to time it. Anyway, all of that discussion that we could have about those things, we're not going to have it. You know why? Because we're too busy talking about how, guess what, guys? At the conclusion of a registration period, it turns out more people register for something than the end of reg than at the beginning. Man.
No, I don't know who he's talking about there, but we've spoken about this before. And here I've had Tom Brady speaking about this. We've spoken about communities registering late because some communities just do that, specifically Mortal Kombat. I remember we brought that up. Obviously, there's pushback against those sort of points, but I think the problem with this guy's video is that we don't know who he's talking about here because he's just making very vague remarks that can't be fact checked because he's not pulling the video clips from anywhere to reference what people are saying. So I don't even know who he's talking about here. But this is definitely something.
I think the big thing with Obama, which you can say that's a good or bad thing for his videos, because people don't like the vague side of things, but if it don't apply, let it fly. That's just how he's been. Because in a way, I know you didn't say that necessarily. I don't think he's talking about you specifically. That's why I said a lot of people don't.
Content, but the problem is he put other content creators' thumbnails up, so it would suggest to you that someone in there or someone sort of relates.
Yeah, someone in there did it.
Conversation.
Yeah, but in the thumbnails, right? I mean, like, okay, because for us, right? I know, like, because I didn't get to tell you about your thumbnail, what he did earlier. Obviously, if anything, it could come off attacking you because he saw your thumbnail with you putting them in there. And you did come at his comment first, right? So, in a way, it could be you. However, he also did You could say in good faith. Let's hopefully in good faith. Mind you, he roasts me every time I come in his chat. I'm not defending him like that. He roasts me for liking BB tag every time. So point stands, comes in the chat, and how he has on the screen, he did like marker or hide the names and pictures of other people in there. Right.
Yeah.
So I think in a way he could be specifically talking about you, but in good faith, I think he's talking about the conglomerate of all the opinions gathered together. And I can see that being a problem, like you said, for the conversation.
Just before we go on, Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Mike would lose to Yaya on Sonic Crossroad. Well, yeah, if I've only played it once, I'd probably lose to all of you. If I played it several times, maybe it's a different conversation, but we'll never know because I ain't gonna bother. Sam, thank you for the $5. Hey Mike, started my new job yesterday, so I won't have much time to watch the streams live. I'll try to watch them when I can. Congratulations, bro. I'm very happy for you, and I always appreciate you watching when you can. I'll get that money, man. Well done. Jack, thank you for the €5. Okay, that must be a link. Type of stuff Yaya must be uploading if he said his editing was from the AMV era. Sorry, but you have to fix the link. YouTube sucks. I can't click on a link in the super chat, bro. Doesn't work that way.
But again, like I don't think I am like, because I look at my content and people tell me like Brian M. Duff, like, yo, your shit's sick, right? But I don't think I am like top 1 editor of all time, like editor supreme, like not like crazy YouTube TikTok kids, but I can hold ball if it came down to it. Like I have people in my DMs like make me a Tokon intro or make me like a starting soon screen. Like I have the range, just maybe not Riot Games or some shit. Like I guess
the only thing I like editing is when I do like the anime intros or outros.
Yes.
Those are the only things I like doing. But I don't like the editing. Sorry, that's a lie. I like envisioning what I want to be in the video and then having to put it on there. I'm like, oh my God, because I tried to make it so all my clips match the actual music. That is a pain in the ass. But it's probably easier for you because you're good at editing. But I like envisioning what I want. I don't like having to actually do it.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 4 minutes left.
What a crazy concept. You wait until the end of a ball game to talk about the final score and not at halftime. Insane, I know. Man, cope, shill, etc. Seethe, mauled, whatever you got to go. I just don't get it, man. In the end, it's like...
As a commentator, that is actually a horrendous take. He's making...
Wait, let me hear it again, so I might have glazed over it.
It was pretty bad.
It turns out more people register for something than the end of Reg than at the beginning. Man, what a crazy concept. You wait until the end of a ball game to talk about the final score and not at halftime. Insane, I know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
yeah.
He did a little bit of smuggling there. Yeah, you would talk about the end result at the end, of course, but you wouldn't go, why are you talking about the match for? Just let's see who wins. As a commentator, why would you say that? You talk about the match, you could say this person was winning. Oh, at the end they lost, but they were playing really good in the middle of the match, like, or they looked really confident going into the match. I carried the select screen. Yeah, you talk about the whole process. You don't just talk about the end, but he smuggled in like you don't talk about the end results. Yeah, obviously you can't really talk about the end results in the middle. You can predict. You can predict from the information you've been given. Like, yeah, that didn't hit as much as I think it did.
It's baffling to me that information comes out to a community and everyone's shocked that they would speak about it. I understand if people like Tekken 8 is only going to get this amount of number or this number, but I was very clear in my video. I assume other people said that it was just a bit shocking to see that, and that obviously the sentiments around Tekken 8 don't help right now, so it's not a good look. The same conversation we had in Mortal Kombat 1, and look how that turned out. So for him to be like, don't talk about the thing while it's happening, just talk about the end result, like you said as a commentator, I didn't even pick up on that initially. That's a mad thing to say, because then that kind of, I don't know, do you sit in silence during the Tekken match, and then when Knee wins, you start talking about it? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I think this is cool to do this though, because I've noticed like there's obviously some context where it matters, but where it doesn't matter. When people are like, don't worry about Steam numbers. Now, it is very annoying when someone throws a Steam number at you and it's like, that's their mic drop moment. it does mean something. Steam numbers do mean something, even if the game's on console and shit. But it's not the end all be all that people make it out to be. And I think, yeah, speculating is part of the process. Like we all do this. There's no way someone's seen a DLC silhouette character and not thought who it might be. We don't just go, it's a silhouette. Guess we just wait till they release it. No, we speculate. Like, we all do this. Like, you don't have to be a content creator to speculate on a new character. It's such a it's just this is some crazy levels of fucking full eradication. It's very silly.
Yeah, do you think it's dooming for someone to see numbers and stuff? I mean, like you said, speculating, but would you throw that in the dooming pool if someone saw the numbers and they were like kind of worried about what's going on, or there's clearly, or it feels like there might be a problem here? Given the numbers,
depends on the person that's saying it.
Token's a perfect example. I'm telling you, the devs were worried about the numbers because everyone was saying don't like the game, and they changed it, and now it's better. Like,
yeah. I'm more in the boat where like it depends on who's saying it and why and where it came from.
Yeah.
Like for you guys, like Tekken for me, I'm like tee ooh, pretty heat, y'all smash. But like y'all are like, this shit fucking sucks. These numbers are dwindling and nobody old player wants to play it. So like there's more nuance to saying it. But if a person comes out of nowhere that don't play the game, don't even interact with said community and said, like, why are you doing it for? It's not your problem. Like that's how I feel about it. Like that's why I get annoyed at Steam chart pools. Like the amount of times I got hit with the Nin Impact shit, I get it. Yes. But the amount of times I've gotten hit with the Nin Impact thing when I've clearly said, okay, there's a good reason, but at the same time, people use it to justify it for everything. Like Nin Impact, all right. They kind of deserved it, especially because the net code wasn't that hot, mind you.
Wasn't that hot? I think we're being very generous.
Okay, right, it was fucking dog shit, mind you. I was at I can tell y'all a quick story about that. I actually had the game early. I had Nin Impact early, and legitimately, I was in a wedding at Canada. Shout out to Not Very Good, and literally, she has like 3 GB up, 3 GB down, and my homie's on the laptop in the other room. So we're like, fuck it, let's try this out so I can work on this video while I'm out. I played, we connected in the first match. I was like, you cannot be lying to me. They delayed this shit for a year and this is what it is. I can't go. I love the gameplay though, but I can't go. I can't go.
I think in Nen Impact's case, that is such an extreme where we've literally looked at it and there is 2 people playing on Steam. And I think that at that point, you can actually use the Steam numbers to be like, this is a monumental fuck up. 2 people playing a game that hasn't even been out a year. And it's Hunter x Hunter, one of the biggest anime IPs in the world.
You can do that, but then you have to use it the other way. So if we look at Steam numbers for Tekken, you can't say it's flopping. A lot of people are playing it. You can't say it's a bad game because that's what I mean. You can use the context of Steam numbers, but you have to be careful because you could use it the other way around. You can use it to disprove or prove something.
No, but that's why I said you could. Usually, I'd agree with the Steam number thing, but Nen Impact is such an extreme case. Tekken's not an extreme case. I would say Tekken. I don't think Tekken's doing amazingly. It's like what like it's dropped players. It hasn't dropped dramatically, but it's dropped players. It's sitting around like 5 to 6K. I don't think that's great, but it's not an extreme case. Nen Impact is such an extreme case that you can use that one. Whereas I don't necessarily look at Steam numbers when it comes to Tekken. I more just talk about the general feelings in the community or the core community. But with Nen Impact, I would 100% say to somebody, yeah, sorry, there's 2 people playing right now. Let's just not be silly about this.
Okay, then if Shinblade's watching, you've got carte blanche to use. Well, the numbers haven't dropped that much, so that means the game isn't that much worse with Tekken.
That's what we've been saying. It's not that much worse. Season 3 is more of a disappointment than it is a fuck up. Like it's a fuck up, but if you had a pie chart, season 2 was the massive fuck up. Season 3 is a fuck up. Don't get me wrong, but it's such a disappointment. Like a lot of people were saying that season 3 is a nothing burger. It feels like season 2.1 because they did fuck up on some things, but they kind of also did nothing. It just feels like we're playing the same game in a lot of instances. So you could use that argument. That's an argument that I've used.
Okay, fair play.
Man, cope, shill, etc. Seethe, maud, whatever you got to go. I just don't get it, man. In the end, it's like this game dead, that game dead. Oh my God! When the actual numbers don't even reflect that in the end, in these like the narrative, whatever fan fiction you want to push. And mind you, this isn't exclusive to FGC. This is like a YouTube content issue in general. I think we're just witnessing a microcosm of it. But it's like when in the end, 2 weeks, 2 days down the line, 2 weeks down the line, 2 months down the line, that thing was not even true, didn't even really matter.
I'm sorry, I just got distracted by this character's super move. Did you see what she just did?
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
I knew you was gonna say something about it. That shit hype.
That was absolutely disgusting. Wait, hold on, let me show you.
Issue in general. I think we're just witnessing a microcosm of it. But it's like when in the end, 2 weeks 2 days down the line, 2 weeks down the line, 2 months down the line, that thing was not.
Bro,
Yeah.
That was foul. That was absolutely foul.
Wait till you see like Dimitri, the vampire.
I know. I played Dimitri. I know he turns people into women, but I only played this game with my friend. So I never saw that because my friend played the is his name Jeddah?
Yeah. The big purple guy with the
yeah. He played Jeddah and I played Dimitri. So I only ever saw the interactions between those two characters. I had never seen that super. That was disgusting.
He's so sick of NVCR. Anyway, keep going.
Not even true, didn't even really matter. What are we talking about here? And so my thing is, I think it's easy to end up forcing a conversation out of feeling of concern, but maybe you have bad understanding, or if you feel bad about something, so you react to bad thing, right? But in the end, if it's not even real, what is the point, dude? To me, it just looks like recession indicator. Just looks like the rent is due. And it just looks like fucking...
The numbers are real.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is he on about?
Unless he's time traveling, before we get to the tournament, the numbers are real. You can say when the tournament's finished, you can go, okay, this is how many people actually played the game. Sure. But that's numbers that we don't have before the tournament. So it's weird. Very obscure.
You know, it's really insane that he's saying it sounds like rent is due when you're paid by the company to talk about the game. Like, of course,
he's throwing stones in glass houses there. He shouldn't have said that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm listening to something like, bro, are you listening to yourself right now? I'm not paid by Bandai Namco and I work full time. Like, if my videos get demonetized all the time for this shit, how many people I've had on here and I've said, hey, don't say a slur, and they drop it.
Yeah,
great. And I don't edit it. I just leave it up. It's not that rent is due. It's that this is how we feel about the game and we're talking about it. But for someone that is sitting there and is paid, you're paid to talk about the game. They pay you good. I know that commentators get paid well, especially at that level, to sit there behind the desk and talk about the game. And that's fine. Get your bag, but don't sit there and be like, I feel like rent's due. It feels like rent's due as well. It does feel like that.
Okay. So now I have to step in and be nuanced on this because I see how y'all both feel. He shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna tell you right now. He gonna see this shit. He shouldn't have said that. Point stands. I think he's talking about the video. You know how Twitter is with engagement farming, and everybody says the same fucking shit over and over again. I think that's where that came from him for to say that. However, you're not wrong. Of course, y'all make videos like that because everybody talking about it. And as much as I hate the trend hopping shit when it comes to content, a lot of times, it's what you should do. YouTube tells you to do that shit.
It's such a mad comment because it feels like you're basically saying, yeah, that business trying to get money. It's like, yeah, would you? Yes, like making content is about making money. Otherwise, you'd make all your things copyright restricted, so you don't get monetized. Yes, you might get into content creating for the love of the game, but you don't stick with it for this long because just purely for the love of the game. You obviously do it to get, even if it's not about making money, it's about getting recouped for your time. I don't know why people make it out like if you do something for money, it's bad. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
It's mad to me that that's the fallback. Like I don't understand why you would do that when you work in the industry and get paid to do what you're doing. Like I just don't get it. And us like talking about us having like fun talking about topics or whatever, and him categorizing that as slop and why are you doing that? It's mad to me that like he's basically watching other people have a good time talk about stuff, because I enjoy sitting here talking to people and he's just calling it slop. I don't understand the mindset here. Don't you think it's slop to? I know you get paid to do it. It's fine, but like, if you're sitting behind a desk talking about a game in a positive light that we can all see as a pile of shit, I get you're getting paid, but
there is nuance to that, though. I do hate that.
Nuance?
The nuance, like, yeah, he does get paid to talk about it, but there's certain gray areas that he will and will not talk about.
Like,
I'm just saying in general, I don't know his contract, but I've had those with Bandai a couple of times. But it is one of those things where it's like Steam chart numbers, they probably don't care.
Yeah, I understand that, yeah, but we both know people in the industry. Like,
I mean, I know that, yeah. Like, but I just feel like
they talk about behind closed doors. I'm not stupid. I was bored yesterday. I know what these guys are like, and I know some of them are way more cutthroat than others.
Yeah, I know.
This is not attacking people for making content about a recent thing that happened, because it's a recent thing. And also on this trend hopping thing, a lot of the time, if you go through my YouTube videos, I'm not even uploading. Like my last upload was like 5 days ago. There's been loads of things that have happened. I just talk about things that I find interesting. And I assume for the other people, like, I don't know about all of them, but I assume for other content creators, they're just talking about shit they find interesting around the game, things that they find enjoyable. Some of them are making good money on it. I'm not going to hate them for that. But what if my problem with him is, I'd like to have him here to ask him this question, because we could run through my content and like where he's taken issue, because I've heard some of the things he said. I know people that know him that like send me over clips, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not going to watch the clip and make up my whole mind. I'll go and see exactly what he's talking about. And it's just like, there's this like, let's see.
Animosity, that's how you feel?
It feels like well poisoning. Like you're telling people this person is bad and they're gonna run with it. Like I did that Tekken talk the other day. And one of the things I like doing on this channel is giving a voice to people that otherwise wouldn't be able to speak. Because there's a lot of people that have loads of opinions in the fighting game community. How many times do you see content creators allowing them onto their platform to sit there and talk for 10 minutes and get something off their chest? It doesn't happen very often. And what I heard was that I platform the worst people. And I was like, I just have people want to talk. Like some of them have crazy opinions, yes, but I don't like monopolizing things or not giving people a chance to speak. A lot of these people, they like to put these videos out. They like to act like they're part of they're for the community. But when somebody wants to come and ask them questions openly, A, they won't speak to them. They won't bring them on their platform. And B, they'll sneak this people and then pretend like, oh, I'm for the community, but I don't need to talk to this person. It's all nonsense.
Yeah, I feel you with that 100%, because a lot of people have gotten on me for coming on here multiple times.
Bro, trust me, I know. I've been sent Discord screenshots of what people have been saying about some of you. Jay, who else came on here? Mrs. Play Stuff. Even Jinmei came on here. I got messages, like people sending me screenshots. I know what people are saying, but these people want to control the conversation. They want to like sort of tell someone like you, because you're known in the industry and people know you on YouTube, don't interact with so-and-so and don't interact with so-and-so. They've always had their clicks. And I think the reason that someone like Obama or these other people don't like me is that there's never going to be a time where they can sort of like get me to follow their train of thought, or for me to close off my platform to the general community. And I don't think they like that. I know because
I can't say that's Obama though. I just think
I don't know if it's Obama. That's how it feels.
Well, I get that, but I say one thing about Obama compared to, all right. So here's my thing, right? And this might get me in trouble, but I've been holding this shit in for like a past week. The Evil Awards is so biased, right? Like I swear to God, I was my stream. If somebody went to my stream that day when I streamed it, I could get canceled. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a section, right? And you could tell how like the community, it's always been this way a lot of times. Community is favoring Street Fighter, especially when it's a US vote, how they complain and bitch about Street Fighter 6 every day on this app. but then Street Fighter won everything at the Evo Awards. It's like y'all hypocrites, right? And what really pissed me off, I get people don't like 2SKO, the general mass and stuff like that, but there was a combo section in that thing, right? And Blast that combo, I literally did it on. I turned the game on. I was like, "Give me 5 minutes." But the SKD combo were already in. He killed them and kept going. Like, do y'all even play fighting games? Like,
but SKD's one was in T mode. I don't know why they. Look. I agree with you. Out of all of them, respectfully, Blaz's combo should not have won. Like that was. If you're just looking at the combo, ain't no way. Like you're trolling. Yeah, just ain't no way you're gonna look at that combo and go, "That's the best." If you're talking about the high stakes, like where it happened in the tournament,
the Ryan Harwin was better.
What's one?
When he did the Ryan Harwin when he did the triple Ken Shore you can juggle into the level. That shit is, people can't even do one DP nowadays. He did 3 and a level 3.
Bro, it was objectively, not in my opinion, it was clearly objectively the worst combo out of all of them. Like,
yes,
it was the worst combo. I wouldn't even call it a combo. It was literally button, drive rush, button, drive rush, button, drive rush, super.
Yes. And I literally said on my stream, and I knew the stream was going to blow up at that point because I started seeing people tag it. And I was like, this is FGC racism in real time. That's what I said. I was like, this is literally fighting game racism. And I've been feeling like that. Like, a lot of people are clicked up in the fighting game space. Like, for example, and this doesn't go against TNS or Tampa Never Sleeps, right? But a lot of people have kept asking me for the past 2 months, right? Another thing that pissed me off is, you know what? Fuck it. I'm here now. The whole Sajam Slam shit, right? With the 2HKO, right? Pissed me off. You could turn it off, but I'm spitting, right? And it's not against Sajam. It's not against Sajam or the people that involved in the party, right? But a lot of people at that event, I asked, let's duo before the stage jumps, and they said no, but now it's 50K on the line. Oh, I'll do duos now. I have people to play with. Just switched up because the bag was in front of them. And I get it, okay? But just be straightforward with it, right? Like some other day, somebody straight up asked me, oh, you're glazing Avatar. Yes, the motherfucker with Avatar in his name, been waiting for an Avatar game for the last 25 years, is not going to glaze the Avatar game. Fuck you and your channel ass. And so I was really just going off on people yesterday because I'm just tired of people like being hypocrites about stuff. And don't get me started on the Saudi thing. I'll be here for 4 hours about that.
No, go. Yeah,
bro, the Saudi shit, people are lying. Put the camera on me right quick. The people are lying. They're fucking lying, bro. The Saudi thing, shout out to the people that actually standing on business and not going to Evo or all these other events. Cool, right? But when Capcom just came out and said, or that article, Saudi Arabia has 10% stake in Capcom, none of them niggas deleting Street Fighter 6, though. They finna keep playing that shit. But y'all still want to roast City of the Wolves because of Saudi involvement? 10% of Capcom, you know how much that is?
But look what,
how much stake that is.
That's a fair point. But look what happened when you do like denounce it. You're fucking Gil stole my ride, and then you get a fucking technicals video done on you, and everyone roasted you. So you can't win. It's actually better to complain and stick with it. It's better to be a hypocrite because there's more hypocrites. If you're not a hypocrite, you stand out. You have to be a hypocrite just to fit in. It's cringe.
I'm 100% with you on that take. I didn't watch the Evo Awards, but I was like looking at posts on Twitter, and I was just laughing. I was like, these moral grandstanders, they are the most hilarious people. We said on here for a long time, I don't like this whole Saudi thing. Everyone's like, I'm not going. We said a long time ago, people are going. In the people that are boycotting now, give it a year or two, they're gonna go back as well. It's gonna blow over. People are saying these things for click. They're not being real. And look, it didn't even take a year. Look at the fucking Evo Awards. Wasn't the cosplayer of that won the Evo Awards
Shark Party
model? It's
okay, hold on. That right there. That hold on.
Of course.
Shark Party. No, don't hit me. No, of course. I don't give a fuck about no OnlyFans. But if you could zoom, you want me to zoom it in for you? Because that's how real I am right now. She fucking won that shit fair and square. Okay.
Her cosplay is fucking sick. Bro, it's actually sick. Her cosplays are very, very sick.
But what I don't understand, it's not that her cosplay was not good. It's not that I have anything against her. It's these. I don't know if she said that. Let me be charitable to her because I'm assuming now. Has she ever made a post about the Saudi situation?
No,
I don't know. I don't watch her for that. I'm watching her for cosplays, bro.
What
Are
do
you
watch
saying
her
that
for?
she's a hypocrite? If hold on, he's talking to you, not me.
Well, you said you don't watch her for that. What do you watch her for?
The cosplays.
Which
No, you're not clipping me, Urban Boy. Not again. I'm prepared to. I have to slow shit down now before I talk because that shit is everywhere.
What I'm asking is any of the people that went to the Evo Awards, any of the people that accepted the award, have any of them taken a stance against Saudi Arabia at any point? If I go and if I decide to make a video on this and I go and scrub through their social medias and I use the Wayback Machine, am I going to find people complaining about Saudi Arabia that accepted the award? Is what I'm asking.
I don't think
Actually,
so.
don't know. I don't know. The shark thing was just about the OnlyFans part, and I think that's just dumb as fuck. There was some insults. I sent you a message on Discord about one person who said it. There was a couple more people. I think it's regarded to be like, oh, a cosplayer does OnlyFans. It's like,
let me read it out. It's I won't put them up on screen just so we don't turn it into a thing. It's not even got that many views on it, but it says OnlyFans has affected every aspect of life and entertainment, just like gambling does. We will need to have a serious conversation about women and their need to objectify themselves constantly.
Mad comment. That person needs to get off Discord immediately.
So I don't know who Sharky is. I've never seen her before. Is she a player? Is she just?
She's one of the first Arc Wade, if you know, Melty Blood cosplayers for the protagonist. She's been around for years, probably even earliest as 2015, from my knowledge, maybe even earlier. But I remember it's been a long time, right?
Yeah.
And my problem with the hate against her, okay, she does OnlyFans. What the fuck? She's not promoting.
Hold on. The reason I said doesn't she do OnlyFans is because of the Saudi involvement. I would have thought that because Saudis are involved, that those sort of people that are hypersexualizing themselves would be ostracized. But it doesn't seem like they care very much, which I was surprised about, which is why I said, didn't an OnlyFans model win cosplay of the year for the Evo thing? But I was surprised when I saw that because I was like, don't the Saudis own Evo?
It's fucking up the stereotype. The bubbles get
I don't understand what's happening. Like, what is going on?
Yeah. But literally, I didn't even know she did OnlyFans till whatchamacallit came out hating. I didn't even know that was a thing. So literally, I just know I've seen her cosplays. I've had a picture with her in person. She's talked to me about like the jury horns and stuff like that. Like she's I'm so tired to see one, man. But her cosplays are golden.
She's put your arm around, or did you have to?
You guys are fucking weirdos. I'm tired of y'all. No, bro, I'm not doing that. But the point stands is
you take the grab.
She has fuck, bro. She makes her cosplays, goddamn it. That's it. I'm just tired of people Yaya being a gooner, not in with real people.
Wait, no, you have to show the jury costume. It's sick. Like, it's not even goonery. Like, it's fucking just a sick jury cosplay. It's just good.
What's her
I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
He's got it. I sent you. Oh no, I sent you the link to a Evo thing. Yeah, no, you're right.
It doesn't come up. Yeah.
The cosplays are sick. Like, it's insane that anyone's dispute. Oh, I guess no one is disputing that. They're either looking for what Mike's saying about the Saudi thing, or they're saying OnlyFans people in the community is like, bro, it's Pokemon. I'm gonna get this on my stream when I start streaming. If you're a broke boy, just say so, bro. If you can't afford the OnlyFans and you're jealous, just say it, bro.
I mean, obviously, I think that it's a net negative to have OnlyFans as a thing. I just don't think it's good for people to be paying for pictures and videos. But I'm not going to go out of my way to hate on anyone directly. But it's not a good thing for society, is it? We're not going to say.
Look, here's my thing. Somebody roasted me in the chat. Somebody said, "Oh, she's cool. I don't believe you and you're horny, bro." My actual reply to that, why I'm not horny in the slightest, is because I will get canceled. You're so lucky we're on stream right now.
And zoom in. Oh, that's the best.
I just gave you the answer.
What is this a costume in Street Fighter 6?
No, that's what she wore to the awards. That's what's got the thing in the background.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it's
Yeah.
just a take on Jory's costume.
Yeah. I think that's sick.
Yeah.
Maybe DOA has poisoned my brain, right? And the bar for like unacceptable stuff is too low now. Maybe.
No,
I don't
that's
think
not.
that's
I thought it was going to be way worse. That's not a super
Yeah.
goonery costume. I'm surprised, Yaya. There's a bit of modesty there. Come on, son.
Come on, man.
I'll play it, bro.
Y'all want to look? I'm not even shallow.
But
I'm not shallow, but I don't really care about dating a white woman. That's the best way I can say it. Because because everybody think I'm being gooner. No. The reason why I'm saying that is that it's not a preference, right? Like I'm not fiending over. I don't got Snow Bunny mind control. He walked the fuck. How did he do that? You see how he did that shit? That was kind of raw. He did
That
the
was
smoke
sick.
up. And I thought you walked away. Yo, I got mixed, bro. See, I'm finna get fucked up when the collie come out next week because that smoke shit's gonna cook me.
I should have done a peace sign and then that.
You know, so I thought he smoked and walked away. I was like, damn, he could do Naruto shit in real life. But
Wait,
point
Yaya,
stands.
are you on the like? Have you been watching a lot of Dr. Umar?
No,
Oh,
I'm not on the
stop
Dr.
it.
Umar. See, that's exactly why I paused before I said it. Right? I just don't have Snow Bunny mind control. Like I could look at a woman and be like, okay.
But are you saying that you wouldn't date a white woman, or you just not? It's not. You would.
It's
but
not
you
my
don't care that
preference. I'm not crazy for him. Like I'm not. Oh my god, she's shark party. Like I'm not. Come on.
What is your? Is it what's your black?
I like
Asian?
black, Latina, Asian. That order.
Okay.
Wait, why did you make it like a tier list?
Because that's the tier list. You know, the only reason I have an answer, if y'all remember Toto from JJK, and he asks like, "What type of woman do you like?" Me and my homies been doing that shit since they came in.
That's fair. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
No, I hear it. Hey, listen, we all got our types. Nothing wrong with that.
It's only when you said that I thought of fucking Myron Gaines saying Night Riders, and it fucked my brain up.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take a dark turn. I thought it was going to.
No, bro. Like, come on, man.
Listen up.
Big up Sharp Party. For the $2. Ask Yaya about marathon Steam charts.
Yes, I know Marathon Steam charts. There are currently 25.3K people playing the game. 25K people playing a game where you only need 2 people is still outstanding. So, and it peaks at the middle of the day at 33K. So,
Tom, thank you for the $10. I said this before. A lot of these dudes on Twitter are hypocrites. They'll keep complaining. However, wake up, bodily crusted fluid on their fingers playing these games competing. That is a horrid image. A horrid image. Yeah, I think they're hypocrites as well, though, to be honest with you. I think that all that shit that was going, we said it on here before. We said no one's going to follow through with this. And if they do, it's going to be like 1 or 2 years. The Saudis will continue to buy up everything that they love. And eventually they're just going to be like, oh, I'm not willing to sacrifice this. And then they're going to look like hypocrites to other people who are willing to go a little bit further. Like everyone's got their line. If 10% of it's owned by the Saudis, and then they I don't know, they own 10% of Warner Brothers and 10% of SNK and 10%. It's like, what, everyone's going to stop playing fighting games? They're not.
yeah, like
you have to be a Guild Gear player or suck it up.
I think they should just act like normal people and just say, listen, I don't like it, but this is my favorite game. I make money playing it. I enjoy playing it. It is what it is. These Evo Awards are proof of that. These people that are more grandstanding are at the Evo Awards accepting awards. It's a load of nonsense. We're talking about they're talking about Saudi Arabia saying, oh, they commit all these human rights violations. Okay. They don't accept the fucking award then. Otherwise, that you're cool with it.
Also, let me go further to Duke's little thing because he's probably going to be like, he forgot to talk about the thing type going down. Number one, all right, because yes, and he's like, first of all, it's 59th in daily active users, meaning it's the 59th game out of thousands, hundreds, millions on Steam. It's 34 in top bestsellers, and it has over 70 it's number 70. Let me check before I get it wrong. Number 70 in people's wish list. So people do want to play it as well.
What is Marathon? What is that?
It's the Bungie game with the crazy like cybernetic cyberpunk like designs.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna be honest with you, people are hating on it because they're like, why is it not Destiny 3? We wanted Destiny 3. But in reality, the gameplay is really good, the gunplay is good. I don't even like extraction shooters. I don't like arc raiders. I think it's too baby. I like the voice chat, but that's it. Other than that, I don't like playing it. But Marathon,
all these games suck in comparison to Helldivers. I'm still there fighting a good fight. We don't like Helldivers.
Helldivers cool. That's cool.
We're about to hate on my fallen brethren.
The game is good. All right, finish the video.
Bro. And again, where's the accountability? You know, like real talk. I'm trying to be less. One of my goals this year is I want to be less pretentious. I'm trying to be more humble. But like when I said this, and I made this call on like certain community registration number, again, based on just stuff that I know. I know, like, man, this community is going to have like, they get this many people out for this kind of event, and this event is treated as almost like a class reunion kind of thing. They're going to probably get about this much. Or this community is a smaller scene, but they're scrappy. If you give them a stage, they're going to go ham for it, right? Just from my experience, I just made some calls on that, and some turned out to be correct. Others turned out to be a pleasant surprise. Bro, Vampire Savior pushing that game over 300, like, that's crazy. In modern day, for this to be hitting that number, that's an old game, no support, no tour. None of these guys have names on the backs of their jerseys. This is just players who like that game, and you give them a stage, and it's like throw a dog a bone. There's no accountability with this stuff. I don't want to make it personal or anything like that. Again, like, people got stuff to say about me, that's fine. But what I want to say is, I'll say it like this. First of all, to the creators that push this kind of, that do this kind of stuff, I don't care about the new release of this mod that blah, 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 blah. I don't care about this arbitrary campaign based on bad proofs, even if you have the right answer. And that's a discussion we could have. If it's based on false evidence, like it just falls apart. I want to know more about shit.
I'm sorry. Like, I don't know if I'm not listening. What did he just say?
Essentially, he's talking about all the creators making campaigns around Tekken 8 sucks. So in that case, he brought up about the Back to Basics mod, so you know who he's attacking in the Back to Basics, etc. But other than that, it was left and right. He just doesn't want to entertain those discussions. That's all. He doesn't care about it.
Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have to care about that. Content's not for him. Like, he doesn't understand that the reason that Back to Basics mod was made is because people were so pissed that they were lied about Back to Basics. If he doesn't understand that, then I don't know what to tell him. Like, there was a reason.
I think he does understand it. I think he's just saying, I don't care. No, I think that's the big disconnect between the content and you.
Is it a hot take to say if you don't care, you actually care? I've never needed to say I don't care about something if I didn't care.
He obviously.
Well, I mean, people are gonna ask. Well, okay, no, because as a creative, people you wouldn't even have to say it, right? And they'll ask you a damn question. I'm like, fuck, now I don't care, because now you're making me say something.
Fair. Okay.
No
now, if you're a creator and he's got people asking him, I guess you can just do a mass I don't care instead of people asking you. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's all I'm
clout, so I've never needed to say that. But yeah.
I mean, to be fair, C4, you're just gonna say what you're gonna say anyway. So it's like,
yeah, true. You're not wrong.
You don't need to say it because you're gonna say how you feel anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're being charitable there, because this video is in response to content creators doing their thing and making this content, and he's making this content saying, I don't want to see that. And it's like, that's cool. Don't watch it then. It's not for you. Like, the Back to Basics mod was made for a reason. These mods are championed for a reason. People go on and on about them for a reason. It's not slop content to be like, hey, you advertise Back to Basics and we got back to bullshit. So here's our Back to Basics mod. Like, what, are we not listening? Like, I don't understand.
that these creators actually care about. I want to know more about what these creators actually give a shit about, what makes them actually happy, why they even care about fighting games. That is the kind of stuff that I want to see from people more. Why?
What they care about back, bro. If someone's making a mod called Back to Basics in response to Bandai Namco not giving us Back to Basics, doesn't that tell you that they care about going back to basics? Doesn't that tell you that? If we're doing podcasts that are hours long,
I'm mixed
talking
on that
about-
statement.
if we're doing podcasts that are hours long talking about issues in the game and where we want them to go, does that not mean that we don't care? Obviously, we care about that thing. What is he on
Yeah.
about it?
You're right.
Does he think
Yeah.
that we sit around talking for hours about shit we don't care about? Is that what he's saying?
Rent's due.
Rent Street. This
Rent
man
Street.
thinks that, bro. You know, I can't even. I could take this somewhere. There's no need for me to even.
I
go
think
there.
he just doesn't want the negativity pushed angle. I think that's the big thing that it comes off of, rather than you expressing why this shit sucks. Like, for example,
How?
because the way you, not you, but the other ones in that video, right? Like, if I did it, see, he did it the baby way. I did it on my channel with the anime game creators. I call every single one of them motherfuckers out, right? So for me, it's a whole different thing because I'm just gonna say what the fuck I don't like. But the whole angle of negativity, like, oh my god, Evo number Tekken 8's dead, Tekken X eyes, Evo thing on the thumbnail, yada yada yada. This is bad, right? He just wants generally more uplifting conversations around the game than being bad. Now you could look at that and take that. You could look at that and take that as, hey, he's being toxic positive, or he just only wants positivity on his feed about things people don't like. However, a lot of people just don't like negativity news driven content, even if it's not meant to be negative. The title or topic itself could be negative and they'll still look at it as that. Not saying that's for Obama, but that is generally a lot of people with anything in content, etc. Like,
yeah, I'm sorry, but these people are ridiculous. If the game is bad, the game's bad. That's it. You want me to sit there and go, do you know what? They did 20. Joe Blackheart put it perfectly when he was talking about King, where King received a nerf. I can't remember. I don't know if it was a down forward 2 or something got nerfed. I think the tracking on one side. And that was a minor nerf, but then they buffed all these other things. And after school, Sophie was saying, well, why don't you talk about that? No one gives a fuck, bro. It doesn't matter. You nerf this one minor thing, you buff these 10 other things. I'm going to talk about this. I gave this example to Sophie as well. When I was playing Soul Calibur 5, there were calls to nerf. I think it was Algo. I think it was Soul Calibur 5, or maybe it was Soul Calibur 6. I think it was 5. And they nerfed something minor on him. Now, bear in mind, I played the character. He had so much shit about him that was powerful, and other things got more powerful. And obviously, we were focusing on those things because that's what matters. We're not going to talk about something super, super minor if it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. You can if you want, if that's how you want to put your content across. But if Tekken 8 developers have done 10 things wrong and they got one thing right, obviously that one thing will get mentioned at some point, but we're going to hyper focus on the things that you fucked up. I don't think like that's like your government. There's like, yeah, we've reduced energy costs, but here's World War III. Okay, cheers, thanks. I won't be around to enjoy the energy costs. Like I don't understand this argument. If game sucks, game sucks. You want me to say pretty? You want me to paint the game up in a pretty way when it's bad because it makes you feel a certain type of way?
I'm not saying that. I ain't got no stake in that because I don't want people to be like, well, actually, this is all right, you know, but I know how I am. Negativity without proof of it pisses me off. But I just can't say that, so I can't confirm or deny that for Obama. But if something sucks, you should say it sucks. So
this guy said, if all you're talking about is the negative stuff, why did you do it in 2 comments, bro? Leave and play something better. You're not restricted like Twitter. Like you could have said it.
I feel you, Miles. A lot of people don't feel that way because they're tied to the game they love. See, Tekken players are ball and gun gamers. That's what it is.
No. Let me explain to Miles what the issue is here. No, they are. Tekken is full of ball and gun gamers. That's right. And that is a good enough reason. If they only play one game, and this is their game, they're going to advocate for their game. I don't understand why a content creator has some sort of influence, like let's say Blackheart, for example, who knows the game inside out, would not use his platform to let everybody know that this game's a mess. Now, does that mean that people aren't playing other things? No. Like I told you guys at the beginning of this video, I'm off playing Pokemon. Me and C4 have got a whole plan to start a whole Pokemon journey. I am off playing other games, but I want to sit here and talk about the problems of is that Sword and Shield?
Yeah. No, Scarlet Violet.
Okay. Yeah, like we play other games. Like I said at the beginning of the podcast, we set up Budokai 3 the other day. We were playing Tekken Tag 2. But the current game is Tekken 8. So discussion-wise, what do you want to talk about when it comes to Tekken Tag 2? The game came out 14 years ago. It's not in the zeitgeist anymore. There's nothing to talk about. There's something to talk about. Tekken 8 this is our current Tekken game. So you don't see me streaming it here because it's a fucking mess, but I can talk about it. And then when this stream finishes, I'm going to go and get in bed and I'm going to play... what was I playing again?
Oh, are you playing Pokken?
Yes. It's been my addiction.
Yeah, Pokken shit, but I'm going to go and play Brilliant. I'm joking. Yeah, I'm playing. I don't like Pokken myself, but I can appreciate what it tries to do. See if he could do Electric Wing Godfist. I think that's cool.
It's better than Tekken 8.
I just wanted to let you know, yeah. I've got a video. It's about 8 minutes long right now. It's just me rage baiting you.
What is
that? Damn, you got a dedicated fucking mic video.
It's just clips of me rage baiting you. And one day when I'm like on holiday and I can't upload, I'm just gonna drop it.
That's gas. He's got one in the chamber. That's mad.
I've got 4 in the chamber. Not of Yaya.
This rage made me, bro.
That's
But anyway, like I was saying, if I have a podcast here, right, Miles? I don't know if you're still there. And on podcast, you generally talk about stuff. And if the podcast on this channel are centered around fighting games, and I predominantly play 3D fighting games, and I'm gonna talk about Tekken. But in my spare time, I go and play other games. That's not a big deal. But I think at a certain point, your mental health would be more important to you, bro. Come on, man. My mental health. Do you think I'm a snowflake or something? It's just a game. All right, maybe you watch Blackheart and you're seeing him deteriorate slowly. If you're looking at it from that standpoint, I understand. But I'm okay, bro. Okay, I'm actually having fun talking about these things and reacting to it and having conversations. My mental health is not going to take a hit because my favorite fighting game is not doing too good. I'm going to be okay.
I tried to come up with like a better comparison for like Tekken players to other games because I think the ease of use of going back is different. It's like if you've got a film and it's got a series like Rush Hour 1, 2, whatever. When you watch 2, you have to compare it to 1, and if it's bad, you don't go and say to them, just go watch 1. It's like, but I wanted 2 to be good. It's the continuation. You want 2 to be good as well. But I think there's a middle ground because like kind of what the extreme of what Obama's saying is like, you go watch the film and you say fuck all other than good stuff about it. If you don't like it, don't talk about it. That's kind of the extreme, right? I'm not saying that's what he's saying. That's the extreme. But the middle ground is like, you can critique it, but when do you stop? When does Blackheart stop? That's the question. When is it healthy for him to stop complaining about it? I don't know. That's like,
well,
I think that's the issue. Like, you can critique too much.
I think Blackheart's found a good middle ground because I actually think he's enjoying what he's doing right now. Because whenever I message him, his spirits seem to be up. Like, I think he's figured out that Tekken 8, like Nee said, is not going to be the game for him. So as someone that's like a Tekken content creator like Blackheart, what do you do now to have fun with your favorite IP, even though your IP's in the toilet? And in Blackheart's case, he's kind of turned his guides into like this comedy thing where he's telling you what the problem is, but he's also making you laugh whilst he's doing it. I said to Blackheart, you could keep this going for a while. Like, you could do other things, like, because you're so good at Tekken 8. You could make it funny where you're not torturing yourself to get to God 3 or God 4, but you're playing the game and also, you know, doing your funny accent or whatever it is that you're saying in Italian. I don't know what he's on about. But it's good. Like, he's turned it into a positive. I said to him, keep it going. Like, it sounds like you're having a good time now. Before, when he came on my podcast, it didn't sound good. It sounded like maybe it was time to put down the arcade stick and move on. But no, I feel like Tekken content creators during this slump where Tekken is not great as a game, there's other avenues for them to have fun. And if you go and look at Blackheart's views and his comments, everything is up because I think people are really enjoying the content. So I don't think Tekken content creators necessarily need to go and play something else. I just think they need to find new ways to enjoy the game. I do the Shambolic Showdown once a month because I see it as a party game. And like, if I party once a month is okay. You know, it's not a big deal. If I was playing Tekken 8 every day, yeah, I'd be like, fuck this. This is ridiculous.
But that can't be good for your mental because you Blackheart might. I don't want to talk too much about Blackheart without him obviously being there, but you can look at the success of, you know, basically like he's turned into a heel for Tekken, right? But from what he said, he generally doesn't like playing the game. So why, even if playing the thing you don't like, you know, makes you money or whatever, I'm sure it's not about money for Blackheart. Maybe it's about making the content. He can do more of his express. It's kind of like with Finn, respectfully, because I don't play Tekken, the best videos from Finn are when he's going at someone because he does all the editing. It's fucking hilarious, blah, blah, blah. If I played Tekken, I'd probably like the informative stuff a bit more, but I don't. So, but there has to be a point where you're like, okay, Blackheart is so good at the game and he could teach people. And I know he has done that. But now his message is, this game is shit. And that's fine to say once or twice. But if he goes through the whole cast talking about their changes, that's a lot of bro, man's going to turn into Mephisto, bruv. He's going to be so bitter about the game. I don't think it's worth it. Not like for that long. I think he needs to stop. I don't think he should be playing the game for comedic value if it's actually fucking destroying his soul.
I don't think it is though. I think before he started doing this, it was, and I think he's found the fun in it now. I think he was looking at it before as I do ranked, like I play ranked, and that's where my bread is buttered. But now I think he's seeing it as I can just make funny content from this game that's not doing great. I think as long as he's in that mindset, I think he'll be okay. If he goes in because what Jay's doing right now, I have a lot of respect for because I don't know how he's doing it. This guy's playing Tekken 8 for 9 hours in ranked. That is, I mean,
he's sick. As your boy, you should seek help for him.
Bro, I wanted to message him and say, hey, how you doing, man? You okay? You good? You all right?
How's the wife?
Yeah, that's mad. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. When I stream Tekken 8, I'm chatting to people a lot of the time. Sometimes you and Finn jump in, like we're just having conversations. The Tekken 8's on in the background. I jump into a match every now and then. I've done one ranked stream on this channel, just one, and I said I'm not fucking doing that again, never again. So I find joy in my favorite IPs, even when they're not doing too good. I think as long as people do that, then they'll be okay. I found joy in running a podcast that sometimes talks about Tekken because it's one of my favorite fighting game IPs. But if I was exclusively playing ranked, then I'd probably hate the whole franchise by now. So I think you just got to find your avenue. As long as Blackheart finds his avenue, I think he'll be okay. If I message him, I'm like, hey man, are you okay? And he starts moaning and crying about Tekken 8 rather than what he's been doing where I've messaged him and he's laughing and joking, I think he'll be all right. The only thing that Blackheart's done recently that's pissed me off is there's obviously an opportunity here to do Blackheart versus Sophie first to 10.
Oh my god,
that
bro.
needs to happen.
There's obviously an opportunity here, and neither of them want to do it. Sophie's saying, I'm only going to do it if he talks to me on a podcast first. I was like, why? He's already spoken to you for 14 hours straight. We don't need another podcast. Blackheart saying he's not doing it because she's pissed him off. I'm like, guys, there is an opportunity to entertain with Tekken 8 here. That's, this is a rare opportunity. You two don't like each other. You're both good at Tekken 8. Let's run the beef set. I can't get them to agree to terms. I've tried. Everyone that's messaging me saying run a beef set, I'm trying. I can't get them to agree.
That's concerning.
Maybe you guys can. Maybe, there's 600 of you watching right now. Send them a message. Let them know, hey, we want to see that beef set between you two. Maybe they'll do it.
If you'll play Tekken 8, the game he doesn't like for content, you might as well fucking do big content. You might as well just play someone. Just play Sophie. Show why it's so bad, isn't it? I don't know.
I said I'd put money up for them. I even tried to entice them with money and they said no.
See, that's crazy. Because, I don't like doing beef sets. They got to come in my pocket. And, I don't like taking the beef set from pre-release games. Cause like if I somehow end up getting like an offer to play them or something like that, like nigga, I need my money paid, rent paid. So I'm not gonna throw that, cheat you, and then that ain't me. So I'm like, all right. But they should do it. I don't know why they won't do it.
Times have changed, man. Back in the day, if you didn't like somebody and you both played the same game, it was getting settled on the game. Now it's like you gotta
it was
sign contracts. You gotta go for a manager.
Yeah, like the thing you tried to set up with the fighters thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Don't even get me started on that.
I was like, who y'all added? I was like, oh, this not finna go through. I literally was in there like looking at it. I was like, this shit. I was like, it's not finna go through. But like, as a Smash person, it was so easy back then because, especially, I'll even say like 2018 because of the Switch, it was easy to just be like, bro, you talking shit, run it, because you could do it right on the spot back then, like with the Switch. Even with the old versions, go to somebody else's house, run the beef set. Like Smash, they still kind of like that, except for like, I don't talk about. I treat Ultimate people like babies. I'm sorry, but I was an Ultimate person too, so that'd be hypocritical.
I like Ultimate.
I know you do. Like,
I'll cook you in Melee though. Don't let's not get.
Oh my god! You know it got slippy.
Huh?
It got slippy. Give me like 3 days.
I'm not turning Melee back on. Unless we put some money down, I ain't turning that shit back on. Then my days on Melee.
Back on. I want to use my Smash box again. See, it's been collecting too.
That doesn't intimidate me, bro.
I know it don't intimidate you. I'm just saying I want to use my Smash box. You play actual fighting games. Just because somebody walks up to you at a tournament with a box or something, I'm supposed to be like, oh my god, I'm scared.
I know what you're trying to do. I know you're kind.
Damn. I will say for like Obama, if he was talking about Black Hearts content, I can understand what he's saying, because from an outside perspective, if you see Black Hearts content, it's like you're just hating, like, and it looks unhealthy if you're not aware of like what Black Hearts like done and what he's doing now. But I know it's not just about Black Hearts. So
his current content is fucking peak. I'm gonna put the Allison video on after this. It's so fucking funny. This has got 1 minute left. I'll just let it roll.
Because that's the kind of stuff that pushes the culture forward. When we look at this slop, bruh, ask yourself in current, like, what is this doing to push the culture forward? And then I want to turn to the audience too, because in this example, are you satisfied with being a pig at the trough? I want to show you this tweet that kind of popped up in this conversation that was around it. And it was somebody hating on one of these content creators, right? And I said, like, bruh, to be honest with you, you can clown him, but it also says a lot about the audience, because if it's always just this, like, sometimes synthesized drama, you can.
So I did, when I saw this, I fucking rolled my eyes. I actually went on Twitter to try and find this tweet. I couldn't find it, I guess because it's probably been deleted now. But I don't know who he's talking about there, but the reason I don't like this is because of a message I actually received from somebody that frequents this channel, saying that he doesn't know who he's talking about there. He assumes it's Moonsault Slayer. And I was like, do you know what? That's kind of fucked up, because I assume there's going to be more people like you who think maybe this is Moon, maybe this is Mike, maybe this is Blackheart, Finty. It's going to be someone in that, maybe in that circle or whatever, instead of just revealing who it was. And then he's saying that says a lot about the audience he has garnered, and it's only Tekken / drama based. I would love to know who he was talking about there, because this is the kind of comment where, like, if I spoke to Obama and I brought him on here, it would easily be dispelled. But we don't know who he's talking about here. So this is why I said it feels like sneak dissing. Like he's sneak dissing people instead of just addressing the topic head on.
yeah, we don't even know. He might not, like you said, he might not even be talking to a content creator. It might not be who you think he is. I did it the other day, bruv, with D all the way G.
Oh yeah, that bro, it cracked me up. You know, if you were white and you did that, you would have got in big trouble.
I didn't even think about that. I mean, Tope still might come after me, but yeah, I think I'm all right for that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. You were going after everyone on that day.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to me that day. It must have been a slow day.
Must have been a slow day.
Yeah.
Sigma, thank you for the $10. Super Earth. Yeah, I'm jumping back on Helldiver soon, bro. Don't worry. Appreciate you. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. I quit Tekken 8 for Sonic Rumble Party on my phone. Full guys type did. Wow. Goddamn. Just reached Diamond League rank, playing it constantly and loving it still. Well, to be honest, bro, I haven't been playing Tekken 8, but I've been playing Pokemon, so we're all doing different things now.
Come through, bro.
I'm about to be a Pokemon master, I'm telling you.
Clown him, but it also says a lot about the audience, because if it's always just this like sometimes synthesized drama cycles, if that's all it's based on, and he deleted the tweet, but what he said was, you're saying it's all drama, bro. It's all drama. It's all slop. It doesn't matter. I'm like, that's the mentality that they have. To which I say, like, if that's how it is for you, that's cool. But I'm just not interested, man. And I'm not a pig. I'm not a pig, bro. I can't get hyped to that shit. That shit is not hype. It's all drama. That's the rationale that they approach this with. It's all drama. This is drama. It's all drama. And I'm just like, man, if that's your rationale for this, I'm good, bro. I'm good. So my question to the audience and to you guys watching, are you cool with just being a pig? Or do you want more from the people that make stuff about your scene? Because I like to think that we're better, but maybe I'm dead wrong. You guys let me know in the comments below. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
So what I don't like about that particular part of the video is, like I said before, we don't know who he's talking about. Obviously, because me and Obama have had back and forths now for about a year, I know that obviously some of it's going to be aimed at me, but for him to have like plausible deniability, he doesn't have to like throw anyone's name out there. But when he says drama, like I always say to people, and I had a conversation with somebody the other day, I asked them, what do you mean when you say drama? Like you're just throwing that word around like you do slop. What exactly do you mean? And he pointed to my Mewtwo King video, where I had Mewtwo King on to talk about his issues in the Smash community. And he said to me that video is farming drama. So I want to ask you guys, now I know you'll be honest with me, if the guy is being bullied, for example, and I have him on to talk about his problems, is that me farming drama, especially when he asked to be on himself?
Do you want to go first, Yaya?
I'm just gonna say you looked as a drama creator, so people just gonna lump you into that.
I understand that, but that's the answer my question. I want to know with regards to that. I understand, because some of these people have brains this big. When you lump somebody in because that's all you've seen, maybe it says more about your algorithm than anything about me. But if that's all you've seen and you haven't like actually looked into what's going on here, and you're saying all it is drama, all it is drama. If someone is being bullied, I'm going to go through several examples.
No, well, you're helping someone more than drama. So like, especially Mewtwo King, I don't see it as drama. Like, there's a certain type of thing. Like drama videos are like, all right, can't remember who you came. It was one video you came as somebody. That's more of a drama video because you titled it and was like, I'm targeting you, right? This could be considered a drama thing, but like the Mewtwo King thing, you're just helping a person out that asked to be on. It's not like it was just like, I'm forcing them to be here. I need you on here to defend yourself. No, it's a complete different thing.
Do you know what my problem is with this whole like drama thing? Is that they don't acknowledge that we're in a community. People clash. People don't get on. People call each other out. Like, I understand a lot of them turn a blind eye to the actual issues in the FGC. I do find it funny that they're always talking about community, but all they seem to care about is make my guide, press buttons very well, accept a water Evo show. Like, they forget that there's a community of people that have different personalities and they interact in different ways. And the minute that someone starts talking about those things, or like bringing people on that maybe we haven't seen before, or haven't been given a voice, like Clayton, it's called drama. But I find it extremely funny that these people that have loud voices, they see bad things going on around them. How many times have we covered Frosty Fastings or some tournament where something terrible is going on, and our loudest voices say nothing? All they care about is how many combos you can do and how many Evo medals you've got. And I look at those people sideways and I'm like, I'm not going to call you like a drama person. I would just say that like you're like a deer in the headlights. You just walk around with eyes wide shut. You talk about community, but I don't even think they know what it means. They just want everything to be positive, kumbaya, everyone hold hands, do your combos, go home, there's no issues. When there's tons of issues in this community and people talking about them and bringing them to light, they just say drama, drama, drama. It's like, it's the same way with people.
Y'all
who
want my
slop.
ultimate hot take?
Go on.
Technicals was the Batman the FGC needed.
That's not a hot take.
Well, a
You
lot
don't-
of
you
people
don't
get
have
mad.
hot takes. You have extremely lukewarm takes.
Well, I can't tell because when I see them, they be like, how dare you be? I could call technicals right now. That's how close I am. I could literally call them like right now, right? I don't say nothing. I just be chilling like, oh, he made a new video today. And he'll send it to me. I'm like, oh, that was funny. Cool. Yeah, it was real. Cool. But a lot of people let things slide in the FGC. I don't like that. Right? And like literally when, for example, I felt bad about it because I even said it earlier about the 2SKL thing. Like I genuinely just like the damn game, bro. Why all the people that was like shilling for the bag, I still stream it more often than the people that just was shilling it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's funny in a way where like people do not like technicals, but technicals brings the like the same way you do a lot of the shit that happens in the space that people just let slide under the rug, right? And I know people don't want drama or don't want negativity because it feels like, especially after COVID, I'll speak for the United States over here. If you generally enjoy something, you look like, come on, I'm an arena fighter person, right? That plays both. I can play Arena Fighter today and hella people that I never seen come in the chat be like, this shit sucks. Why are you playing this shit? You don't need to play this, right? Yeah. Like I deal with negativity a lot because I can play both. I just like video games, but I just don't think it's fair to sit there and stack you in this negative light, especially when you give people chances to come on your platform, talk about the issue, and you've been helping a lot of people that have been going through stuff.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think that like I don't think I'm perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I know I make mistakes, but people like Obama and the way he talks about other content creators, I don't think he watches enough of the content. I think he sees clips here and there. Obviously, he's in what I guess you would regard as like the upper echelon of like FGC personalities or people that are like more well known. So I think in his mind, that clique has sort of rejected this side of the conversation, and because I've had people on here before, and like you just said, you've had messages before of people saying don't go on this podcast. I mean, I imagine C4's probably had them as well. I know that Tom Brady's had them. I know multiple people that have had it because there's this thing in the fighting game community where they want to monopolize, and if you don't follow the status quo, if you don't follow how they think and how they present themselves, then they want to push you out. And I think someone like this, it probably gets under his skin that I'm never going to be like them. You know, there's never going to be a situation where I don't do it like this. And I think that irritates him. I think that's why he liked this. I mean, that part there, because he's kept it vague and we don't know exactly who he's talking about, but going off of the 4 content creators they put in there, all of that is a lie. All of it is a lie. And it's all verifiable. It's very, very easy. If he came on here, I could just go through it with him very quickly and then he can be on his merry way. But I know he won't do that. I know it's easier to make a video, sit behind the keyboard, pretend like you know it all, and then keep it moving. And I don't appreciate people like that. Like I said, I find it funny that they use the word community all the time, but they have no interest in interacting with the wider community, just in their little cliques that think the same way as them.
No, I agree with you on that. Like one thing I get frustrated with the FGC is they're like, oh, people won't step up. People won't step up and do things like this or talk about things. But like the people that want to get the opportunities get gatekept by the people that's been there and don't even get a fair shake. You know, even if it comes from like a commentary level, a content level, or something else like that. Like for example, I had to go off today, and I was literally about to tweet about it. Apparently, there's and you can tell this is what like I say the FGC is very community knit in a way, like they have like their own groups. There's a Twitch rivals for 2XKO. Why the hell did I not know about Twitch rivals for 2XKO? Right? I checked. I'm like, oh, now and then when they announce who's in it, and it's not against, like I said earlier with the Sage Jam thing, it's not against Sage Jam or the people who are part of the committee, My problems are the people being two-faced to get in those opportunities and spots. But you will see it, and I'm gonna call like the other day. There's another FGC event that I got really mad at, but if I say it, it's gonna cause problems, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna hold off on that. But but literally, when you see it, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's the same clique of people in the same places, and it's like that's a frustrating thing, especially when you know more behind the scenes. So I appreciate, even if I like, you be like, oh, y'all just like drama, you like being in the middle of shit. It's not even just that. It's just that, like, I like people who can look at things with a nuanced take. That's all I ask for. I don't, like, as a content creator, I even say, like, C4 checked me on this, and I was like, all right, let me try to be better about it. Even though I was mad at the homie that he called my shit ass, I had to take it in my mind and be like, all right, let me try to add a little bit more context to the things I'm saying and give more info and background to it, right?
Yeah.
Even if I feel like I'm right as a content creator, I don't want people to take what I said and just regurgitate it out to the masses. I want people to have a mind of their own and people that can check me, right? That's why I kind of like the chat, even though they be memeing and roasting me. I do like people have an opposite opinion of what I'm saying.
Yeah. I agree. C4, is there anything you want to add?
Yeah, I think it's annoying. I said it before. I think just saying drama and slop is so thought terminating. I think there's a conversation to have, but it just kills the fucking dialogue.
Yeah.
Like it's boring to have to talk about what we should talk about, but why is drama bad? I think most things, it's kind of like when people say, oh, politics is everything. Drama is anything. Drama is just two people disagreeing with something. That could be classed as drama. When you were talking about you with Mewtwo King, I would say, yeah, you're farming drama, as in you're talking to Mewtwo King on your platform. That would be you garnering drama and then putting it as content. But I don't think that's bad. I think if you're trying to spread a message or an example of what we shouldn't do or what we should do, you need to do that.
I don't think
if I
they're
run
using
a
it in the way
tournament,
that
I'm farming players for content.
Yeah, but I don't think that they use. I understand what you're saying. You're saying it in like a very literal sense. But when they're saying you're farming drama, they're literally saying that, like, you don't care about this particular thing. You got no interest. It's just that this is a talking point. That's a big name, and that's why you're doing it. So I think that's. I spoke to Mewtwo King for like 4 months before he came on, and he kept on asking me to put him on, and I kept on saying, I'm busy, bro, I can't do it. So if I wanted to farm Mewtwo King, I had 4 months to basically do whatever I wanted. And I said to him, I can't. And we eventually worked out a time, and then I put it out. And from that video, people took it and produced shorts, and one of the shorts went viral. It had like 1 million views or something, and it got picked up. It got picked up by Dexterto, I think their name is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
I know
that article had like 2 million views. I didn't say nothing. All I said to Dexterto was, you could have referenced the video it came from, but fine, whatever. If I wanted to farm Mewtwo King, I would have taken the shorts myself. I know how to put stuff on YouTube, and like I know when topics are hot. So when they're saying, oh, you're farming stuff, they're not saying it like you, where you're literally saying, oh, you know, Invincible's come out, there's good players here, I can make some content on this, because you genuinely care about Invincibles. But they're trying to make out like this person doesn't care. He needs to pay his rent. That's why he's doing it.
I feel like fucking Jordan Peterson, like explaining everything. But why does it even matter that you don't care? I don't care about Tekken, but I talk about Tekken. Is it not?
You care about the conversation that can come out of talking about Tekken.
Exactly. I will never upload anything about Tekken. I don't even think I've ever tweeted about Tekken. Like Tekken never leaves my mouth unless I'm talking to. Like, unless someone here or someone references me being on here and they'll talk about my Tekken take. But before coming on here, no, I don't even think people didn't know I didn't like Tekken because I never spoke about Tekken. I don't care. But is it bad that I talk about a game I don't care? Because I just want to have the conversation because it's interesting. Like, that's what I mean. I don't see why drama is bad. That's why I think it's thought terminating, because you just throw out someone's being a drama frog and it's like, oh, okay, cool. They're bad. And that's the end of the conversation. It's fucking dumb. Same with slop. It's just dumb.
Yeah, it's a slop comment. Like it's an all-encompassing term that's meant to like poison the well. Like if you tweet out saying that person does drama, there's going to be a contingent of the like Twitter base that is not going to be like, what do they mean when they say that? They're just going to go, oh, that person's bad.
Yeah.
And that's world poisoning. And those people that do that, I think, are slimy, which is why I found this video to be very slimy.
I'd say the worst bit on top of that is how he phrased the last question at the end. It's like, are you okay being pigs? Like, that's literally saying, when did you stop beating your wife? That's so fucked up to say. Like, because someone might say, I don't think this content's slop, but he's not giving you that option. He's just saying, do you like being a pig? So he's forcing you to fucking digest that you watch sloppy drama content, where you could make an argument that it's not sloppy, or maybe it's drama, but it's drama that affects me. If everyone's shitting on Tekken, like Sophie, it's like, well, it affects me. So I have to engage with the slop to combat what I believe. It's just dumb. It was a dumb comment. I know why he did it, to drive home his point, but yeah, I think it's a trap. It's a trap question.
There was a comment on his thing. I don't know if it's still here, but it said, talking about current thing is slop. Like, I don't understand. And he commented something about like, whatever, man, you got it. And I was like, you're so dismissive. Like, you're so up your own arse that you don't even understand that there's another way to look at this. But it's not a take that we haven't heard before. This is the same take that we've heard from people in his position over and over again. I
am in the boat where, like, I see man is back. I'm in the boat where both things are truthful, where like he can be very dismissive, but as a creative on the other side, right? There's only so much you can take. And when you combat it, the opposite side, the opposition, has the chance to constantly come at it as well, right? Like, for example, and I had to learn this myself, because I even had this whole mental thing going on like a week or two ago, where like I was getting fed up with like everything, right? Because like, yeah, I generally enjoy these games, but from a content perspective, like I was getting annoyed because I got tired of just hearing the negative side of things. And things are bad. Like it's fine for things to be bad and people to come at it and attack it, right? Mm-hmm. And this is my first time actually going through something like that was with Multiverses, right? Because Multiverses was a game that you could turn on YouTube every day, and somebody is bitching about something in Multiverses, right?
But it was understandable.
I mean, yeah, a lot of it's understandable. Some of it was fucking dumb. Like, and I'm being nice for the sake of conversation, because my reaction to you, I was gonna say "F you" out of reaction, but I literally gripped my hand and I was like, "Yo," I had to tech the fucking anger at the same time.
I'm trying to get that content up to 16 minutes before I release it.
He was close,
but yeah. And I think in Obama's case, I think it's fair for him to be like, hey man, I just don't want to deal with this. But at the same time, the way he did it in the video wasn't the best, because it's like he put out the type of slop, didn't really critique the slop pieces head on in statements, and then had a vague undertone around it, and then was like, I'm done. Yeah. Right, that doesn't really
like,
help.
Hey, I don't want no beef, but here's the kunais in the back of your head.
Yeah,
that is cringe. That is to feel like I come across as arrogant. I know I do, but to be so arrogant that you can go, I'm gonna make this video. I know people are gonna watch it, but when you ask me questions about the thing I just said, do you? It's so fucking arrogant. Like, you got to be so far of your own ass. That bit, I mean, up until the end, I was kind of like, I understand what he's saying, but the ending was kind of fucking insane. Like, I think if he did a reaction on his video, and he would have to critique that part.
Yeah.
He would have to say like, yeah, that was stupid. If anyone else said it and he watched them say that, he would say the same thing. There's just no way. He's not stupid. He's not.
No, he's not stupid. That was intentional, especially the last part, like you said, where he said that you guys are okay being pigs. That what's the best way to put it? I don't know. Is that like a call to action almost? Like you better, if you don't change up what you're watching or what you're consuming, you're a slop. And basically, the way I look at it is the right way.
It's kind of like a rally cry to be like, don't engage with these people.
Yeah.
That's
But
how I saw
listen,
it.
I would never do something like that. I was very happy to have Obama here to talk to him. He's more than welcome, but I know what will happen. Like it usually does. He'll come here and I'll question him on stuff, and he'll just go, "Oh, okay," and then we'll just move on again. It happens every single time. But he's welcome to. I know there's mutuals that have reached out to him to like message him, and I think he's just sort of like dismissed it. So
I think
it is
in
what it is.
a lot of ways I can, because it's different on Obama's case versus the Twitter user, right? Like the Twitter user, that one Twitter user, it was about something he was talking about. It was like 2 weeks or maybe a month ago. They was just talking mad smack, but didn't come on the podcast while I was on for like 5 to 6 hours. I'm like, he's right there. Yeah,
He
like
lied
that.
as well.
Yeah.
He lied.
And
He said that I invited him here to talk to Sophie. I did not invite him here to talk to Sophie. I said, if you've got a problem, come to my podcast now and I'll put you on when we're having people on. He goes, no, if you're inviting me to your podcast, you got to dedicate a podcast to me. I was like, I don't even know who the fuck you
what
are.
type of glaze? I want to hear
I don't know
you,
who
bro.
you are.
Fuck
Like,
you.
what
I
do
don't
you
want to
mean?
hear
I
you.
I have no clue who you are. I'm saying, if you want to say something to me, come say it now. I'll put you on right now. He said, no, I'm not jumping on as one of your guests. We'll do a separate podcast. I was like, fuck off.
Damn.
And then he lied and said, oh, he invited me there to talk about Sophie or under Blackheart's post. I was like, no, I didn't. Can't you read English? I told you to come in and talk to me.
You wanted to be in the thumbnail. That's what it was.
What a picture of what fucking Inuyasha. Like, what am I going to put up there? It's another anime profile pic, bro.
Yeah, so it's funny because it's just like it's a lot of nuanced stuff, and I get somebody that just doesn't want to have that conversation and just feels how he feels about content because everybody has their own view on what's slop or not. Like, for example, in this space, we talk about like, oh, people just letting stuff go on and run and stuff like that can be considered slop. But if you look at like Kai Cenat, Agent, the big streamers, all they do in their videos, I'm not even lying to y'all. You could go watch. I promise you, go look at one of their videos. They literally put coming soon, take a part from the end of the stream, slap it in the beginning, and then start it over, and that's the whole video. They don't do nothing else. And the editors are getting paid like, hire me. I'll make it look good in an hour. That was 2 minutes of work. You get what I'm saying? But like, you know, that's just how it is. It's just a lot of people call everybody content slot for different reasons. And people like content for different ways. Like, for example, there's people out here that will call, regardless if you like the man or not, Mr. B's content slop. Why are you lying? Do you know what goes into that shit? Even if you don't like what he's doing, you know what goes into that? That's more than slop. That is, if that's slop, that is fucking grandeur.
It's just a way to, if I don't mind people not liking stuff. Like, I don't watch Mr. Beast's content, so I can't really comment on it. But there's people's content that I don't really like very much, but I wouldn't call it slop. Like I said, grifter, slop. What's the other one that people were using?
LARP. That one pisses me off. That one pisses me off.
You're being negative. It's just like, bro, like all of these, every time people use these words and we ask them, okay, what do you mean by that? They don't even know what the fuck they're on about. They don't, I have no idea what they're on about. Like, I'll ask someone, what do you mean by negative? What do you mean by LARPing? They go, oh, you know.
I literally made a tweet about LARPing because of an interaction I had on stream about 2X. Some random dude was like, you're LARPing on 2SKO. And I'm like, do you see how many hours I have on here? I got like fucking 1,000 hours. So I played him. He's like, oh, my bad. I didn't know you know how to play the game. I was like, yeah, I'm about to make a video on your ass this weekend. You're not getting away from this. All right. So
we got one on 2SKO.
I play 2SKO every day.
He bangs this game out, bro. In the 2v2, the best way to play it as well. He bangs this game out. Yeah.
I play solo too. Like I'm actually competing again because of that game.
That's mad.
My thing about my thing
I
with
thought Blackheart likes torturing himself. That's crazy.
No, but I think the game's actually good out of some elements. Like I can understand why people don't like it. I know you was. You're not gonna make it. It's 2SKO. No, this one he tried it. But he tried it because I was like, damn, that would have been great. He'd have put that shit in the video. I had to think about my statement. I was like, no, nigga, not right now.
You should see the thumbnail. The thumbnail is you going like this.
2SKO is a lot of polarizing things in the game itself. I get why people don't like it. Some people do. Like, for example, with C4, his thing that he doesn't like about it, I fucking hate dealing with 100%, but I get it. You know, it's a lot of ways where, like, I do think 2SKO is way better than people look at it as, but there's reasons why people are like,
I don't like League of Legends characters, so
I don't like League of Legends either, but I watched Arcane.
I ain't seen
Arcane's
Arcane,
good.
so maybe that'll change my mind.
Yeah, watch Arcane. It's good. It is good.
Yeah.
So this is an April Fool's. There's no new MK thing.
Yeah, stop.
I'm not falling for it. Thank you for the $2 though.
All the April Fool's jokes y'all send me this year, y'all better be ready. I'm on bullshit next year.
No, there was one. There was one that got me, and the guy that I unfollowed his page. I will never follow him again.
Is
it
it
made me
that bad?
so angry. It was so bad, and the troll was done perfectly. I think it was like the Jump 20th anniversary or something, like for the video.
That one. That
got
one.
me because he edited it to like do a compilation on like old TVs of different Jump games, and then it said something coming soon and then the anniversary of Jump. And I'm sitting in my girl's car. I'm going to a babe. Jump is coming. Like there's going to be a new Shonen Jump fighting game. And then I looked underneath and I see a picture of LeBron just staring into the camera with like red eyes, and I was like, this motherfucker got me. And I unfollowed him. I was like, fuck this.
No. Let me tell you. So he got the idea from the Sparking Zero reveal trailer with the TV.
Yeah.
And he asked somebody in the AGC, does anybody play Ultimate Star? Because I know one of the dudes. And I was like, I think somebody can record it for you. I'm not at home right now. It didn't click. It was like 2 months ago. So he future sighted this shit. He was prepared, right? So I was like, okay. He got Jump Ultimate Stars gameplay. Mind you, he had it set up in a TV. Yeah. If you played those games, they're not TV games. They're DS games, so you need 2 screens. So he mirrored it, faded it out, put it on a black background, and I'm like, yo, I was literally just yesterday where I was like, oh my God, all I want is Bandai to take Smash and make fucking Jump Ultimate Star. It's not that hard, right? So I'm like, it's about to happen, and then in my head, I see the Bandai hiring for it. I'm like, that's what they're hiring for, right? Yeah. And then I watched the end of it, and I just sat in my chair like this. I was like, yo. I told Glauca, I was like, can I use my powers for evil? He was like, yeah. And I just kicked him out. He on a timeout.
I was about to send him a DM and be like, go fuck yourself. Like, that was the only April Fool's that got me, and it really pissed me off.
Yes.
Ruined my whole day. I was so excited. KSRD, thank you for the £2. Tekken is now dead. Will you be running Virtua Fighter 5 lobbies? Well, the problem with running Virtua Fighter 5 lobbies is that no one's playing, bro. Last time I tried to do a Virtua Fighter 5 lobby thing on stream, no one played. It was the only fighting game that no one played. I would like to, but normally my streams are like minimum 4 hours. Can't really do a 4-hour stream with no one in the lobby, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if things pick up. It would be good. VF5 is a good game. Dev, thank you for the 199. Yeah, start gatekeeping me and put me on with that shirt.
I can send it to you if you give me on Twitter. But I buy a lot of shit from Instagram artists. So I wanted somebody to make my own Demon Slayer kimono. So I wanted to do that. And it's the 8 trigrams with a hood shit on it. But
I've got a nice kimono. I might wear it tomorrow. Might wear it on stream tomorrow. I got it from Harajuku. But yeah, I think we've covered everything. Was there anything that you guys wanted to close on?
Everyone jump on Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah, play Pokemon.
For those of you that didn't hear at the beginning, me and C4 are embarking on a Pokemon journey. We're opening up a separate YouTube channel for it. I plan on becoming, I don't know if I'll ever win a Pokemon tournament, but my goal is to get top 64 at least. I think I can do it. So
good luck.
Yeah. And then we'll get. I'll get there. Don't worry. I will get there. I know it wasn't a good look.
Your bar's way too high. I just want to beat everyone in chat. That's it.
No, I'm setting my bar high. I know it wasn't a good look last week when I didn't realize that X attack was not a hold item, but it's okay. We learn on the fly, you know. And there's loads of things I didn't know, and then I did.
That was a good time. Bro, you missed it. Yeah, if you didn't see that, me and Chad we got snow bunnied. The mind control was insane. Like, we played a game and he said something objectively wrong, and we're both going like, maybe we're wrong. It was mad power. Mad. I don't know how he did it.
I was so confident as well, but do you know what? I'll accept. Do you know what? When I got that wrong, I was like, okay, I need to humble myself. I think I'm green rank on Pokemon, and I'll just work my way up from there. But I'm gonna do it. I'm excited.
Where y'all
I've got
playing
every
ranked
single-
at? What are y'all playing?
World
Showdown?
Championships is coming out. I finished Fire Red. I'm playing
Okay.
Brilliant Diamond right now. Then I'm gonna do Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. But Pokemon Championships is out in what, 5 days?
The 8th. I think the 8th.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're gonna do a Pokemon thing.
I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time because I haven't really played any of the recent. I play Legends DA, but I don't have it right now. So like I can't transfer stuff over. So I'm gonna just rock it out like old
You can
times.
transfer. Oh, they put an update on Pokemon Home. It came out today. No, it's coming out tonight, I think. So you can transfer all your ZA mons to Home and then put them in Champion. But I think we need to do a stream of where I teach people Pokemon.
Yeah,
yeah.
we need to do it. Well, you could teach me because I'm coming in as a noob and I'm gonna be. It's gonna be like, what was Rocky's trainer? Forgot his name, Mickey. And Rocky level 1. You're gonna have to build me up all the way until when I beat Apollo Creed. So we're gonna do that. We'll do. I think we should do team building streams. We should do like rank streams, obviously, because you commentate. That'll be easy for you to commentate over.
He gonna turn into a Pokemon YouTuber because Tekken's ass.
I'm so this channel's not going anywhere. Everything's gonna stay the same on here, but there's gonna be a whole Pokemon arc now. Fighting games are in the fucking shitter right now, bro. Like Street Fighter 6 has cannibalized the entire scene. Tekken 8's garbage. There's no Virtua Fighter 6, no Dead or Alive 7. Understandable, they just announced it. Soul Calibur's dead in the water. Invincible's coming out, but I don't really play tag games. What's that? Toxic Rock.
Toxicity.
Toxicity, yeah.
Yeah. That low-key form. That's all I got. It's Toxicity shit.
You ain't gonna play with no Fatal Fury?
I'll play Fatal. Oh yeah, might as well play that.
Yeah, when Kenshiro comes out, I'll try it. But I'm not
I'm good. I still got my little 2SKO and I got my avatar, so I'm happy. And Invincible. So
listen, I've been playing Rebirth of Souls since it came out up until now. I've been happy playing that.
You're gonna be happy soon. That's all I'm gonna give you.
So Rebirth of Souls.
Yep.
Yeah. Hold on a sec, because I was about to end the stream. Now you piqued my interest. What does that mean? Hey, yo, you gotta turn that camera back on. I promise you, I'm gonna edit that video in the worst way and send it to Urban Boy. Turn your camera on right now.
That's rude. Muted. Oh, and he's muted himself. He's a troll. What is that?
You're
muted.
He muted
on purpose. Personally, I wouldn't take that.
Now what happened?
Now his camera's frozen. I'm getting pissed.
No, it's not. Is it?
It's actually not.
What,
right,
what do you mean I'm gonna be happy soon? What does that mean?
They terminate service or some shit like that. He's an arsehole, bro.
All right.
It's not April Fools anymore.
Yeah. This is what's gonna happen now since you told me. If you don't do your bet by June 1st, then not only will you have to play Feng Wei for 24 hours, there will be an additional 8 hours of playing Renji in Rebirth of Souls. And I'll be watching
hell no!
Yeah, everybody hates that character apart from me, so you're gonna have to play Renji as well.
Evil, bruh. What an evil guy.
Okay. It's okay.
Wait, is it an April Fool's?
No, it's not an April Fool's. I'm not doing no April Fool's. I'm hurt by the jump one. But I just want to tell you, you'll be happy soon.
Yeah, nah, it's on site.
I'm gonna turn you to an omelet.
Release the vid, bro. Release the vid.
The vid's coming. I promise you. But right, I need to get to bed. So yeah, today's only it's almost 5 hours we've been here. But tomorrow we're doing the BlazBlue Files Part 2. You still free for that, C4?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yes. Come on, man. It was a good time last time. We had a good time.
It's a good time. I just can't tell any family members about it. Yeah.
We'll keep it under rocks. But Finn messaged me, said, "Hey man, I had a great time." And then he said to me, "Could you send me the hentai?" And I was like, "Bro, I don't have the fucking link to the hentai. I don't know where it is. It's just in the document."
Fuck's sake. We lost a good one, bro. I thought Finn was fighting the good fight.
Finn was never. I mean, he's there, but he's not there. He's still in the trenches.
Oh, bro. Okay, all good. But yeah, Pokemon. If anyone needs mons, I'm doing mad raids. I have to do it on my own because no one else is playing Scarlet at the moment. But I know the list of all the mons that are going to be in Champions. Then they're not. They haven't got all the mons. Obviously, I think it's like 150 at the moment.
Yeah.
I've got the list. I'm getting all the important ones. So yeah, if anyone wants to actually play on cartridge, I'm down.
Oh yeah, send me that list because I'll need to see which ones
Yeah.
I need to get as well. But we also need to come up with a name for the channel. So I'm going to be brainstorming names, and we need to get some artwork done for it as well.
Shit, I didn't think about the name. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm too biased. You come up with a name. You come up with a
No,
name.
you got to throw some ideas at me, man. This is a 50-50 venture.
Who's your favorite mon?
Mewtwo.
Oh yeah, you said that. Okay.
If it's not Mewtwo, if it's a non-legendary Pokemon, then it's Tyranitar.
Okay. We can do something. I can think of something. If you just want to do Pokemons, infuse the names. Mine's Tox and Annihilate. And we can get a fucking intro with Tope saying chimping out and have Annihilate there just beating his chest. That'd be sick.
We're not going to get off the ground. We won't even get off the ground.
Okay, I'll have a serious think. All
right, cool, boys. All right, well, I'll catch you both tomorrow then, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be here. What, same sort of time in it, or maybe a bit earlier?
Yeah, I finish work at 7, so if we do like 7:38.
All right, yeah, I can do that. Cool.
All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll catch you in a bit.
In a bit. Peace.
Safe. Yeah, guys. Tomorrow we're doing part 2 to the BlazBlue files. So if you haven't seen part 1, it's on the channel. I actually clipped it and made it a video. So if you just want to watch that particular part, it's on the video section of my channel so that you know what I'm talking about. But once again, thank you for all the donations. Thank you for being nice to my setup. I know my camera is shit right now, but next week the proper setup will be here. This is just a makeshift one. The Carmen Rider people that will message me on Twitter, yes, there will be Carmen Rider stuff over there where that pink book is. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do the BlazBlue files, and then I'll just keep you guys posted on what's next. Anyways, guys, take care of yourselves. I'll catch you very soon. Peace.